All right, all right, all right. We are having one of those nights. Drink in hand, Friday night. You already know what this is. This ain't the first time. It won't be your last. Get your drink ready. I don't care if it's whatever your favorite elixir is. I don't care if it's powdered milk, old school powdered milk, add a little sugar with it. I don't care if it's old school Fresca or Sprite. I don't care if you're from Detroit and you having a Fago. Shout out to Detroit with Fagos, Midwest. I don't care if you got an RC Cola throwback. If you're a Pabst Blue Ribbon man, a Miller, Old English 800. I don't care if you Ripple or Cisco. Have a drink in hand tonight. This is going to be a good one. The topic tonight, I've been waiting to do this one for a hot minute. Man in demand. A lot of you guys don't realize. Let me make sure I'm not freezing. Give me a split second. A lot of you guys don't realize that as a man, your ass is in demand. Globally, there are women that are waiting. And I'm not talking about mail order. If they were to do mail order anybody, it would be the black man. They need brothers in other countries so much. They need American men in general so much in other countries. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart, that many of us don't realize how much in demand we are. And that's why you keep putting up with the bullshit in the United States. Because you keep dealing with that same bullshit in and out in the United States, you keep thinking that's the only group of women that want you. But I'm here to tell you, damn a TikTok and what tickety tick tickety tock is talking about. Because at the end of the day, statistics are showing, and I got the graphs and all the other information. You guys are in demand. People, women, cultures, and I'm talking about the men on the business side want you. The ladies want you. And even the fathers want men like you guys to come to their countries and marry their daughters, marry their sisters, marry their female friends in their countries. Man, if y'all don't know now, by the time we get done with this live stream, you gonna know your black ass is in demand around the world. You might not be loved in the United States. Black lives don't matter in the United States. But I got something for you, brothers. You don't have to worry about police stopping you in Thailand because there's going to be a Thai woman stopping you. You ain't got to worry about officers trying to beat you down, trying to clobber you, or trying to crawl all over you. Because in Colombia and in Brazil, don't worry about it. There's going to be women clawing all over you trying to get to you, bro. And all the brothers that's been to Brazil can attest. There are women that want us from the States. And it ain't all about green cards. Not every woman wants a green card. Not every woman is trying to go to the United States. They'd already see how crazy it is when it comes to our taxes, how hard we work, and how broke the average American is. I'll say that again. The average American, y'all can stop lying. I'm an American. I can tell you, most of y'all broke. I said it. See, a foreigner can't say it. As an American, I can say it. 85% of all Americans don't even have a damn $1,000 emergency fund in their bank account or in cash. Y'all some broke motherfuckers. So when you sit up there and try to pretend like you ain't broke, I noticed that a lot of Americans broke. Now, as for us who are travelers, statistics show that we ain't broke. Every once in a while, you get a pookie that come through like that young man who got on that plane in DR, had the audacity to be broke and then go back home broke. He's not the norm. But most of us guys that travel, we got something going on. And so these are the reasons, and we're going to go over 5 reasons why you guys are in demand. We're going to watch some videos today. Oh, this is going to be a good one. That's why I say you might as well get your drink in hand, bro. This is going to be one of them shows. One of them, Dre, one of them motherfuckers. You might as well pull your pen out, your notes, because we're going all the way back to the 60s and how men were raised and developed to be men like we are, all of us that are 54 in our 40s and 50s and 60s, why we are the old school dudes. We're going all the way back there with some videos, and we're going to come all the way back into the modern day, and then we're going to see what women have to say about foreign men coming to their country. What women in Japan have to say. What about women in Africa? What about women in other countries and other continents have to say about American men? You got to come to the conclusion. Before you get your happy ass on a play, I don't care if you're getting on, guys, all you do is just hop your happy ass on Spirit. Put your passport away. All you Spirit fans, the one dude made Spirit look so bad. All you dudes that want to get on the Spirit soul plane, put your passports away. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be flying to Thailand on Spirit. Yeah, y'all flying all to Istanbul and Egypt on Spirit. What the hell y'all doing? As y'all can tell, I'm doing a red wine tonight. I'm about to give the shout outs right now. But tonight's topic is serious. Men are in demand around the world. There are so many countries, rich, first world, second world, and even some third world, that are waiting for men like you guys to bring your happy ass to their country. Number one guy we have here on the Friday night drinking hand. Shout out to the chat is Stefano. What's up, my people? Make sure you hit that like button on your way in. Hey guys, you already know what it is. I like you. Make sure you like us too. We got 55 people in the building. We appreciate you guys. Also, we finally got the Patreon up. We have a goal, guys, and we can't do it without you. We ain't gonna pretend like we can. Our goal, you guys have been watching us for 4.5 years. Some of you guys have been a lot longer than other guys. Some of you ladies have been watching us for quite a while, watching Andre and Andrea together, or you've been watching me talk shit by myself. If you want to get everything from the 30-minute free consultation to seeing my behind-the-scenes videos like Richie Mack got, if you want to sit back and get a lot of information, we got an excellent, and I mean an excellent, information-filled Patreon page. It's not, our Patreon is set up not for us alone. We thank you for the proceeds, but we are so glad that we're setting up a Patreon page that helps you travel easier and safely in Colombia. So if you're interested in that, traveling easier and safely in Colombia, learning more about the ladies, seeing the videos that I can't show on YouTube, make sure that you guys go ahead and subscribe. I don't care if it's $5. Y'all put $5 in here all the time. I don't care if it's 15, 25, 100. Make sure that before this night ends that you guys support the Patreon page. As you can tell, that we done all got our ass out of YouTube jail. It was like we got drunk for one night. Check it out. For all you guys that were around, not even 24 hours, Andre just walked in. Not even 24 hours ago, we were all in YouTube jail, right? You guys remember that on Sunday. They said, Andre sent us a video of why you should not be demonetized, because they demonetized us. That's what YouTube jail is. They take away your monetization. And what ended up happening is I sent the video and I said, none of our videos are restricted. None of our videos are shown that we have something that shouldn't be on there. I sent the video. Not even a couple hours later, because they didn't tell us why they demonetized us again. Sent the video in, not even 2-3 hours later. I thought it was going to take 30 days like it did last time, remember? We got our monetization back. So when we sit back and we say, guys, YouTube is full of it sometime, they full of it sometime. So at the end of the day, all you guys that have supported us on YouTube and constantly been on our team, We want to say thank you. We appreciate, dude, this studio wouldn't be the way that it is if it wasn't for you guys. I know we got other business ventures. Yeah, cool. But at the end of the day, we appreciate you guys. So make sure our goal is 100 Patreons or patrons in 100 days. We're looking good right now, and we want you guys to be a part of it. So all night long, Gail is going to be posting it. From now on, you guys are going to see our Patreon link, and from now on, you're going to hear me talk about this, because I don't want you guys to just be on Patreon for us to support the channel, but there is so much more information and questions that there's even a section of where you can just ask me all type of questions, and I answer the questions. So make sure you take advantage of that, guys. We appreciate that. Let's continue on with the shout outs. All right. I always hit the like button on arrival. That's what's up, brother. I appreciate you. That one random guy. Mama, they go that man again. They go that man again. He said, I would be stupid not to. Thank you, brother. Kitty People's in the building. That's the family right there. He said, do you think Japanese women can use our help? I hear that birth rate is declining. Absolutely correct. Japan is on the list of top 10 countries that are looking for men. Japan. China too. See, China fucked up, right? China came out with that, like back in the day, the one baby rule. Now it's a 2 baby rule, but they came with the 1 baby rule. And what were they doing? They were aborting, they were deleting the young girls and keeping the boys. So now China going through issues. They got a bunch of boys, no girls. But Japan is the exact opposite. They got a bunch of girls, not enough dudes. So it's like, if they can get some dudes in Japan, some brothers from the States. And remember, guys, remember this. I'm going to say this throughout the night. Most, not all, most women in other countries, and you guys can verify this, they are not trying to leave their home country. They'll visit the United States, but to live in that motherland, they ain't trying to. They see everything, the hell and how what do we go through? They aren't trying to go through that. See, this is the mistake that people make. Y'all ready? Let me take a sip. A lot of people assume that the people on the borders of the United States are the same people that are in the countries of these other countries. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all think everybody from that have left the borders of Ethiopia and decide to come to the United States is represented by the person that's on the borders of the United States. No, those 200-300 Ethiopians don't represent the millions of Ethiopians like fuck the United States. They got their own country, own flag, own residency, own languages, own culture, and they're happy. Just because you see a couple of people from Colombia on the border, that doesn't mean that every Colombia is represented by the couple people on the border. And so Americans have this fucked up mindset thinking everybody want to come to America. Everybody don't want to come to that goddamn police ass, drug infested ass, goddamn child trafficking ass, motherfucking, you can't even go to Target ass, you can't go to church if you a black person ass, motherfucking obesity ass, 70% ass, masculine women ass, motherfucking goddamn country that's overpriced ass, $12 for some dozen eggs ass country. Everybody ain't trying to come to America. Them few people that's on the border, they represent the broke people in any country. In any country, you got some broke ass people. So stop, Americans. Hear me out. Look at me. Look at your boy. Stop acting like if you date a woman from another country that she necessarily wants to leave her home country, because she know technically it's gonna be hard treading to live in America without a. I tell you, I'll give you a perfect example. Shout out to Kenny. I know I'm supposed to be going through the shout outs. Perfect example. You guys know this. Andrea is a corporate tax accountant here. She's got her degree here. Her clients here. Family here. I'll take Andrea to Colombia. I mean, take Andrea to the States. What's Andrea doing? Is she in the United States? You guys know you're not hurting my feelings if you say it. Andrea's scrubbing toilets in Motel 6 if I take her to the United States. She has no green card. She has no social security number. She has no, her degree is taken from an ex-college recruiter, is null and void. Only a couple of credits if they transfer, because we used to have to fill out a form for our international students. Only a couple credits will transfer from another country. So the whole degree never. I'll say this again. If your ass is a doctor in Colombia, you will not automatically be a doctor in the States. So I drag my wife to America because I'm dragging her to America. It doesn't necessarily mean that right out the gate, she'll find that great job that she deserves to have. Who the fuck am I to do that to that woman? Unless I already plan on being the person that brings in most, if not all, the money into the household. Most women don't want to be drugged to the United States just to be dealing with some bullshit. They got careers. They've worked hard on what they already have. They've got businesses. So to sit back and automatically assume that women automatically is going to give up everything for your raggedy mouth ass just to wash your nasty drawers all day, that's not true. Stop watching 90 Day Fiance and all that other bullshit and hear what your brothers who are married to foreign women. Shout out to Travel ORD. Shout out to my man Rod with No Excuses. Shout out to my man Passports Pursuit, Love Pursuits, Love Purpose and Passports. Sorry, Love Purpose and Passports. Subscribe to these guys' channel because these are all married men. They can tell you not every person wants to move to the United States. And if you do move your wife to the United States, you have financial responsibility to make sure that she lives the quality life that she deserves while she's living outside her home country. All right, shout out again. We got Gail, the Southern Belle. I love me some Gail for real. Love me some Gail. She's good people. And so she's also saying join the Patreon, guys. Like I said, our goal is 100 Patreons in 100 days, and we are looking pretty good, guys. And it's all because of you guys. The Spawn program, the Spawn program. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I like that name, man. Spawn's one of my favorite comic book characters, long before the movies. But I like that name, bro. He said we in here building for real. For real. Abraham T in the building, my man. Shout out to Abraham. Blessing fam, blessing to you too. My favorite YouTube name of all time, which I would have got that. Boy, if I had that one, man. I'm at the bat that one. You know how NFL football players like bat the numbers, the jersey numbers from the other football player when they come to play, they like, hey, listen, dog, on my old team, I was number 11. Can I bat 11 from you? That's how I feel about African Wolf, man. I wish I had came with that name. He said, get your popcorn ready. Let's cook. Or we cooking. Jay in the building. Hey, if y'all listen, like I always say, if you ain't subscribed to Jay Fleming's or Kings and Dreams, what the fuck are you doing on YouTube? These are two channels that are must, especially if you're a brother with a passport. These are must channels. I'm not saying suggested channels. Hey, I like Ace Live. That's my dog. I like Tailor Made Dreams. That's my dude. Richie Mack. All of my people. My family. But these new up-and-coming channels, man, y'all need to support these dudes because they're doing some things like the big dogs. The only difference between Jay and Kings and Dreams and the rest of us, these dudes don't have the number of 100,000 subscribers, but they making 100,000 subscriber moves, man. So make sure you guys subscribe to these channels, dude. These dudes doing it out here. Tevin King in the building. Oh man, my dude. Tevin in the building. He says, salute to everyone in the chat. Here we go. Nomadic Ninja coming straight from the top of the Shaolin Temple. They don't understand. OG got the suspended. Yeah, actually, these are braces. These are braces. For those of you that are fashion dudes, shout out to my man Nomadic. Thank you very much. Like you say, like the extras at Harlem Night. Yup. That's a good call. I like that one. All right. The difference between suspenders and braces. I'm gonna show you guys when I stand up. Let me show you. Okay, right here, you see braces go right into the pants. They go right into the pants. You have your buttons right here, right inside your pants. So those are braces, just like somebody had braces for the teeth. The same concept. Suspenders clamp on at the bottom. You see suspenders, they got the clamps. And suspenders usually just go straight from the front straight to the back. Braces have, I don't know if you can see it, but braces have like a Y shape in the back of them. So that's how you know the difference between the braces, because the braces you have to have a button on the inside, and the suspenders. All right, guys. Just a little bit of trivia for all of us brothers, but thank you for noticing, fam. Thank you for noticing. Timothy's in the building. Greeting to my brother from the DFW. See what I'm talking about, man? We all over the United States doing good things. 66 in the building. Make sure we got 66 likes, just like my man Elijah in the building. Now, tonight's topic for you guys that are just coming in, this is a very important topic. Men in demand globally. Some of you guys, I don't blame you, because I would have been like this too. Timid about either relocating or just visiting other countries. You like, I don't know, because my cousin them said, I watched Netflix and I saw what was going on in Colombia. I don't know, because the U.S. State Department said, I'm going to tell you guys something right now. You don't quit watching the U.S. State Department, because the U.S. State Department keep trying to get you stuck in the United States just so you can pay taxes and keep that money right in the United States. And I ain't mad at them, because as long as the United States dollar is strong, my dollar's strong. You see what I'm saying? So some of us brothers ain't mad at them. We need Pookie and Pookie pals, because that's going to be topic number 2. We need Pookie and Pookie's pals to stay in the United States. Statistically, it says over 68%. It went actually in 2022, it was 72% of all Americans will live and die within a 50-mile radius of the hospital in which you were born. 72%. It dropped a little bit to 68%. So in 2023, they've shown that so far 68% of all Americans will live and pass on in the city in which you were born. So most of y'all ain't going nowhere. Keep paying them damn taxes. We appreciate you. Powdered milk. Hey, y'all gonna quit acting like y'all ain't had a powdered milk, that big ass white box. You got the powdered milk along with the block of cheese that never melted. You cut that block and you try to cut it just so thick. That government cheese was so thick it never melted, and you never cut it just right. It always had like, damn, you always had that parallelogram. You never got that. You try to cut it like it's just like the Velveeta, but it always end up looking like a Pythagorean theorem, and you look like, God. Well, I didn't want to be thick at the bottom, or it'll be thick at the top. You too lazy to trim it, but you try to make it look. Anytime you got cheese where you got to sculpt it to make it look like another cheese, if I could sculpt my cheese, my government cheese, to look like Kraft, maybe it'll taste like Kraft. Maybe and you thinking to yourself like, you don't know that it's like half wax, half cheese, because you a kid. Wait a minute, my bad. For all you dudes under 40, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. All you dudes over 40, let's talk. Okay, so for all them dudes that sat back and we grew up on that big ass box of government powdered milk and shit, and you just take it, you add water, you stir that motherfucker up, and it tastes dry, and the bubbles start coming into the top, and you look like, okay, this is good. Let me add just a tablespoon of sugar to make it sweet like cereal. And then don't let you add powdered milk on your cornflakes, because it'll sit on a cornflake like it look like little blobs of cement and shit. And you got that powdered milk just right there, and it just, your cornflakes, it don't taste like Borden milk or regular milk. But at the end of the day, you still gonna eat that shit, because forget it. I done added sugar already. So you stir it up, and your cornflakes from the government cornflakes, not the real Kellogg's Battle Creek, Michigan cornflakes. I'm talking about the government cornflakes. So you eating that with your big spoon, watch your side. You watch boom, 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 boom. All dudes over 40 years old already know what sound I'm making. Hey, 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 it's Fat Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you, and you're gonna learn a thing or two. We'll have fun now with him and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Nah, 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 gonna have a good time. Hey, hey, hey. While you eat your powdered milk cereal, and it ain't tasting like regular cereal, but you so happy because you add a little sugar to it, and you watch a Fat Albert right after Mr. T went off. Mr. T on Saturday mornings. Come on now. Come on, because before Mr. T came on, you had we're talking about CBS. You had the Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, and Daffy Duck. And Daffy Duck used to be like going back and forth with Bugs Bunny on stage. Overture, hit the lights, so forth. And then you sit back, you like, what was the song? We know every word by heart. So what the I forget the Looney Tunes opening lines, but you knew that Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, and all they ass about to make you laugh for about a good hour while you about to go make yourself another bowl, because you know that after that Mr. T was coming on and Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids were coming on, and then you switch to ABC and you about to go watch you about to you about to turn to NBC, watch your cartoons, because you about to watch Alvin and the Chipmunks. You like, oh shit, Alvin and the Chipmunks on? Okay, cool. We about to watch Alvin and the Chipmunks on NBC. For all you dudes under 40, that's when it was only like 3 or 4 channels. You don't know nothing about that. The 3 or 4 channels. Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm about to scroll down to the bottom because I know some dudes that can recognize every damn cartoon I'm talking about. Let me scroll down to the bottom. Let me see. And then don't let Space Ghost come on. Oh, Space Ghost? Come on. Saturday morning Kung Fu. Oh, the Kung Fu movies. You have stole rice cakes from Father. We've come to avenge our dad. You want to challenge. All the karate movies that was coming. All those. For you dudes under 40, just Google it, bro. We can't describe. You see how these dudes laughing? If you under 40, even Gail, you can't. You don't know nothing about that. So you don't know nothing about. Hey, he's learned the dragon fist technique. He's learned the crane. And our master has taught us the snake technique. So now after the Kung Fu movies go off, you and your friends go somewhere and y'all practice Kung Fu on each other. You dead. You supposed to be dead. I hit you in the neck. You supposed to be dead. You supposed to be. I kicked you in the back of your head. You supposed to be dead. You're not supposed to still be fighting me back. We playing. Why you hit me hard? We supposed to be playing. See, you play. What you doing? See? You play, man. See, can't nobody play karate with you because you be getting for real. You be getting for real. Or somebody in the neighborhood builds some nunchucks and can't use them, and somebody get hurt because somebody uses blah. And then you go home crying, and you tell your mama why you got the knot on the back of your head. Oh, I just stick with the chain on it. Boy, you been playing with them damn nunchucks again, ain't you? You don't know nothing about no Bruce Lee or no karate. If you get your ass in the room, that's what you do. And now you on punishment because you went and told your mama about some shit you did. You mad at yourself, like, why did I bring my ass in the house? I could have just stayed outside and cried. Now I'm on punishment for telling my mama I got hit myself with some nunchucks. get your, I'm a noon chuck your ass. I told Andre this a long time ago. I said, in my family, everything was an ass threat. Is it just me in my household? And I'm gonna tell y'all what I mean. We're gonna come back to the comments. Everything was your ass. I like wine, boy. I'm a wine your ass, boy. You wine. I like a microphone, but don't keep fucking up. I'm a microphone your ass with that microphone cord. I'm a mic your ass. I like lights. You like light skin, huh? You like light skin women? I'm a light skin your ass. Go. I like glasses, boy. Get your ass in your room. I'm a glass your ass. That's what you go on, fuck around. I'm a glass your ass. You got an ass whooping coming for glasses. Everything was your ass. It couldn't be anything that couldn't invent it. There was nothing invented that did not go with the adjective or the adjective your ass. You know what? Mom, can I have some chiclets, boy? I'm a chicklet your ass. If you don't get I'm a chicklet your ass. Get your ass in that room, boy. Sitting up there. Cell phone. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna cell phone your ass. You don't get your ass on away from here, boy. Talking about some damn cell phone. Get in there, make you some powdered milk, and get some of that cereal in there. And go and sit your ass down there and watch Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids before you turn to ABC and watch Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo. I'm busting your heads wide open. Y'all ain't ready for your boy. Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo with the Harlem Globetrotters. Come on now. I'm one of them Space Ace dudes, man. Listen, I take you back to Flash Gordon if you want me to. I take you back to Leave It to Beaver. Gee, Wally, what you doing, Beef? Well, Mom and Dad says, Ward, the boys are upstairs showing their ass again. Boys, come here. Well, Dad, it was the Beef. Well, Wally, Beef. Am I lying? How many of y'all watched Leave It to Beaver? Don't act like y'all ain't watched them damn white boys, Wally and Beaver. And Wally ain't getting no pussy. And he a teenage boy. But when they came out with the Leave It to Beaver, when they was adults, that motherfucking show blew up like in the like the early 90s. Motherfuckers say Leave It to Beaver's adults. Shit. Don't act like y'all ain't come home from school and watch the Flintstones. Don't act like on Sunday mornings y'all didn't watch the Jetsons. His boy Elroy, boom, 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 boom. Daughter Judy, Jane, his wife. Bing, 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 bing. Mr. Spacely, come on, his boss. Everybody know who the boss of the Flintstones was. Come on. Mr. Spacely was the boss of the Jetsons, and you had Mr. Who was it? The boss, Fred Flintstone's boss was Mr. something Stone. Oh, I forget the boss of George of if any of you guys remember the boss of Fred Flintstone, his boss at the rock quarry. Mr. Slate. That's right. Mr. Slate. That's right. Shout out to you guys showing your damn age. I ain't the only one. All the young dudes in the chat looking like, man, we about to leave because I don't know none of this stuff Andre talking about. Space Ghosts and Mr. Slade and powdered milk. See, y'all don't know nothing about hard times are spreading just like the flu. Watch out. Homeboy, don't let him. That's right, Mr. Slate. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. That's for real, man. This is when, come on, family. Jeffrey was right there eating that damn powdered milk with us. Come on now. With that big ass cheese. Hey, I said one time I tried to make the cheese into I said, okay, what if I put the cheese? When you a kid, you making, I'm the oldest child, so I'm trying to invent shit. I'm sitting up here like, what if I put the cheese inside of the hamburger? So I make a really thin hamburger patty, and I take that thick ass government cheese and put it in the middle, and then I pick another hamburger patty, and you kind of like squeeze it at I ain't the only one that tried to invent some shit, and then you try to squeeze it at the bottom where you can't see the cheese no more. You're like, ooh, the cheese is like on the inside like a donut. The cheese on the inside of the burger. Let's see how this turn out. And that shit don't never melt. It don't never melt. The burger can cook and the cheese be looking at you like, oh, we supposed to melt? We supposed to melt? Oh, my bad. The government cheese be looking at you like, oh, oh, that's us? We supposed to be doing the melting? Oh, I thought that was the burger. Oh, we don't melt, dog. That's not what we do. We not Kraft, okay? We don't melt. We ain't Velveeta. We don't melt, dog. That's not what we do. That's we government cheese. We don't melt, dog. You could put anytime you feel like you got a block of government cheese, and the block used to be like that long and that fat, and it looked like a big ass 4x4. Like you can use like they can build, like they can use it for a foundation of a house. That motherfucker so hard and so big. And anytime you feel like you got government cheese and you could put a wick in that motherfucker and you can just light the wick and the candle will burn forever in a day, ever in a day, ever in a day. You feel like that motherfucking government, for all you guys under 40, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I got you. That's why we see the numbers going down to 60 people. He talking about government cheese. We don't know nothing but the way he talking about. I thought he was going to talk about manhood. Dudes, all what we talking about is about manhood. So I'm going to give these shout outs to you guys, but you guys hit me upside the head with that. I had to come down to the bottom and see who. He said the TV went off at 2 a.m. Bing, 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 bing. Remember how scary that shit used to be, especially when Poltergeist came out and you saw that shit. And then when you was a kid, Poltergeist came out, and then all of a sudden you realized the national anthem was not the same anymore when the TV went off, because now Poltergeist out, and all of a sudden you like, Carol Ann, Father Light, the light, Carol Ann. See, all you young motherfuckers don't know none of these lines I'm saying. Y'all don't know damn Carol Ann. Y'all don't know about the TV going off at night. Y'all don't remember when it was like 3, 4, 5 just channels and shit. And us from Detroit, we had Channel 9. Channel 9 was all Canadian because we from Detroit, so we got Canada and shit. So we watching hockey and the motherfucking sport where they did sweep with the broom. That sport that you see sweep with the broom. We grew up on that motherfucker. We watching Canadian football. I saw Warren Moon win more championships in Canadian football with the Edmonton Eskimos than I ever saw Warren Moon win in Houston, or when he was in Kansas City, or when he was in Seattle. Warren Moon was the shit in Canada. When I talk about, you talk about the dude that was the Joe Montana of his time, it was Warren Moon in Canada. All of them, like when they said Warren Moon retired and he had like 70,000 yards, like 50,000 of motherfuckers when he was playing in Canada. Shout out to all you dudes. Shout out to Flyboy Way in the building also. Make sure you guys subscribe to that brother channel, man. That's my family, man. He's good people right there. So yeah, man. Shit. Believe you me, if you grew up, he said, see, ooh, here we go. Bobby says, Morgus the Magnificent in New Orleans. No, dude, see, I don't even remember that dude. We was all on Bozo the Clown and Captain Kangaroo. Shout out to Captain Kangaroo. We miss you, Captain. Good morning, Captain. Hello, how do you do? Yeah, I bust your head with that one. A lot of y'all dudes like CBS, Captain Kangaroo. Oh shit. Mr. Dress Up. Come on now. Okay, Jeffrey, I'm hitting with the Detroit, Mr. Dress Up. The Faygo, straight from Detroit, like Faygo. For all you guys that love Faygo Pops, straight from Detroit. The Better Made potato chips in Detroit. Oh my God. If I don't miss no chips, if I don't miss shit about the United States, them goddamn Better Made potato chips, all you Midwest brothers, man, if I could have somebody send a box of them, like 3 boxes of Better Made chips to your boy, man, I would definitely appreciate that shit. Oh my God, I love me some Better Maids. And Andrea like, since she keep me on the health thing, I can't eat chips like I used to, but I smash some Better Made potato chips behind her back in the New York Minute. Oh, the romper room with the little kids in the school. Motherfuckers don't know. Boy, them young boys. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Dudes under 40 don't even know about Teen Summit. They don't even know about teens. They think these young people on YouTube 21, 22, 19. It's some new shit where they talk about serious topics. These young people under 40 don't know that Teen Summit been around way long. Remember Teen Summit every Saturday on BET? Well, us when we were young, and you could sit back and watch young people talk about serious shit. And now on YouTube, they think they done something brand new. I'm sitting up and watching these young people. I'm like, you do know that's some Teen Summit type shit you talking about, right? All that about relationships among young people, government, right to vote, going to school, all that shit, racism, LGBTQ, all that shit they talked about on Teen Summit for years. I am not impressed with these young YouTubers knowing what we know. Shout out to Teen Summit. They fucking around, man. He said we had Granny Goose. Man, I never heard of Granny Goose. I would have watched it too. Captain K, he said, I watched Captain Kangaroo before I started. What was the other one was, what was it? Not Space Ghost. The Great, what was it? The Great Space Coaster. Hey Jeff, Ghostface. What was the Great Space Coaster with Magilla Gorilla? If any of you guys remember the Great Space Coaster, get on board. It's the Great Space Coaster. Lottie, I'm gonna bust your heads open. Some of you dudes are Sesame Street dudes. Not me. My show was Morgan Freeman. Electric Company. It's the electric straight out of New York coming to the Midwest. The Electric Company. When Morgan Freeman was like 17, 18, 20, man, all this y'all can Google. All the Electric Company. Electric Company was nigga. And don't let me get on your ass about some damn Fraggle Rock. Time for us to play. Ready for another day. Get your blues away. Hearing Fraggle Rock. Hearing Fraggle Rock. Man, shit. Fraggle Rock? Oh, I was grown watching Fraggle Rock. Shit. I was like 18 watching Fraggle Rock. Like, Fraggle Rock about to come on? Hey, bitch, be quiet. Fraggle Rock about to come on. Shit, Teen Summit, BET. When you had Rap City, you had so many hosts on Rap City. Come on now. Fuck a 106 at Park. Rap City laid the foundation for all that shit. The Great Space Coaster. Get on board. It's the Great Space Coaster. Early in the morning, right after Captain Kangaroo, you just turn to Great Space Coaster. And who came on? It was like 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's when Romper Room came on. You just got a chance to watch black and white kids just doing crazy shit in kindergarten. He said, Black Scorpion, you just went too far. I didn't see that one. He said, who's your friend? Who's your friend when things get rough? Oh, man, that one sounds familiar. Let me know, Black Scorpion. And I probably, hey, Black Scorpion, let me know what that one is. I'm not going to get to these intros because we've been here 45 minutes talking about cartoons, powdered milk. So shout out to all you Schoolhouse Rock. Come on now. I'm just a bill. Oh, here we go. My favorite was 3, 6, 9. Number 3, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. And then the dude with the football come through, 30. A man and a woman had a little baby. Yes, they did. It was 3 in the family. That's a magic number. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. My other one, conjunction, junction. What's your function? Come on now, Schoolhouse Rock. Come on now. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Come on now. Schoolhouse Rock. What? Oh, man. Oh, but that number 3 is a magic number. That was my one right there. Shout out. Oh man. That's serious. He said Dre had Dre, he said HR, you know, HR Puff, yeah. And stuff. Yeah, I remember HR Puff. HR Puff and HR Puff was actually the like competition to Jim Henson's characters. You know, Jim Henson was Sesame Street, and you know, we got the Muppets from them, and the Muppet Show. That's another show. We got the Muppets from them, but to sit back and oh man, Beavis and Butthead, throwback classics. Oh man, we're talking about MTV Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, HR Puffin and stuff. That's true. Thank you very much for the 4. Yeah, that's serious, man. And then you know what the funny part was, man? Is it just me? But until this modern day generation, none of us was sitting back thinking like, and I'm talking about even as adults, none of us was sitting up here accusing Ernie and Bert of being LGBTQ. None of us. I can't think of none of my boys that grew up and we became adults and said, oh, you know, Ernie and Bert, over the last 5-10 years, they've been trying to accuse Ernie and Bert where they instead of just being regular dudes as roommates, because it's a kid show, then they want to make Ernie and Bert LGBTQ. Oh, we're going to end it with this one. That damn Speed Racer. Oh, that's classic right there, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. You can't get no better than Mr. Rogers. Man, I was sick when he died. And you know what the funny part was, Gail? I watched the documentary of him that Tom Hanks did. That's who he was in real life. He was that dude. Like in real life, he was really into helping people in that soft spirit. That's who he was. But that damn Speed Racer and Kimba the White Lion. I knew about white lions when I saw Kimba. I ain't not the zoo, not in Vegas, damn Vegas. When I saw Kimba the White Lion. Kimba the White Lion is his name. Reading Rainbow without that. See, I'm older than that, but I do know about Reading Rainbow. I was so proud when the brother got started doing Reading Rainbow and it blew up. Time from Thumb and the Swinger Jacks. I don't know about that one. Wow, man. Y'all mentioned, and you know, they show certain stuff by regions, so we didn't get a chance to see certain animated shows or cartoon. Mr. Rogers said that in 1967, boys are boys and girls are girls, and he had a song about it. Let's go into the topic for tonight. Let's get started with that, talking about men are in demand. There are 5 areas that we're going to talk about when it comes to just men being in demand. Just basically, a lot of people don't realize how much that you are in demand around the world. We're going to start with a video from the 1960s of 1968. Actually, we got 71 people in here. Make sure we have at least there should be, without a doubt. I haven't seen one super chat, and I don't want to see a super chat. Don't care. This is the funny part. When we apply again because we've been approved for our monetization, I have to reapply again. Cool. I want to see at least 20. I don't care if it's $5. At least 20 people tonight before this live stream ends become a member of our Patreon. That's all I want to see. 20 members tonight. I don't care. Dre, I ain't got the money. You ain't got $5? You tell me you ain't got $5 worth of information from us in 4 years. I don't care if you do the $15 because it's extra and you get a chance to see the videos. You know your boy gonna look out for you. Even when Andre around, I'll be taking videos to look out for y'all. I'll be like, it ain't for me, but for the fellas. And Andre cool with it. So all those behind the scenes videos, and you can do the Cash App. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. So let me put the Cash App up as well. Let me not act funny style. Thank you very much. Cash App. But we looking at 70 people here. We're looking at 20 Patreons this evening to bless the channel. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Black by Design in the building. My favorite truck driver in the building. He said, they did me the same way, Dre. What? They put Gail in YouTube jail? They said that it may take 30 days to review. Now I got my review done, and I sent them a video. I actually sent them a video of our channel because I guess this is your first time, our second time. They said, okay, send us a video. So I did like a 30-second, 1-minute video. I kid you not, Gail, of what was going on with our channel. And the next morning I woke up, not even 5-6 hours later, and it was taken care of. I didn't have to go to their Twitter page because usually you gotta hit them up and hit up their Twitter page. Yeah, there's no super chat option, Mike. Sorry, fellow brethren. But it's actually that's why I had the Patreon up and also have the Cash App up. So if you want to support the channel tonight, we're just looking for 20 Patreons. If you want to send $20, break it up in $5. Join the Patreon for $5 and then you good. Or join it for $15 or $25. You good. So join the Patreon. That's what we want guys to do. But we have been approved, but it takes a few days for them to actually get everything set up. It doesn't happen overnight. That's the crazy part. My man Eric in the building. He said, if you go to a YouTube jail, you most likely doing something right. That's correct, because they didn't give us any reason for the first time they put us in YouTube jail. Didn't give us any reason why they let us out the first time. I mean, this is the first time. Didn't give us a reason why they put us in the second time. You guys already know we've only been out like a month. And then didn't give us a reason why they let us out yesterday. I asked them in the video, please let us know what we're doing wrong so we can rectify it so this doesn't happen again. And I was talking just calm as you guys. So I wasn't one, y'all doing it. You get more flies with sugar than you do with vinegar. So I was very professional and everything, very calm, a lot more calmer than I speak with you guys. And I think that also helped me get it done. You get it flipped in a few hours. But I don't know what, I don't know. They didn't give us no emails, no nothing. And Gail can attest to, they just all of a sudden just, it is what it is. So that's the Cash App, guys. Man, Gail. And so that's how we did it. And I think what they're doing right now, just like we use AI, I bet you YouTube is using AI instead of using the same staff. And they realize also YouTube put like, I think it's 2,000 staff members on layoff. They laid off 2,000 staff members. So all the people that usually do our reviews and make sure our channel's up to par, just think about 2,000 people gone from YouTube. So now they're trying to do it with AI, and AI is fucking up. They put you in jail because you told the truth about something. I was thinking that too, man, but they didn't give me any reason. He said, is somebody reporting your channel? Someone hated low key. I thought that too, but no. Because they brought it back so fast. I could see if somebody was hating, and then they had to do it like look at our channel and invest. Dude, guys, literally, I dropped a video. They said your appeal has been submitted. So I'm thinking like, okay, it's gonna take 30, 40 days. Dude, the next morning, we back monetized. Now all we had to do was what we had to do is fill out the monetization form. That's why you don't see the monetization on there immediately, because the monetization takes a few days to approve, to go through. But I'm like, dang. Gail said YouTube has always used AI. See, there we go. Thank you, Gail. I think they just wrote stricter. This is true. Stricter, and it's shutting people down. Yeah, it is. Edward Anderson told me to, and was able to upload content. Yeah. because they don't take our channel down. Thanks again, Gail. But he said, Dre, the AI is biased towards, and is, oh yeah, towards woke language. This is true. That is, YouTube is becoming woke like TikTok, where you could get hammered for anything. The machine flag it as revolution. I never heard that word, man. I'm glad somebody gave me a brand new word. I always like to expand my linguistics. Let me look that one up. Good word. You're going to see me using that word quite often in my vernacular. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, family. And welcome, guys. All you guys I didn't get a chance to do a welcome to. My apologies. Make sure you click that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure that we get at least 20 people in the Patreon today, and we appreciate you. And let me make sure I check and not be so ignorant in regards to you guys with the super chats. All right, we got thanks Kevin for the super chat. We got a $5 super chat from my boy Tevin in the building. Appreciate that. Let me scroll over. Make sure I follow everybody. Appreciate you guys, man. hey. Oh my goodness, man. Y'all dudes stupid. Okay. I'm about to get some shout outs, but I'm gonna say, hey Eric, I'm gonna say you for the last one. Shout out to Andrew in the build. Abraham in the building for the $25 super chat. He said, for the work. I appreciate that. He said, and also my man Black by Design, the $10 love. Hey man, you show so many. This brother show so many content creators love, man. Man, shout out to you, bro. When you come down to Colombia, you got a dinner on me. And I mean, I don't just say it flippantly, bro. You got a dinner on me, man. Not just if you don't give us another dime, but for what I see you do for other content creators, man, I just want to bless your life too. Somebody want to bless you too. And you truck drivers, if y'all shut down, the countries, and I say that plural, countries shut down if it wasn't for you truck drivers. But I also said Tevin, shout out to Tevin. Shout out to my man Will for the $5 as well as Tevin. But Eric Powell, ignorant ass. Shout out to Eric for the $10 super chat. He say, for fuck YouTube. I ain't mad at you, brother. You said, hey, y'all know how I am. I'll put no cut on it. So, and also for James, which is Kings and Dreams, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel, $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you too, man. Oh my goodness, man. Eric, you stupid, man. I love it. Okay. We're about to watch, once again, our topic for tonight is man or men in demand globally. We're going to start with some videos. We're going to look at some statistics of countries that are looking for you guys. I'm telling you, for you guys, hey, Eric, you are ignorant, bro. I appreciate that. I needed that. For you guys that don't realize, American women will make you feel like, well, they don't want you over there, or their men don't want you over there. I'm gonna tell you something, and Kings and Dreams and everybody else can attest to that. While I pour me another glass of wine, we all can attest to this. The biggest, for all you guys that haven't been to many countries or haven't been anywhere, I'm gonna tell you something that all the dudes can attest to. The biggest hookup artists in these countries are the men, the taxi drivers, the fathers, the uncles, the ex-boyfriends, the brothers. Man, you talk about you wondering, because some of you guys do consultations like, where can I meet the ladies? Bruh, don't worry about the ladies. They coming. Meet the dudes. Do you know how many times I've been out to the club and I'll be with some of you guys? Kid you not. It'll be a dude, 4 or 5 hot chicks. We talking about 11, 12s even for Colombia. We get cool with the dudes. We drinking shots with the dude. He drinking shots with all of a sudden we got the ladies twirling, guys exchanging numbers, everything from the dude. From the dude with the 3, 4 hot chicks. Man, man, don't believe what the women in the United States talking about. And they're gonna be upset because you're coming over and taking their women. Them the ones just handing them off. Man, bruh, man, for you brothers that ain't traveled yet, okay, keep on thinking we bullshitting. Oh, we got the $5 super chat from Gail at night, my girl. I ain't gonna even lie. Anytime Gail give, because she bless everybody so much anyway, man, that just blessed my heart, man. I ain't gonna even lie. That blesses my heart. All right, guys, give me a second. Let me get everything pulled up so we can go ahead and get started with this. We get started with the videos. Here we go. I got the video lined up. This was how young black males. Now, the topic tonight is men in demand. This was how young black males in the 60s were raised by many of the school teachers, especially the black male school teachers. Let's get ready to get started.
What is your nationality? My nationality is Afro-American. What is freedom? Freedom is black power. What is black power? Black power is... Do you know what black power is? No. Well, then you should never make any statements if you don't know what they mean. I'm sorry, I don't know. All right. How old are you, young man? I am 4 years old. You're not 4 yet. Now you tell me the right age. How old are you? How old are you? I am 4 years old. Are you sure you're 4? Yes. You're going to let me turn you around and tell you you're someone great? You're 6 years old, Eric. No. I can't hear you, Eric. No. Are you being frightened by me? No. I'm a teacher. I said you're 6. I am 4 years old. All right. You stand up for it, then. You shouldn't be weak. Stand up and say it. You ought to scream it in my face if I try to tell you different, right? Yes. Have a seat. Stand up, young man. Are you a Negro, Travis? No. Are you a flunky, Travis? No. What are you? I am black and big. And what else are you? Are you a boy? No. What are you? I'm a man. What kind of man? Black and beautiful man. Are you an old man or a young man? Young man. You young man, you come here. You're a Negro. No. I am your teacher. You are a Negro. No. Suppose I threatened to beat you, what would you say? Aren't you a Negro now? No. Where are you? I'm black and beautiful. What is your nationality? My nationality is Afro-American. Suppose I had some money in my pocket. Suppose I gave you $1 to say that you're an Afro-American Negro. This is money now. Money talks. Money talks. This dollar. If you don't say it, you don't get it. You're an American Negro, aren't you? No. You won't have any money. You know you need money, don't you? Yeah. You need money to live, don't you? Yeah. All right. All you have to say, you know, is that you're an American Negro. Aren't you an American Negro? Are you an American Negro? No. What are you? I'm black and beautiful. What's your nationality? My nationality is Afro-American. Very good, man. Keep it up. Go sit down. You had to think about that a minute, didn't you? Yeah. All right. All right, everybody. What is your nationality? My nationality is Afro-American.
All right. All right. Give me a second, guys. There we go. Back then, you see how men were raised even from childhood. Remember the child? He said, are you a child or you a boy? He said, no, I'm a man. I'm a man. These were 4, 5, 6-year-old young men back in our day, raised with manhood, raised with masculinity. They didn't just show this in school. This masculinity among our age and our stage was the norm. We had, come on, guys, we had masculine uncles. My uncle, you know how we learned how to fight? Your uncles and older cousins and older brothers would take you out there and whoop your ass until you learn how to stop crying like a little girl. Boy, what you crying for? Everybody here love you. What the hell you crying for? Boy, you don't take that ass, whoop his ass again. How many times they done had your older cousin put them hands on you until you stop crying? Manhood was developed in the communities. It wasn't asked for. You see how these young men, they said, listen. He said, listen, I'll give you money if you deny who you are. Does that sound familiar right now? I'll give you money. That's how the government does. That's how jobs do. Deny your manhood. Act like a soft man. Act like a feminine man, and you'll blend in. You get all the record deals. You get all the TV shows. You get all the commercials and the movies. You'll get all that. All you got to do is do one thing. Deny your manhood. Even little boys back then knew, fuck denying my manhood. Fuck denying my nationality. Fuck denying my culture. And he taught them like, listen, no matter what somebody say, are you 4 years old? Yeah. Okay. No, wait a minute. You 6. I'm the teacher. I'm in charge. This new generation, all your boss got to do is cough and you acting like a bitch. You know why? Because you haven't learned the ability to develop something outside of what corporate America has taught many of us to have. Some of you dudes making some good money on your job. I ain't gonna even lie. Hats off to you brothers. Soon as they lay off, you feel like you ain't shit. Me, let a motherfucker dead had laid me off. I'm coming up with like 5 business plans. Hey, this man right here can attest. He seen me up in the late night hours in Florida, creating and inventing and redeveloping shit long before I even walked away from a college recruiter. Jeffrey been seeing me do this shit since 2011. In the late night, all this shit y'all see now ain't nothing but what Jeffrey was seeing every fucking night. Me up there in the late night motherfucking hours thinking of a master plan like I'm Rakim, just like many of you dudes. Manhood was developed. Why am I showing this video of the development of manhood? And I'm gonna come to the comments real quick. But why am I showing this video of development of manhood? Because that's what's in demand right now. Men like us, who were those little boys back then, we are the ones that are in demand. Pookie that can't pay $100 for a Spirit airline from DR, he ain't in demand. Pookie's pals, they ain't in the. If you're a Pookie pal, if you're a dude and one of your dudes or 3 of your dudes are Pookies, you a motherfucking Pookie pal. What's a Pookie pal, Dre? You are a dude that sit back and co-sign whatever the fuck Pookie doing, and you let Pookie ass dudes and Ray Rays and sport coats and Jodies get on the damn plane with you. You a fucking Pookie pal. When you sit back and you watch Pookie get drugged and a Pookie in Medellin, and you ain't had shit to do with it, the part that you had to do with it was the fact that you let Pookie get his ass on a plane with you. You a Pookie pal. You Pookie's dude, Pookie's right-hand man. You the dude that Pookie can run out of all his money in Medellin. He ain't got to have shit. Nothing. You know why? Because he got a pal like you that's going to sit back and rescue him. Dog, you got a couple $100 till we get back to the States, dog. You know, I done ran through my money, dog. You know how we do with these hoes out here in Colombia, dog. Shout out to Medellin. We love you, Cartagena. You a Pookie pal. Anytime you let your dude throw money up in the air in Colombia like he in the States, you a fucking pookie pal. You a pookie pal. When you let him sit up here and date women in Colombia or in Thailand, and you know that bitch ain't shit or her friend, and y'all just doing it for the pussy, and you know that if we do it for the pussy, we can't trust these bitches because they could be dangerous, you a fucking pookie pal. You one of Pookie's closest motherfucking friend. You might not be Pookie. I'm gonna say it again. Ain't nothing about you say Pookie in the States or out of the States. But anytime you a Pookie enabler, just like you got the good cop in the States that enable bullshit from the bad cops, it's dudes that do the same thing when they traveling. That's why, for the most part, I travel alone. Motherfucker will never accuse me of being a Pookie pal. You will never see me with a Pookie in my video. If you ever notice on YouTube, I don't even go on live streams for the most part with Pookie-ish motherfuckers. Ever, no, never. I am not a Pookie pal. I don't enable YouTube channels that are Pookie-ish. That's why there's some YouTubers that's mad in the motherfucker at me because I don't fuck with them no more. Why? I found out they're Pookies, and I'm not a Pookie pal. You got to come to the point in your travels where you be like, dude, you my dog in the States, but I can't hang with you. Why? You a Pookie outside. You a Pookie in DR, dog, and I don't want to be a Pookie pal. Some of you dudes are not Pookies. I'm going to say this again, but y'all some motherfucking Pookie pals extraordinaire. You see your boy about to walk into some bullshit and you co-sign it. You co-sign it. You know that he got a drinking problem in the States. He the one that always get arrested. He the one that's somebody his woman got to bail him out of jail every other weekend, and he got a passport. And now his old ignorant ass is in Thailand being who he is. And now the police ready to arrest you and his ass. You come to Colombia. How many of y'all been to Colombia and Mexico, and some of y'all had to damn near bribe a police officer to keep them from arresting both of y'all? Not because of something you did, but because of what Pookie did. You's a fucking Pookie pal. Y'all gonna hear me say that from this day forth. Y'all some Pookie pal motherfuckers. And y'all know some dudes that's Pookie pals. Dudes that send money to that dude in DR, that was stuck in DR, crying and shit. These ain't tears because I'm broke. These tears because I'm mad. Nigga, only little kids have tears because they mad. What the fuck you talk about? Only females that her man break up with her had tears because she mad. Don't no grown-ass man that's in his 30s have no fucking tears because he mad. Nigga, you having tears because you sad. Nigga, if I was in your position right motherfucking now, and I'm in DR right now, stranded by Spirit Airlines. Spirit? Nigga, you ain't had no money for Spirit? I'm stranded by a fucking broke ass Spirit Airline, and I'm sitting up there watching Spirit Airlines with they broke ass asking my broke ass for $100, and I ain't got the $100. And all you niggas that send him money, you's a motherfucking Pookie pal extraordinaire. Every one of you Pookie pal motherfuckers. And the only reason you sent the money, you was like, man, because if it was me, I want somebody to look out for me. See, I don't fuck with dudes that's that broke that need $100 motherfucking dollars for the goddamn Spirit flight and ain't got no family or friends that you could. Let's say you need $100. Let's say you need $100 and you ain't got not one family member, not one friend, not one homeboy, not none of them bitches you fucking in DR, not a bitch you fucking in the States. You ain't got nobody in your phone that you can call for $100 motherfucking dollars. Nobody, not one person. And then you go on YouTube and you start begging dudes, please send me money, not for Delta, not for a motherfucking Learjet. I can respect the damn pastors, Joe Osteen and all them for asking, listen, Dre, I need some money for this gas, for this Learjet. I fly around the world. Here you go, Joe. Here's a couple $100, Joe Osteen. Bishop Jakes, you need some dollars? I got your brother. I can respect them dudes. That I see them dudes, Kenneth Copeland, Creflo, Joyce Meyer. I can respect they asses more than I can respect a broke ass dude asking me for a fucking $100 for a Spirit airline flight. I can understand a Learjet. Yeah, I got Learjets. I understand y'all need some dollars. Okay, Bishop Jakes, there you go, a couple $100, brother. Woman, thou art loose. Okay, men empowerment. There you go, a couple $100, Bishop. But if you want to sit up there and be a little bitch crying in the airport and want Yoso Kayla to come rescue your ass, and then you dudes, here we go. You dudes that send money for that shit, you a fucking Pookie pal. And I don't fuck with you. Anybody on this live stream that sent money, you need to go. Don't subscribe to our channel because these are what's my point? Let me make it full circle. Those little boys that grew up that we just saw in that video, that's us grown ass men now. And we don't do kiddie shit. The Bible says when I was a child, I thought as a child, I moved as a child, I understood as a child. But when I became a man, I put childish things away. 1 Corinthians chapter 13, the love chapter. When I was a man, when I was a child, I moved as a child. I spoke as a child. When I became a man, I put childish stuff away. That's us. That's all you dudes in the chats. That's us. We grown ass men. All you ex-military dudes, all you truck driver dudes, all you hardworking corporate dudes, all you blue collar dudes, all you married dudes, all of us divorced dudes. We hardworking ass American men, black, white, gray, purple. We hardworking ass men. It'd be damned if somebody see us as a goddamn Pookie or a Pookie pal. We are those boys when those boys grew up. And here's the kicker. We in demand. If you ever wonder if you thought that Mercedes-Benz was in demand, no. With women, Prada purses and all that shit. No. Sports figures and actors. The number one motherfuckers on this planet that's in demand, it ain't food, it ain't water, it ain't motherfucking shelter. The number one person that's in demand, number one thing that's in demand right now to get food, to get clothing, to get shelter, are you men. You in demand motherfuckers. There are countries that have been waiting, starving for men like you to finally get your fucking passports, stop fucking with the minor women in the United States, hop your happy ass on a plane other than fucky ass Spirit, and get to their country, marry their women. I'm talking about from Istanbul in India to Egypt to Japan, and even the goddamn United States is on the list for demand of men. They need men around the world. And they don't just need any men. They don't need Pookie or his pal. They need men just like all of us on this live stream. You just do not know if you really realize some of you dudes, that big ass female that you been dating, she was, oh, let's be real. Y'all ready? Here we go. That big bitch that you fucking right now, that was with you when you got locked down 4 years ago, or when you was broke and you lost your job, or the one that's your baby mama, but she's so fucking out of shape, but she's a good baby mama. She's a good baby mama. And she cook real good for you. But deep in the crevice of your soul, you know your ass deserved better. You know if your money was right. It's just like Corey Holcomb said. Corey Holcomb said, your woman is a representative of your economics. He said, and some of you motherfuckers in that audience look broke than a motherfucker. Your woman is, when I keep Andrea jazzy than a motherfucker. She just got back from here. I know in the States, your woman was a representative. When I was selling that yayo back in the day, your woman is a representative. It wasn't even about you because we was wearing khakis. We was wearing the doctor's outfits. We was wearing whatever. But your woman, she the one with the mink on. She the one that's jazzy. Only the pimps was trying to look jazzy along with the woman. Us regular dudes, we was regular dudes. We could put on jeans and a white tee and some white Air Forces, and we good. But your woman better be jazzy than a month if she was in the game, if you was in the game like I was. Same thing when you come to Colombia. Your woman needs to be jazzy. Jazzy. And I keep my woman jazzy. I love when other women look at my woman and be like, damn, really? That's what they do? That's what they doing? She with the brother? Damn, who is this brother? And I could be in a white tee, blue jeans, and white Air Forces. So at the end of the day, what's my point? My point is, men, you dudes that deal with bullshit in the United States, you ain't got to deal with it. But Dre, I still got a kid here. Focus on your kid. Dre, I still got a business here. Focus on your business. I ain't mad at you. But Dre, I still got my mom, my dad I'm taking care of. I ain't mad at you because that's what I did. I waited till mom and grandma, they graduated. Once they graduated to the other side of heaven, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Ladies, I'm with you. You got your shorties to take care of. Some of y'all even got grandkids that you just love so much. I'm with you. But for those that are like that, you've already taken care of all those responsibilities, and now you want to live your life, your ass is in demand. And it's this the part about being in demand. It's ageless. It's ageless. My old ass can get the hot chick. Your young ass can get the hot chick. Think about it. In the United States, unless you balling out of control, somebody got something to say about dudes our age getting a hot chick. Now, it's easy for the young dudes under 40 can have a hot chick. Ain't nobody gonna say a damn thing. But us over 40, everybody got something to say. How our young ass be? She only wearing for the money. He must be a baller. But then you go to other countries. They just want you because you're a man. And you're a good man. We're going to talk about what the five traits that foreign women look for in good men that makes you so much in demand. I'm serious. Most of these traits we already got in us. As American men, we carry ourselves with. That's why everybody want to have some American man dick. Because they like, I want to fuck that American. Because I want to have that American baby. Because he got characteristics and traits that I've been looking for my men. And they ain't got them. How many times have you dudes come down to Colombia and Colombian women complain about Colombian men? How many of y'all been to Brazil or Thailand and they said that the Thailand men or the Brazilian men, they cool, but I don't really fuck with them like that. If I had a choice between you and a Thailand dude or you and a Brazilian dude with his broke ass, let me get you American dude. And they don't even want to move to our country. They just want to fuck with you. Men are in demand. And Brazil is one of the countries on the top 10 list. Let me go to the comments, and then we're going to go back to the video. All right, here we go. He said, facts. He said, I used to hate it when my dad dropped me off at my cousin's house. He said they were a few years older than me and bigger than me, but they definitely it made sense as I got older. Yes, the older dudes used to put us through hell, but now you realize that they were developing your manhood. He said, manhood is best passed on from fathers. Yes, it is. He said, shout out to you, brother. I love that suit clean look, man. Love it, brother. He said, it's been our issue since the 1960s. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my other brother. Once again, he says, I can't stand how they put all our black men in dresses and entertainment. Yes, they do. We're going to talk about that. We're going to look at a video in regards to what is going on. CNN just recently, this week, came out on a special on young men. And we're talking about being under 30 and what the fuck is going on with young men in the United States. Let's scroll down a little bit more. He says, Black by Design says, Gail at night. So I'm dipping. He said, exactly, Gail at night. If I were to have kids, my wife had to quit her job. Facts. That's me. and stay home. Facts. That's me. Not everybody's like me, but that's me. With our children and school them. Correct. No public school for my kids. It depends on what country I'm in. In the States, hell no. But it depends on the country that has excellent public school system. So, and that's how we could talk on a global scale. Because guys like us, like Black by Design, shout out to you, and all other guys, we could talk from a global scale to where regular ass YouTube channels, they don't know shit about what's going on in the rest of the world, about education, business, goals, women, life, cost of living. They don't know a damn thing. They just so fucking stuck. And so, no, shout out to those other YouTube channels that's out there, Black YouTubers, but they fucking, man, they only give us a limit. They only talk from the U.S. perspective. Sounds like when Dave Chappelle left the multi-million-dollar deal. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. Until I started traveling, I didn't understand when Dave said, I'm about to go to Africa. I didn't understand that shit. But when I started traveling, I was like, nah, I get it. I get it. Because I'm going to tell you something. I was thinking about this today. Is there really any amount of money, Andre, that you would go back to the United States for the rest of your life for? Nope. Andre, 50 million. Man, fuck the United States for 50 million. You can't give me back. First of all, you got to realize I'm a dude that lost 10 years of my life. 10 years in the fucking feds and doing state time and doing 4 years of probation. I'm behind the curve. No matter how successful I am, I'll be 10, 14 years behind you dudes for the rest of my life. $50 million can't get me back 14 years of my fucking life that they took from me. Can't take that back. So now I'm defining the rest of this thing how I want to define it. So when I say I'm not going back except to visit family and friends, I mean that. It's over 191 countries. Why the fuck would I go back to the United States as if it's the only one? Y'all can have that raggedy motherfucker. As like I said, 68% of y'all ain't going no damn way anyway. So keep on, you stay in the States, pay your taxes, make the dollar look good, and yeah. Floss your passport with no stamps. But at the end of the day, the rest of us in these chats, we out. What the fuck I would go back to the United States. I would go back for, I'm telling you, I kid you not. The most I would go back to the United States is 6 months to a year on a contract, and it would have to be a multi-million-dollar contract. Why, Andre? Because it's the time of my life that I can't get back. I treat money in the United States like motherfucker telling me go back to the federal prison. That's how much I feel about the United States. You might as well tell me not just go back to Tampa, get your ass back in jail, because that's how they treat y'all in corporations when it comes to inflation, when it comes to health care, when it comes to cost of living, when it comes to how women treat y'all. You might as well be in fucking jail in the United States. So why the hell will I go back to jail in the United? In other words, some of y'all say back to the plantation. Tell me why. Give me 10 reasons why the fuck I would. Give me 2 reasons other than money or family or friends why the fuck I would go back to the United States. Tell me that one. I've been pondering for 6 years why I've only been back to the United States for 3 days in 6 years. And the only person I really got a chance to enjoy hanging out with was Jeffrey and a couple other people. And got my ass right back on that goddamn plane. It came right on back. And it wasn't about Colombia. So all you do is just sit back and make the mistake of thinking, Andre love Colombia. Bruh, I have no allegiance to any country. That's the beauty of it. Once you got your you ain't got, it's just like with I give you a perfect example. Tailor-Made Dreams, Russ. All you motherfuckers that sat back and thought Russ is DR for life. He'll never leave the Dominican Republic, the Republic of Dominica. He'll never leave. Saussure for life. All you ignorant motherfuckers sat up there and thought that. Russ took his ass straight to Thailand and been enjoying it. You see that little older sexy thing that the Russell been with since he been in Thailand? If y'all ain't seen Tailor-Made Dreams lately, y'all better be watching Tailor-Made Dreams. Man, Russ is, I think he's going back to Dominican Republic to, check on his daughter, spend some time with his daughter, check on his properties. Okay, in that time we've been watching Tailor-Made Dreams. How many times has he been back to the United States? Okay. I've been watching him since 2017. He only went, since he officially moved to DR, I've only seen him go back to the United States 5 times. And I'm stretching. I know the number is really like 4. And him being one of my friends, I know why he went back. And it wasn't just for family. Since I've been here, I've only been back to the States 1 time. Jeffrey only seen me 1 time in the States. It ain't like I'm going back and forth to that raggedy motherfucker. 1 time. And I love the United States. I still sit up here on Sunday, listen to my choir. I'm still listening to commission. I'm still listening to the whinings. Tomorrow. See what I'm saying? Still listen to my Fred Hammond on Sundays. The Mississippi Mass Choir, Georgia Mass Choir. Me and Andre while we get ready to go to church on the other side of the city. They listen to Spanish hooping, just like in the States. It's crazy, right? They do the same shit in here that they do in the States. You think that it's just black churches in the States, and then you come to Colombia and you see they churches, and you like, he act like my pastor back home. Collection plate and everything. But my point is that you guys are in demand. You really, really don't realize. If you realize as a man, especially brothers, dude, I tell people all the time, if I'd have known how much men, black men, were in demand from the United States around the world, I'd have left this motherfucker at 12. Soon as I got a paper route, I'd have been saving up money. What you doing saving money, boy? Mama, I'm going to the motherland. Boy, you can't say motherland. I'm going to the motherland with a V and an F. Motherland. He said, my brother and Uncle Jimmy. Man, Jimmy used to whoop our Jimmy was Jeffrey's uncle. He was older than us. Remember I say Jeffrey was like the younger one. So he was like, Jeffrey's like a younger cousin / brother. Jimmy was older, man. Jimmy used to just whoop our ass, just bring us out in the backyard, just whoop all boys, no girls, just kick our asses in the name of kick our asses so we could grow up to be men. Shout out to Eric. Kid you not. Gail and I say, he said, the government to black women, I'll give you money. Government is like to black women is like Babyface in the damn 80s and 90s. I'll give you money. I'll enable you to. I'll let you weaponize the laws against men soon as I get home for work. But you'll have to get rid of all the men in your life. I'll take care of you. I can stay with you as long as you know I do it when I get home from work. Federal government made women. And Gail, this is the funny part. You got women like Gail that be in line, work hard, bust their ass, take care of their child, got a regular paycheck, and like, damn, I got to stretch this money. Hey, Gail, how many times have you been in line as a woman, as a mother, standing in line, watching this other food stamp having chick, Section 8 ass? And by the way, guys, y'all about to see a way larger increase of homelessness among women because a lot of landlords are no longer accepting Section 8. I'm going to say this. You can Google this shit. You can Google it on YouTube or you can Google it just in general. In the United States, landlords are saying, fuck no to Section 8. All these women that's so used to paying $35 a month for a place. Okay. Back to the Gail story. Gail, you were standing in line at Walmart. You got your little one with her little cuteness, and you got your cart, and you ain't got barely shit in your cart because you're a regular everyday woman, sister, trying to make it in the world. And you looking right in front of you, and this is a sister on food stamps. She on stamps. She on stampity stamps. She got section this, section that, and she got 9 carts full that she about to feed all the elves in Santa Claus workshop for the next 6 months. and you sit back looking at your cart and your little baby where you got like 3 formulas because you know your paycheck is like it ain't that great, but you doing it with your little, you like, what the I got a baby right here. I got 3 formulas. This heifer up front, just because she sold her soul to the government, she got all this. It's so many sisters that's pissed off. Hey, Gail, am I lying? There's a lot of sisters that's pissed off with women that sat back and sold their soul to the government. It's women like Gail. Like, I had to work for the goddamn formula. I had to sit back and I had to go to work. Boss pissing me off, but I had to do what I had to do. Women like Gail, and they be standing in line looking like, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch with all this food and nourishment, all these essential vitamins. She ain't got to worry about no powdered milk. I got to have powdered milk. It's just about a. Jesus gonna work it out though. Jesus gonna work it out for me and my. And now look at Gail. Her and her daughter looking radiant, looking amazing. Gail knows she know what, like the song says, somehow I made it. Through it all, God brought me through. Sometimes rain, sometimes pain. Through the years, I've shedded tears, but somehow God brought me. I forgot who made that song. Through it all, God brought me through. Sometimes up, sometimes down. I've shedded tears through all the years, but through it all, God brought me through. And now you sit back, you go to Instagram, and you looking at Gail, and she's doing her motherfucking thing. Damn all them government programs. Because at the end of the day, it's some women that have made it through some storms. And some of us, we sat back and watched our mother ain't receive a government shit. She had to sit up there with 3, 4 kids, but somehow she made it. And she did it without government assistance. But don't get me wrong. Shout out to the mother. Come on, Gail. Shout out to the mothers that use government assistance for what it was. But those mothers that make it in a generation, like I was on government assistance, my mama was on government assistance, my kids on government, my grandkids will be on government assistance. Them the ones that used to piss us off and really piss the women like Gail off even more. It wasn't the fact that women use government assistance. It was the fact that A, they abandoned men to get it, and B, they did it generationally. You got women on WIC 5 generations deep. WIC ain't even been around that long. See, there we go. Gail says, I was on food stamp and welfare for about 2 years. That's what I mean. It's one thing to use it for what it is and just go on and move on to the next generation and move on to the next goal. But it's some women, that's their shit. Okay. All right. Y'all think I'm lying. Has any of you brothers have had the food stamp hookup woman? I'll wait because I know I'd have had plenty of females that have had food stamp or the EBT card, and they got like 500 on their EBT card, and I offer their ass $275, $250, $225 to use that card up. And I'm at the grocery store buying steaks and lobsters and shit on their card all the time. Don't act like I'm the only one that had the EBT card hookup. Don't act. Come on, guys. There are, and this the part about generationally. They give you their EBT card without flinching. They would give you the whole food stamp book without a flinch. Why? Because they've been seeing food stamps in their life for so long. They mama, grandmama, grand cousin was on food stamps so motherfucking long that to hand you the whole card is like it's nothing. It's nothing. You buying, hey fellas, is it just me when you got somebody else's EBT card and you know you got $500 or $300 on there, you buying unnecessary shit? You know what? Let me go ahead and taste what this salted salt tastes like. I heard this salted salt tastes like salt, so I'm gonna buy the salted salt. You know what? It be shit by Pillsbury that you ain't never purchased. That you got somebody else EBT card. You like, man, let me get some of them. Let me get the biscuits with greens on the inside. I wonder what biscuits with greens on the inside taste like anyway. It's biscuits with greens. Let me go ahead and taste that too. You just buying unnecessary shit. You like, you know what? Let me get the family size pack of Doritos. Fuck it. It's just me. You don't even eat Doritos like that. But since you got somebody EBT card, you just buying the big ass. Before it was a Costco's, you buying the big ass family bag. You sit up there like, you know, it's just me, but you buying like more milk than a goddamn cow can give. You sitting up there like, you know what? Here's what we gonna do. Here's what the fuck we gonna do. Let me get like 4 gallons of milk and shit. Can y'all bring a crate back? Bring a pallet. You looking at the mother, and then you walk in the motherfucking Walmart like you got pride and shit. Like you John Travolta and motherfucking Dance Fever in that motherfucker. I know you love the way I walk out there. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. You just walking through that motherfucking Walmart like, listen, y'all need to bring a pallet for all the shit I'm about to buy. Cause I only paid $100 for this EBT card. This motherfucker got $350 on it. And I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it in. And you walk, cause I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. You walk through that motherfucker like you John Travolta through that bitch. Just because you got an EBT card and it ain't your. That's right, brother. Standing like, ha, 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 EBT, EBT, ha, 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 EBT. Your ass sitting up there happy to the motherfucker. You sitting up there buying frozen pizzas and shit. You know what? Let me go get these frozen pizzas and frozen pretzels and shit. You sit up there getting diet ice cream. I wonder what this diet ice cream tastes like. You getting bottled water that you like. This bottled water said it tastes like water. Let me get the bottled water that tastes like water and shit. So now you got the salt that tastes like salt that you ain't never tasted before. You getting a bottled water that tastes like water and shit. Your ass in the health section that you ain't never been in with your own money. You all up in the health food section and shit where they got the super healthy bag of chips that's like $4. You like, let me get 12 of them motherfuckers. And so you sit up there and you pulling like your 9 carts and shit all the way through the store and shit to the front. And then you get to the front and you be thinking to yourself, if this motherfucking EBT card don't work, and I gave her my $100. If this motherfucker don't go through, if she embarrassed me in front of all my peers, it's gonna be some repercussions in this month. I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass if this card don't work. Cause you ain't validated the mother. It ain't like you went and bought a Snickers bar first to validate the motherfucker work. You just went and just shopped, and you don't know if this chick then disappeared or nothing. So you like, Jesus, take the wheel. Because if I got to choke somebody the fuck out, today will be a choking ass day. This will be the day somebody will get choked the fuck out messing with me with this goddamn EBT or these food stamps. And then, or you old school like me, you sit up there with the food stamps like, okay, I done went through the 5s, the 20s, okay, in the 50s. Okay, how much is it? All right. Go on, take the whole book. Go on, take the whole book. That's that. See, all you do that's under 40, you don't know shit about that. You lost like a mother. What did he just say? Did he say EBT cards? Shit, sitting up there. I wish you sitting up there like having faith like a motherfucker. You looking at the EBT card like it's your own old school credit card, your first college credit card. Like, I hope it worked. You already thinking like, if I got all these damn groceries, I got 9 carts behind me. Nan, can I use the word Nan? Nan coupon. All I got the faith in this bitch that gave me the right EBT card and it's working. Well, her crackhead ass. And so you just hand the EBT card over by faith. I walk by faith, not by sight. And you hand that EBT card over, and Gail is waiting in line behind you, looking at you like, look at this mother. How the hell he get EBT card? How he get all this nourishment? And I'm sitting up here. See, Gail was in line waiting behind our ass with the little baby, and she got 3 formulas. Like, look at this motherfucker. If he don't hurry his ass up, he ain't even got no coupons. Don't cry. I'm ready to cry. I'm ready to kick my ass. Gail ready to kick your ass because you got like 3 shopping carts full of shit. And you sit up there, he got this, and Gail looking at you like, and his ass got the, baby, stop crying. He got the salt. I heard about that salt that tastes like salt. Okay, all right. Gail looking like, one day I'm gonna buy myself the salt that tastes like salt. And he got the water that looks like it tastes like water. Oh shit, I'm gonna have that one day too. So Gail looking over at your baskets and shit, and you sit up there shaking and shit. I hope this EBT card. If this bitch didn't rob me of my $100, and then all of a sudden it go through, and you walk up that motherfucker like John Travolta, pushing that card. Staying alive, staying. You inviting bitches to your house before you get to your car. Hey, bitch. Yeah, Yeah, I done bought like 5 bottles of wine. Yeah, and some gin. Yeah, I got some gin with juice. Now you know how we do. Yeah, don't worry what's in my kit. I'm cooking tonight. You coming over? Fuck that. I ain't even cooking. You cook, you gonna come over and cook tonight or what? Bitch, I got a kitchen for the food. What you need? What you need? What? Bitch, I got salt that tastes like salt tonight. It don't even taste like nothing else but salt. And I got water that tastes like water. Yeah, thank you, Flint. Thank you, Flint, Michigan. Yes, I know. Come on, bring your ass through now. You cooking tonight. And you're going to use real water tonight. It's going to taste like water. You so excited in the motherfucker that you sitting your ass up there. You talking big shit. You inviting your boys over and shit. Hey, fellas. Hey, you know the playoffs come on tonight. Come over to the crib, dog. I got it. You got it, dog? I got it. Come over to the crib. You EBTing your ass off. You talking big shit like it was your car. And then when you got to get a car back, you got to do you get mad when you got to look for the motherfucker to get a car back? Where is her ass? My mama ain't home right now. Tell your mama Earl came through. Tell your mama Earl came through for the 3rd day in a row. I'm trying to give her a card. Tell her I got something for her. Tell your mama I got something for her. Hey, oh, come on now. Come on now. Hey, crooked letter. IPPI. Come on now. You just slamming shit into your car like the 8 boxes of hamburger help. You getting the hamburger helper, you don't even eat. You looking like, I heard about the Swiss cheese hamburger helper. Let me try the hamburger helper with Swiss cheese, and let me go get some Swiss cheese. So you sit up there like, God damn, I'm getting some goddamn Swiss cheese hamburger helper tonight. No, this bitch gonna cook me Swiss cheese hamburger helper with some damn wine tonight. That's what we're doing. We're gonna do some wine, not wine, because back then you already know it's wine. We're gonna do some wine and some goddamn Swiss cheese hamburger helper. That's what we're gonna do. Boy, when you had somebody else's EBT card, you talking shit. You looking at your goddamn cupboard like you a superhero. You just got your hands on your hip. Like, look at this shit. Look what have I created. You all looking at your cabinets like, yeah. You all open up your refrigerator like, yeah, look. Not back then, not the 2 back then, but back then you open up your refrigerator like, what do I want? You just grabbing mushrooms and shit to eat just because you got them and shit. You sit up there like, God, you know what? I don't even like real velvet cake. You getting real velvet cake on the EBT card? Come on. I know I ain't the only one that got the EBT hookup. The Velveeta, you don't even fuck with Velveeta before you got the hookup. You was just a regular craft dude. Like me, you was just a craft dude. You were like, I heard about this new brand of cheese called Velveeta. Let me go ahead and check it out. I've been raised on a big block of cheese. I don't know if I can trust it, but Velveeta's big block, I think I can trust it now. You done got the Velveeta big block because you was raised on big block government cheese. And you realize Velveeta's big block is soft and creamy when you cut it. You like, oh shit, this is not like the government cheese I was raised on. That's what I'm talking about. He said, looking like an Avenger. When you open the fridge, hell yeah, you open up the fridge, you looking like Avengers and look at this shit. Look at these cupboards in this refrigerator, all full. Look at this freezer. The freezer wind just be blowing in your face like frozen tundra from Alaska and shit. And you look at all this meat stacked up, and you feel so good. And did you ever just want to talk shit because your freezer and your freezer and the mini freezer that you had was full? Because our generation don't have freezers no more. Remember, you had a refrigerator and you had a freezer, whether it was a thin freezer full of meat or a big ass freezer full. Now, you guys in the South, y'all still do that. But us dudes that was the first generation coming from the South, our family still did that. So New York, Ohio, Chicago, Cleveland, Detroit, all that shit, we still had freezers. So now you talking shit. Your deep freezer, there we go. Thanks, Black by Design. So now you talking shit because your refrigerator full because of that EBT card and your motherfucking freezer, your deep freezer full. So now you open that big motherfucker up like, so the door be like not heavy, but you open that motherfucker like a coffin, and you looking at nothing but meat like a coffin. And yeah. What am I gonna eat? Am I gonna eat lamb tonight? Can I know duck is greasy. Tonight I'm gonna fuck it. You know, John Madden say that I can make chiduckin. So I'm gonna make some chicken, turkey, and duck. I'm making turducken tonight. You just looking at your freezer full in the motherfucker. And remember the big freezers, because you gotta turn your head like this, because the big ass freezer, the big deep freezers, you looking like, yeah, tonight is that night. Fuck, she coming over tonight. Let me make some turducken. And so you done pulled out the turkey, the duck, and it's on a Tuesday, and Thanksgiving ain't nowhere near. You go Tuesday, you buying canned ham and shit. You buying macaroni and cheese, the family size. You know your ass usually get the thin box, one man macaroni and cheese. But soon as you get somebody EBT card, your ass got the big ass box of a Kraft Blue, the big blue box or the big yellow box of Velveeta. Shit, they don't know about us. They don't know about us 6 elements, motherfuckers. He said the fifth, yeah, that's right, the 5th industrial size freezer. That motherfucker looked like a big ass refrigerator turned on the side. That motherfucker was so big. Oh, he's like big facts, Chocolate Man in Thailand. That's what I'm talking about. Chocolate Man in here. Shout out to Chocolate Man. He said there's a pork chop from the 80s at the bottom. That's true. You never make it to the bottom of a deep freezer. You ain't that motherfucker is never gonna be seen. I have never seen a person that got a deep freezer. I ain't never seen that motherfucker empty ever. Shit, my granddaddy was like, he gonna make sure it wasn't empty anyway. It's gonna be Jeffrey Daddy. It's gonna be hey. We in Detroit. This how country Jeffrey Daddy is, my granddaddy. We in Detroit. Jeffrey Dad will walk up in the house with like 5 squirrels. I got granddaddy. You know, all you gotta do is just go to the grocery store and is meat in the grocery store. He walking up in there, squirrels, motherfucking raccoon, anything, any animal that they was hunting, they were hunting down in the South. If he saw it up north, that was that animal's ass. I'm looking like, granddaddy, we don't eat squirrel. We eating squirrel at night, son, grandson. We squirreling it tonight. Like, granddaddy, it's a grocery store right there. They put meat in packages now, granddaddy. It's all in packages. We don't have to hunt the pretty little squirrels now. They brown and black here in Detroit. You don't have to hunt the squirrel. Shout out to Profe. Shout out to you, brother. Okay. Oh, we're gonna really hit this topic. Okay. We talked about Oh man, yeah, the stick of bologna, that big motherfucker, that big motherfucker, that be in the freezer and refrigerator. You buying all type of unnecessary shit. You buying do you notice as a single man with an EBT card, you buying all family shit? I'm just saying, you just feel like you just and you wait for the next month and hoping the hookup's still there, because it's always a dude like Black by Design that will take your food stamp hookup, and you get there, you walking down the street on the first of the month, wake up, and then she say, "Baby, I ain't got my EBT card." Because it's a motherfucker like Black by Design came by and offered her $250 for the $500 EBT card, and you only offer her $100 for $300. So, or $150. So now Black by Design, he got his goddamn deep freezer full, and you gotta buy regular prices. You gotta pay regular motherfucking price. You don't even feel good the next month. You like, damn. I gotta pay regular price. I gotta pay this $12 for a dozen eggs for real. Fuck. I hate it when you got to hunt around for a new EBT food stamp hookup because Black by Design that took her ass hostage with a new price. Black by Design gave me $350 for $500. He gave me $250 for $500. I'm sorry, Andre. You only gave me $100 for $300. I'd have gave you. And then you want to sit back and negotiate. Well, I'll see you next month then. Shit. Then grandmother would cook the squirrel. Facts. Would cook the squirrel. Like, what is that, grandma? Meat. What type of meat is that? You either eat it or you don't eat it at all. Boy, if you don't preach, either you eat it or you don't eat at all. If that wasn't the most famous line in everybody's household, boy, either you gonna eat that, boy, you better eat that squirrel, you won't eat it at all. Go, boy, what? Go, oh, you ain't gonna eat? I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna squirrel your ass. So go ahead, go sit your ass down. Acting like you too good for squirrel, boy. Got all these goddamn squirrels running around Detroit, ready to be eaten, and your old bougie Detroit ass don't want to eat no squirrel. Boy, you only 6 years old. You don't eat that goddamn squirrel? Your daddy then went out there and killed this Jeffrey Daddy. Let me put out there for real. Jeffrey Daddy then went out there and killed them squirrels on the other side of the neighborhood. Squirrel, deers, coon. Come on, man. Michigan ain't have a chance with granddaddy around. Our granddaddy, man, my granddaddy Jeffrey uncle was a hunter till the day he passed on and graduated to heaven. That man, Jeff, his boys, when they came looking for him, what they come looking for our granddaddy for? His hunting partners. When he passed on, they came to his house. He had graduated. He was about to go on a hunting exhibition with the fellas. Our granddaddy was a hunter. What's my point? Men like him, men like you are in demand around the world. And I mean that. All you dudes that like to fish, y'all ass is in demand. All you dudes that like to build, create, all you dudes that are positive, all the dudes that they sit back and say, you just an old school dude, you don't know shit. You are in demand in other countries. Let's get ready to go to the shout out to you guys. Guys, our goal for tonight is 20 Patreon members. 20 Patreon members. You guys always support the channel. I'm about to hit the super chats right now. I mean, cash outs right now. See if anybody's sending another cash out. But guys, our goal is 100 Patreon members in 100 days. If we have done anything for you in the last, and I mean this, shout out to Stefano for the $10. Shout out to James Casino. I like that name for real. James says, for whoop that trick, preach. Whoop that preach. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Stefano for the love of the game, for the $10 super chat, and James for the $5. Thank you guys, man, so much. If you guys have received any blessing from us, and I mean this in all sincerity, in the last 4 years of us donating to other communities, and if you want more information that will help you out, forget about us. If you want more information, if you want my behind the scenes, them nasty bitches collection of videos, and plus your boy gonna be purposely record. Now that we got Patreon, now I'm gonna start purposely recording some shit for y'all. Y'all be like, these nasty motherfuckers here. But at the end of the day, we want to make sure that you get as much information to where you could, like I always say about Flyboy Way, that you can fly out safely to Colombia and fly back home. In our Patreon, we've got consultations, like I mentioned before. In our Patreon, we've got a day with Dre, where I just hang out with you for the whole day, show you around. We got tours by D tours by D that will show you around Cali, Colombia. We've got other individuals that'll be able to help you out. We're going to do monthly motivational videos to keep you guys motivated, because a lot of it is your mindset. Dude, a lot of the reason why I didn't use my passport, I kid you not, America taught me that America was the only fucking country in the world. I had to get over so much shit to just use my passport. A lot of it wasn't my. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Shout out to Kings and Dreams and Chocolate Man. When I started using my passport, and I was coming to Colombia and all these other countries, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. My fears, I thought it was because I didn't know Spanish, or I didn't know Portuguese, or I didn't know this, or I didn't know that. It wasn't that. Can I be for real? Most of my fucking fears, dudes, I kid y'all not, most of them were the fact that I was so programmed by the United States to think that every country was evil or not nice, that when I got to the countries and the people were so nice, it took me a minute to understand what the fuck was going on. Wait a minute, the United States told me that Colombia was dangerous, and then these families cooking for me, and what the fuck? I'm going up to all these other countries. For all you dudes that don't know, I've already been to the Philippines, and yeah, they the black women of Southeast Asia. So if you want some sisters that are Asian, go take your ass to the Philippines. I promise you. And I'm sitting back and I'm trying to wrap my mind around all this niceness and sweetness. And the United States told me for years, every country other than the United States ain't shit. And then I started going to other countries and I realized that they were the shit. That's what my hang up was. So when we do our Patreon, it's to help you get over that fucked upness before you get to that country, that when I got to those countries, I didn't have nobody to lead me to get over that madness. So whether you do a consultation with us, a regular consultation, or whether you join the Patreon, realize our goal with the Patreon is not just, hey, we got a Patreon. No, ours is just to get your mind clear to where you can enjoy your whole trip. Because I'm gonna tell you something. My goal is one thing. I want every man, no offense to you ladies, I want every man, whatever country you go to, when you leave that country, I want to see your ass leave with a tear in your eye because you had such a good time. I've seen the roughest, thuggest, the most I've been in this gang motherfucker get back on the plane going to the United States with a tear. With a tear in their eye. That's my goal, is for you to have such a good time in these other countries, especially here in South America, that you get your ass back on that plane and all you could think of is, what do I need to do to get the fuck out of the United States from now on? That's what our Patreon is set up for. I kid you not, because I wish something was set up like that for me before I left the United States. All the blueprints, all the plans, all the everything, all the tips on how to get a visa, whether I'm ex-military or whether I'm a person that want a digital nomad visa. We got all that shit on there. Everything that I wish I had, that's what we have in our Patreon. And that's why you're gonna keep hearing me talk about it, because we're gonna keep adding more shit to it. He said, exactly. I learned back in 91 when I joined the Navy. And I knew back then that I didn't want to be in the States anymore. Man, it took me a minute to understand that. I couldn't understand it, Black by Design. My brain, America I did not realize how much of a goddamn mind fuck America did on me until I started trying to leave America. Dude, America will make you into a bitch. Swear, you trying to understand how can a dude this? I only make this. I'm only 35,000 a year and online, and how can I use 30? But in America, it takes 100,000 to get a bad bitch. But how can I? Your mind is trying to grasp this shit, and it's so far out of reach. You like, I don't get it. Well, wait a minute. How about? But what about? And you don't realize your 35,000 is equivalent in buying power to over 95% of the planet. 35,000 a year. You in the top 1% and 98% of the fucking planet. But America teaches you that you ain't got shit, and your brain is really trying to grasp that shit, and you really trying to understand. Some of you dudes watch Zoom to Thailand, and you can't comprehend what the fuck he's saying and what the fuck he doing, because America has done such a mind fuck on us. And like I said, I love my country. I don't. Anybody that sit back and say, you're talking against America. No, I'm talking about the system that fucks us. Not America or Americans, but the modern day American system that does a mind fuck on you. Dude, and I know I ain't the only one. I'm not the only one that's like, I was so fucking at 50. And I had traveled in my 40s. Moving, man, it was such a brain fuck that I had to get over. So most of you dudes, when you come to Colombia, it ain't the fucking Spanish you worried about. Stop that bullshit. It ain't the motherfucking the fact if the dudes gonna come against you, if it's the gangs or the crime. Stop lying to brothers, because you know we call each other's bullshit. You are only like that because America taught you to be scared and worried and shit. I'm sitting up here while you sit up there scared like a motherfucker. Me and Will going to the Afro-Colombian restaurants with Andrea crazy butt, and we are having a ball enjoying ourselves. So don't sell me that bullshit. It was sold to me, and my brain had to overcome that bullshit, man. It was so hard. Like, wait a minute. He said he paid only $400 a month for his rent, 2-bedroom, bought the ceilings. He got security. He got parking garage, all his utilities for $400 a month plus cable and Wi-Fi. I don't get it. What is he saying? I'm saying shit that we can't relate to in America. That's what I'm saying. It's such a brain fuck. A brain fuck, man. It's like, what the fuck? And then you sit back, you see us that don't live in the United States get all these fucking tax breaks, and you can't even tax breaks that we didn't even know about. Like, are you fucking serious? You sit back, you looking at Americans that are getting tax breaks to where we barely pay little to no fucking taxes. And you busting your ass trying to pay taxes or back taxes because you've been owing taxes for 3-4 years back because you had lost your job and shit. And all you had to do is use your passport, and you ain't got to worry about that shit for the most part for the rest of your life. I wish the fuck I would move back to the United States. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all can have that shit. I love y'all. I love the United States with all my heart. No, thank you, Jay. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, if y'all, I'm telling y'all, everything that I just said for the last 20 minutes, that's Jay. All that overcoming and being your own man and realizing that men like you guys are in demand, that's Jay. That's why I tell y'all subscribe to this channel. That's why I tell y'all subscribe to Kings and Dreams channel, No Excuse channel. That's why I tell y'all to Ace Live channel, Zoom to Thailand, Check and Effect, Marwa. Think about it. You got Marwa, just a regular everyday African dude. Everyday ass from a small village, ain't had shit, no pot to piss in. I am Marwa. If y'all don't subscribe to this channel, what the fuck you doing? We talking about an African brother that ain't had shit. He got the opportunity to teach in Bogota. He knew English, so he went to Bogota as an African. Americans automatically assume that we got a monopoly on English. I don't know what the fuck we think that, but we do. We think that everybody, if they need an English teacher, go to America because America got English on lock. That ain't true. I don't know where the fuck y'all got that from. We ain't the only motherfuckers that know English. And so he went and applied. Marwa got the job, moved to Bogota, and then eventually started his channel, start visiting Medellin, start visiting Cali and other parts of Colombia. Now look at Marwa. Marwa is around the world like Ace. Check and Effect. Check and Effect say, if Ace can do it, if Marwa can do it, why the fuck can't I? Took the blueprint from Marwa and Ace ran with it. Philly Dom. Philly Dom was working in Alaska on them big ass boats where you see the world's dangerous jobs. That was Philly Dom ass up in Alaska getting salmon and shit. Decide to believe in himself as a man and realize that men like you dudes are in demand. Now look at Philly Dom, 83,000 subscribers within the last 3 years, still growing. Once you hit 80s, by the way, guys, once you hit 80s, you already in the 100,000 family. YouTube don't let you hang in 80s. There is no such thing as a YouTube channel that just hang in the 80s. Once if you want to set any goal, don't set it as 100,000. 80. YouTube will make sure your ass hit 100,000 after that. I promise you. All of us, we knew. Me, Dave from the tech show, Ace, all of us got 100,000, and we noticed something. Once you hit 80, that should be your goal. Because YouTube, no matter what, they're going to push your ass to 100,000. Get his ass over 100,000 with his 80,000 ass. Get his ass over 100,000. YouTube going to push you over 100,000 subscribers. You're going to end up with one of these motherfuckers right here. So don't sit back and trip on if you at 80,000. Shout out to my man. I'm celebrating earlier. Shout out to not only Richie Mack. He's going to be hitting his 100,000 because he had like 96. Shout out also to Philly Dom because he's at 83 going on 84. And like I said, if you hit 80s, you can sit your ass back because it's going to be on cruise control that your ass going to hit 100,000. We all know, all of us that hit 100,000, that's what we noticed. We know, like, you can just put this shit on cruise control, and that 100,000, like, in 2 months, you be like, bam, I'm at 100. You usually, like, wake up in the morning, you at 100,000. This is the funny part. Anybody that's at 100,000 subscribers, you be up all night when you at 99 that month. You be like, oh, come on now, 100,000. All I need is two more for 100,000. You sit back, because YouTube, a lot of people don't know, YouTube already have you at 100,000 already. They don't show you your real calculations. For all you YouTubers, you never see your real calculations. I'm going to say this again. If you look at your YouTube subscriber count right now, YouTube never showed you your real number. YouTube is usually 10 to 15 subscribers ahead of you. Always. If you're looking to get to 4,000 or even those guys are looking to get 1,000, your ass been at 1,000. You've been at 1,000 15 subscribers ago. YouTube don't show it yet. They never show you what your real numbers are. They're all like 15, 20, like 25 subscribers ahead of you. And you will see yourself at like 999. YouTube been like, and all of a sudden your ass just jump up and you like, how the fuck I get to 115, 120? You always been at 115, 120. YouTube just never, I mean 1,015, 1,020. You always been that. YouTube never showed you. You been past 1,000 subscribers. YouTube just never show you. It's fucked up how they play the mind games, but that's what it is. He said, that's one of the randoms gotchas. He said, like lead attorney said, I know about 8 Spanish words and 6 of them are numbers. Hey, if y'all knew how much Andrea family be pissed every time they'll be pissed. Yeah, they be pissed every time I come over to the house and I don't know fluent Spanish, because they be ready to do some regular gossip. They want to like, Andre, tell me about your family at home. Tell me about your sister, your brother. Or they want to do some regular gossip. Like, did you hear about so and so? What? So they want, or the men want to talk politics and sports. But since I'm limited, they be like, come on, Dre, you been here for 4, 5, 6 years. Come on, you bullshitting. Come on, Dre, come on. And then I got some partners. That I want to just hang out with them and watch sports. But my Spanish, or play pool. But my Spanish is limited. So they be like, we hang out. Your ass only know like a few words, Dre. Get together. It's all a delay. Is delaying? Oh, it's all a delay. Okay, cool. Let me know if I freeze at all, guys. He says all a delay. Okay, cool. I'm dipping. We'll say, check this out, Dre. I'm thinking about this Friday. He said, I'm thinking about it's Friday night. Whoever is in the live right now must be real. That's true. Real travelers. Or they want to get the fuck out of the country. I'm gonna tell you something. I caught that, Will, years ago. Because that was me. You guys were me with tailor-made dreams. Drink it. For all you guys have already heard me say this, Friday Night Drink in Hand came from Tailor-Made Dreams, 2017. I'm watching a brother that's talking about moving to DR and he drinking, getting fucked. I was like, it's a brother on YouTube drinking, getting fucked up, talking about bitches in Brazil and bitches in Dominican Republic. I mean, he was just so laid. He was so laid back, like me now, laid back on, just cool with it. And dude, my Friday nights were not dedicated to the club. It wasn't dedicated to bitches. It wasn't dedicated to spending and wasting my money. I dedicated my Friday nights to tailor-made dreams. I'm telling y'all guys this first time I'm saying this. I told Russ this one time, but he kind of went over his head like, okay, whatever. I never in my life thought I would be one of the closest friends to Russ. Not best friends, but one of the closest friends to Russ. He was like one of my YouTube heroes, like Ace, even at 200 subscribers. Marwa, brand new. Tailor-Made Dreams, his first channel. See, he's had 2 channels that succeeded. First channel blew up. He shut it down. The second channel is what y'all seeing right now. So all you guys that are looking at Tailor-Made Dreams channel, this is the second channel, not the first. And to sit back and be cool with the dudes that I looked up to on Friday nights, every Friday night, I would cook a meal and it was like watching a television show. I was like, so one day Friday Night Drink in Hand just started. And I was like, you know what, Andre, you already know where you got that Drink in Hand shit from. You got that from hanging out watching Russ all those months. All those. I wasn't fucking on Friday nights. Mm-mm. I wasn't. I wasn't partying on Friday nights. I wasn't wasting money. I was watching Tailor Made Dreams, Ace Live, Marwa, Jabril from Passport Heavy. Those brothers kept me solid, kept my happy ass in the house and not spending money at the club or on bitches on Friday nights because I'm laughing my ass off watching this brother Tailor Made Dreams talk shit with his Fred Sanford voice ass and with a drink in his hand. I'm like, God damn, I ain't never seen nobody. When the last time you see, other than me and Russ, and Russ don't even drink on his live streams no more. You don't see too many brothers just sit back fucking. We don't get fuck. You see like Shay, like you'll see Club Shay Shay with Shannon Sharp. They'll have the drinks there, but ain't nobody drinking. You may see a couple. Oh, well, you know what? It's a couple of YouTubers like Nari and them. But the rapper guys, but for the most part, shit, just a regular dude by himself talking shit. No. And shout out to you dudes that's drinking smoothies or bottled water. I love you, brothers, man. That's right. You're right. I was stacking my money to leave the United States. I wasn't about to waste my money in no clubs or no bitches. I kid you not, man. I told y'all my story before I met Andrea, before I went on monk mode. Kid you not. I'm remember I said swinger world. I'm fucking all type of random bitches. And I got to the point where I said I really want to leave the United States. I don't want to waste any more money. I'm watching Tailor Made Dreams in them, and I kid you not. I had a coworker, one of the best bodies I've ever seen. She was a fitness competitor, like when you see the females that's like big and buff and shit, but then you see the ones that's built like cheerleaders doing the competition for Miss Olympia. That's how she was built, like those cheerleaders. And I kid you not, I went straight to her. Some of you dudes got this opportunity, but you don't use it. I went straight up to her. I said, you come over to my house twice a week. And some of you guys have heard me say this story in all sincerity, long before I met Andrea. I said, I'm moving out of the country. You come over to my house twice a week. I said, I'll fuck the shit out of you. You'll come all over the fucking sheets and blankets and goddamn floor. What's your favorite music? She said, old school R&B. Okay, cool. I say, I'll never meet your friends. I'll never meet your pastor. I say, I might come over to your crib if you got an emergency, or every once in a while I'll come over and smash. I say, but Christmas gifts, Valentine's gifts, you'll never go on a date. I'll never take you out. Literally, this is what I said. Like I'm saying it to you guys with the same calmness. I'll never take you out. I say, don't invite me to anything. We'll never go to a movie. Never. I said, if you can deal with me being honest, I said, the reason why, I said, because I don't want to hurt your heart because I'm leaving the United States. I said, but I'm a man and I got needs. And this is before I went on monk mode. And then I met Andrea. I say, if you could do this, I'll never have another woman. It'll just be you. You'll never have to worry about another woman coming through or me smashing somebody else. Just think about it. This was a coworker. She called me a few days later. She said, because you were honest and because I feel where you're coming from, she said, and I always thought you were attractive anyway. She said, cool. Never got a Christmas gift. Never got anything. All the years, like the 3 years, I didn't smash her for 3 years, but I smashed for like a year. Then I went on monk mode. Then I met Andrea. But I wasn't going to lie to women in the United States anymore. I wasn't going to let women in the United States, I was going to pretend like women in the United States have a chance. I'm going to tell you guys this. One of the reasons why women in other countries want you is because you got the balls. You got balls to be straightforward. You got the balls to be straightforward. Some of you dudes got to realize you cannot lie. You got to tell women in the United States, I'm sorry, baby. I'm moving out of this country in 15 years. You want to fuck me. You don't want to fuck with me. I'm gonna say that again. Some of you dudes, you're good to be for women to fuck, but you just like how I was. You ain't good to be fucking with. You ain't a boy. You won't make a good boyfriend. No potential husband. Ain't none of that shit. I was none of that. You can, guys. After this live stream, you can roll over to the woman that's next to you after this live stream and keep them damn lies alive. But you know your ass want to move to Brazil for real. And it's deep in your heart. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But stop lying to her. I stopped playing with the hearts of women in the United States. It ain't one woman in the United States that could tell you Andre lied to me before he came to this country. Before he started dating Andrea, I thought I had a motherfucking woman. No, none. Not one woman in the United States that can sit back and come, and they come on YouTube. This is not international. Any woman can come on here and say Andre lied. He lying to you guys, bruh. He's lying to all y'all. He's saying I actually smashed him until the day he got on the plane. Why he was with Andrea? Bring him on. Bring him on. My goal was to leave the United States with a clean slate. I wasn't going to hurt anybody. Every female that I was going to fuck was going to know the truth. Every one of them. I stopped lying to women in the United States. Lying for pussy. Lying for time. I stopped that shit. I kid you not. Fuck them. Not in this. No. I don't want to say that about them. But fuck lying. I stopped lying to women in the United States, knowing that in 3, 5, 10, 20 years, I'm out this motherfucker. I was treating the United States like it was the military. I know I ain't gonna do this motherfucker till I'm 80. You see what I'm saying? Like you dudes already know you ain't doing the United States, like you ain't doing the military till you're 80. I ain't doing the United States till I'm 80. And all them lame YouTubers that try to get you can't find one good woman in the United States. That's not the fight. That ain't the part. It ain't the part that we can't find a good woman in the United States. I can't find a good United States in the United States. That's why I left the United States. I couldn't find a good United States. I couldn't find United. How the fuck you gonna be mad at me because I couldn't find United in the United States? And now you mad at me talking about you couldn't find a good woman. I was with some really great women. I just couldn't find United. It was the system itself that kept us all from being united. Oh, you could find state after state after state after state. But when the last time you saw a motherfucking United States? That's why I left. Just in case you all wonder why he leave, it wasn't for women. Why he leave? Because I was hunting for United, and I found people that were united in other countries that may not have as much money, but they were united. I went to other countries that had money and they were united. I found countries that I could hang out with the police and be united. I could find countries that I would be with other races and I was united. And I took my ass back to the States and I found states. It wasn't shit united. And so you dudes that get back on the plane and you be in sad tears because you take your ass back to the States. Ain't shit united about that motherfucker. You ain't united with your local police officers. You ain't united with your judge. You ain't united with your boss. You ain't united with the women with how they treat you and talk to you like they dudes. You got women that are 110 pounds, sexy motherfuckers will talk to you as if you owe them $500. They don't even realize peers. Women in the United States don't understand the concept of I'm a fucking elder now. My wisdom goes beyond the fucking stratosphere in the universe. I could teach your ass about planets, and your little young 24, 25, 30-year-old ass gonna use the same tone and mouthiness that you would use with a 20-year-old man. Little young bitch. Do you not realize the only thing that's protected? I'm gonna say something to y'all right now. I'm gonna bust your head. There is no such thing as a masculine woman in the United States. I'll say it again. There's no such thing as a masculine woman in the United States. She can't whoop your ass like a man. She can't demand money from you like a man. She can't build and fix and carry shit like a man. She can't carry them goddamn concrete bricks like a man. She can't take a hit from a 300-pound, 200-pound linebacker like a man. She can't dunk that motherfucking rim like a man. The only thing that's masculine about women in the United States is the motherfucking laws that protect her, that were created by men. Only thing that's masculine about a woman in the United States is a motherfucking mouth. That sounds like a man. She talks to you like a man. She cusses like a man. She says dude like a man. She says bro like a man. Her mouth is masculine. Ain't shit about her masculine. What am I saying? If you could take all the females that in your mind that you say that she's alpha female, she's masculine, right? You say this. You say that your boss with the mouth, she's masculine. She's bossy. The females down the street, she's close her mouth. On average, if she can't say shit for 24 hours, prove how masculine she is. If women had to shut the fuck up for 24 hours, she wouldn't even look masculine. The only thing that's masculine about women in the United States is their mouth and the laws that protect that mouth. I'll say it again. The only thing that's masculine about women in the United States is that mouth and the laws that protect that mouth. That mouth say some stupid shit. There are laws that protect that mouth so she can keep saying stupid shit. Stop me when I'm lying. It ain't like her throwing shit will get her. She know if she hit you, that bitch could get locked up just like you do. So she know that. But that sassiness and you can't tell me we bosses, we running shit, blah, 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 blah. All that shit. Shut that shit up for 24 hours. See how masculine they look in your eyes then. In your eyes, they look masculine because they do this. Shut that shit up. One of the reasons why you ain't got to worry about a woman in another country talking that shit, in many other, let's put it like this, in many other countries, ain't them laws to protect that mouth. Colombian women, and these dudes, for the most part, from what I've seen, you got some crazy dudes no matter where you go in the world. But Colombian women, no matter what, they don't talk crazy. You know why? Ain't no laws. It's laws against if you just strapping, just coming down with an iron hand. There's laws against that. But for the most part, I done seen it. Women in Russia, in Ukraine, in the Middle East, in Africa, all in the southern part of South America. Let her get ruthless at the mouth. Ain't no laws to protect that mouth. Only in the West do they protect that mouth. Only in the West. So why would you live? I want to ask you dudes, in all sincerity, other than your family and your friends, your family could be your kids or your mom and all them, and your kids, and finances. So family, friends, finances. Other than the 3 F's, why the fuck would you stay in the United States? You don't have to answer that. I just want you to ponder on that. Don't put it in the comments. This is your personal business. I want you to ponder on that. You like, shit, other than my daughter and maybe my mama and a couple friends, and I do make good money, why the fuck am I in this motherfucker? Why do you deal with pussy with mouths that the government protect? Why would you want to be spend the rest of your you only got dudes, realize you got on average, you got between 70 to 80 years. That's it. That shit is fast. All of us older dudes know. I wasn't even 55 yesterday. Why the fuck, when you know that you are a man in demand in other countries, would you sit your happy ass back in a country that constantly tell you every day from the day you wake up, no matter how much money you make, no matter how no matter how much Chris Rock you are, no matter how funny you are, I will have a motherfucker walk on stage in front of the fucking Oscars around the world, and I have a black man smack the dog shit out of you because of a bitch. Oh, I'm not the first one to say that. Gail, I'm sorry. I'm not the first one to say that. We said that shit in the barbershop. Guys, do we not say that? Man, you heard about Keith? Yeah, man, Keith, them man, they lock Keith up, dog. What up? Man, he deleted his woman. What do we say? What do we say? He about to go to jail over a bitch? Hey, dog. You hear about Tyrone, dog? Hey, that dude sent his whole paycheck to California. That nigga sent his whole paycheck over a bitch? That over a bitch line been in our community for a long time, ladies. Don't act like it's brand new. Us fellas been saying that shit for years. Over, nigga. You heard about, dude, dog. What's up, dog? What's up? What's going on? You heard about Tyrone, dog? No, man. What's going on with Ty? Man, he deleted himself, dog. What? Ty deleted himself? What? Man, he deleted himself over a bitch. This ain't the first time we heard this. Men, you are in demand. We're about to watch the next video. I'm about to go to the comments. But if you don't realize nothing else from this video, and I mean this, I know I've been talking shit and all that. Man, you dudes, I ain't the only one. Andrea ain't the only Andrea. My man, who's married to a Colombian, Robert from No Excuses Entertainment Channel. My man from Travel ORD, who's married to a Colombian. My man from Love, Purpose, and Passports, who's married to a wonderful Dominican woman. Man, you motherfuckers are in demand. So we're gonna watch this video. We looked at in the 60s how we were raised. Now let's look at what the fuck is going on with young men today. So look at this video. Let's check it out. Let me move this over.
This headline from The Hill, it caught my eye. Most young men are single. Most young women are not. The story reported that as of 2022, Pew Research Center found 30% of U.S. adults are neither married, living with a partner, nor engaged in a committed relationship. Nearly half of all young adults are single. Now, look at these numbers. 34% of women, twice as many, a whopping 63% of men. What explains that? Turns out since 2019, the share of single men who say they're looking for dates or a relationship has declined from 61% to 50%. In 2018, 28% of men ages 18 to 30 reported they'd had no sex in the past year, compared with 18% of women of that age. The Hill report said men in their 20s are more likely than women in their 20s to be romantically uninvolved, sexually dormant, friendless, and lonely. They stand at the vanguard of an epidemic of declining marriage, sexuality, and relationships that afflicts all of young America. Among the causes, among the factors, a reliance on social media and online porn. But also, more young women are hooking up with each other or dating and marrying slightly older men, and heterosexual women are getting more choosy. Other troubling statistics about men come from a 2021 study from the Survey Center for American Life. They found the share of men who have 6 or more close friends, which in 1990 was 55%, by 2021 had shrunk by half. Meanwhile, those with literally 0 close friends, which stood at 3% in 1990, has zoomed to 15%. An expert quoted by The Hill said this disconnect can have catastrophic consequences for young men. Quote, in the worst case scenario, the young American man's social disconnect can have tragic consequences. Young men commit suicide at 4 times the rate of young women. Younger women are largely responsible for rising rates of mass shootings, a trend that some researchers link to their growing social isolation.
I want to pause it right there, even though we're going to come back to this in a split second. But I do want you guys to sit back and see this in regards to the self-deletion that men are doing 4 times as much as the women. The statistics that he showed in regards to men not even having close friends anymore, because y'all, everything. Now I want to say y'all. I'm just talking about this new generation. So busy living the AI life, which is whether you're playing video games all day or whether you're using social media as your platform of communication. And then it's just so sad that because women are just globally are being treated like things. And what I mean by things, I mean that now that women realize how beautiful they are, your competition. We talk about how the women competition is global now, other women discovering us. Long before women discovered us, it was Instagram and Facebook that was showcasing women around the world to men around the world. So now women, if you hit them up in the DMs and you ain't one of the top 20 handsome men that they've seen, just statistically, you ain't got a chance. To whereas at one point in time, you had a chance of walking up to a regular girl, being a regular guy, and you had a chance. You see how the dynamic has twisted from men being trained to be men like we are in the man. My point in showing this part of the video is not to showcase what's going on with the men under 30. Hey, we ain't got nothing to do with that, fellas under 30. Y'all ain't got no friends. Y'all ain't getting no pussy. That ain't our fault. I'm talking to all us older guys. Here we go. Let's go. For men over 30 years old, over 40 years old, this showcases how much your 30, 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-old ass is in demand. Because the young generation that's coming behind, they are so out of tune with women on a global basis. This is not just the States. A global base, all this shit is taken care of, is happening. That dudes like me and you, regular, true blue men, hard-working men that don't take shit, men that believe in family, men, traditional men, especially black men that are traditional. We are fucking so rare that when you land in Japan, We already know Japanese women don't fuck unless they're except for the party girls, but regular Japanese women don't fuck unless you want to get married. You going to Africa, your manly man ass is in demand because this new generation is so fucking soft, is so fucking programmed, is so needy, is so she don't love me. Hey, dudes, how many of us gave a fuck when a female didn't love us? We just went through the pain and got us a new bitch when we were 17. These new 17-year-olds, she don't love me. I'm gonna take care of the school. We ain't never took care of the school because a bitch in our school didn't love us. My first girlfriend cheated on me. She just slung that pussy to my homeboy down the street. He was the one that told me. He said, Andre, I need to tell you something. Dog, you know, you my dog, right? You my dog. I'm just telling you because you my dog. I said, what's up, man? He said, you know, Michelle, Holcomb, Detroit, look her up. Yeah, I'm putting that shit out there. Yeah, because bitch cheated on me. Michelle Holcomb, her government name, straight off of East Side Detroit. Y'all might laugh, but I don't give a fuck. My boy was like, he said, Dre, she, you know, she ain't no virgin. I said, I know she ain't no virgin. I ain't trip on that. He said, because I took her virginity. I was like, what you talking about? He said, man, the only reason she coming over here, man, on this side of the city, she using you to get for an excuse to get on this side of the city to let her parents know I'm going to see Andre, old nice ass. But after she leave you, she coming down the street and coming to see her daddy, which is me. I said, nigga, what? He said, nah, dog. He said, no, she coming down the street fucking me, dog. And he wasn't saying it in the sense of like, leave my bitch alone. He was nothing like that. He was straight up like, you my dude, Dre, you my dog. We you my dog. He said, but I was the one that took her virginity. She trying to use you as her family know if she come down to see me, she coming to see the dick. If she coming to see you, it's Andre the nice guy. So they cool with her coming down to see the nice guy that live right next door to the skating rink because she might go skating and they don't know that you live right down the street from the dick. She using you, dog. And I'm like, okay, cool. Man, I let that bitch go. I ain't even question. I ain't argue. I ain't fuss because I know my dude. Ain't no way in the world he's supposed to have knew her. So he couldn't have been lying. And it wasn't like I had brought her around a bunch of dudes. So I know I never brought her around him. So he wasn't trying to play games. And he like, dude, we were like, I would say like 15, 16 years old. He said, man, she playing fucking games, dog. And I ain't never got hot with a man over a piece of pussy. Some of you dudes get hot with them. I'm cook somebody's ass over my bed. I wish the fuck I would. Ain't no way in here. I love my wife. I ain't about to, other than protect her, other than be there for her. But if she fucking another dude, I'm not about to tussle another dude over a piece of pussy. And I'm in Colombia. You niggas crazy? Nigga, please. I'm like, bye-bye. Bye. You done fucked it up. I didn't fuck it up. You fucked it up. I'm about to tussle over no pussy. You niggas some pussy tusslers. Some of you niggas love to tussle over the pussy. You sit back and be like, you bust in the door. Bam. It's a nigga there and it's the pussy there. And who you gonna start the fight with? The nigga. Nigga, how you fucking? You don't know if the dude know if she had a man. You don't know if she lied and said that she living by herself. You don't know if the dude don't know shit. You don't know if this is his first day ever been. You don't know if this is his first time ever getting a pussy. He just excited. He don't know nothing. Here you come, bam, you kick in the door. Motherfucker, you fucking my bitch? No, your bitch is fucking him. I remember one of my homeboys did that shit. We were all in our motorcycle club and he kicked in the door. Bam, where the motherfucking guns at? My motherfucking wife getting fucked. I think some of you heard me tell this story. My wife getting fucked. And we jumped all in the trucks and shit. And I was like, All right, we better go get her. And I, my slick mouth ass, we're going to get this nigga before we're going to go to the police station, and then we're going to get this nigga for raping your woman. He was like, what? For raping your woman. I was like, he was like, what? My woman wasn't raped. I was like, what? She wasn't raped? We about to go to the police station. No. Now he done got all of us hyped. Everybody in the truck with guns. You got 7 niggas in a truck full of guns, and we about to go to this man's house, who is one of our cool dudes. Mind you, one of our dudes. We going there. We about to take care of business. But I knew. I said, we about to stop at the police station. And I said it with such excitement. We about to go to the police station. We about to file this form because this dude raped your wife. And then we about to head over here and take care of civil justice. And he said, my wife wasn't raped. I said, and I turned to him and I said, oh, so she gave him the pussy. So he didn't take the pussy. She gave him the pussy. Some of you dudes, you ready to tussle with a motherfucker that's fucking your wife or your girlfriend, not coming to the conclusion that your wife and girlfriend gave that dude the pussy. Free 99 on sale. She handed him the pussy with a goddamn lingerie ribbon. I know some of you dudes right now are fucked up right now because you either having flashbacks or you rolling over looking at your girlfriend or your wife right now like, she gave him the pussy? She gave him the pussy. Gift. The word gave means gift. Gifted him could I say it biblically? She gifted him the pussy. And y'all want to sit up there and attack the dude, and you in jail for L, and guess who she gonna be fucking? Soon as your ass go to jail, the nigga who she gave the motherfucking pussy to, gifted the pussy to, my bad. Don't you never attack another man and put yourself in a situation over some motherfucking pussy. Because that makes you look like, I don't know, a pussy. I've been fucked. That's my baby mama. I've been fucking. I don't give a fuck who it is. That's why they say American men so motherfucking emotional and weak, raised by your mama, 80% motherfuckers. Because your ass don't know how to sit back and know if you kick in the door, who ass should you be kicking? I know hey, dude, my beef ain't with you. Go and grab your clothes, climb out the window. Because I know this bitch gave you my pussy. She gave you what belongs to me. This bitch wasn't getting raped when I kicked in the door. She was in the middle of her 3rd fucking orgasm. She was in the middle of sucking dick, come all on her eyebrow. She been sucking dick so long, she got dry cum on her eyebrow, all up in her hair and shit. Her goddamn weave and bonnet is like this. And you want to jump on the dude because you ain't asked, dude, did you know she had a man? You ain't asked none of that shit. You ain't know if the dude was like, you know what? Hey, bruh, she lied to me like she lying to you. You ain't asked none of that shit. You want to tussle and delete the dude. And he ain't done shit illegal. I'm going to say this again for all you ignorant motherfuckers. Name one dude that fucked your chick that did some shit illegal. I don't know one motherfucker that his woman cheated on him and it was illegal for that bitch to cheat. But you kicking in doors trying to tussle with the dude. You don't know if this nigga know jujitsu, motherfucking Brazilian jujitsu and karate and shit. You don't know if he studied under Bruce Lee's granddaughter. You don't know shit. All you know is you kicking in doors and you mad. And you like, who ass should I kick? And so now you trying to look manly in front of her and shit. Think you're gonna get the pussy back with the pussy been gone for a year because he been fucking her for a year. If your woman been cheating on you for a year, dude, that ain't your pussy no more. That pussy on layaway for both of you. The nigga she fucking and you. That ain't your pussy no more. Christmases will come and Christmases will go. And that ain't your pussy no more. Take it from me. I've been fucking pussies through Christmases before. Okay? I ain't the only motherfucker that fuck some Christmas pussy. Okay? So that pussy is not yours no more. It's motherfucking public pussy. Okay, it's public pussy, belong to everybody. It's like a goddamn house that it went in foreclosure, and then it's on the government because they back taxes and shit. And all of a sudden, you sit back, you realize that hey, I can get this house on government foreclosure. That pussy's been foreclosed. Okay, anybody can bid for it. You just don't know it. You don't want to admit it, but everybody can bid for your woman pussy. If she been fucking for about a year, 6 months, get the fuck out of here. And you want to jump on the dude, I'm whoop that nigga ass. Dude, you park down the street from his house, his job. You don't know if he don't know nothing. He thinking like he got him an innocent, nice girl. You don't know shit. Even when you travel, you sit up here ready to jump on the Colombian dude because he's short in the name of a goddamn pay for play that'll suck your dick from the back because you done bend over and she done pull your dick from the back and you done sucked it and licked your ass at the same time. And now your stupid ass strung out and shit and ready to jump on a Colombian dude because she done sucked your dick from the back, not realizing if you train another Colombian chick, she'll suck your dick from the back too. You old ignorant motherfuckers. I swear, dude, you will never hear the news headline. Andre Spence was tussling with bitch niggas today in the name of a bitch. He was emotionally unstable. He kicked in the door and he saw his woman being fucked in the ass. Andre repeatedly beat on the suspect who actually was able to get away and press charges. Andre Spence is in court today to defend himself. Tomorrow morning, his woman will be getting fucked on her ass again. Filmed at 11. Get the fuck out of here. All you weak ass niggas. It's about the principle. It's about loyalty. It's about getting a new bitch. That's what it's about. All you weak ass motherfuckers. See, here's where we go. There's a difference between me and alpha male strategies, which that's my dude. I'm not about to talk shit about him. I'm talking shit about you weak dudes. There's a difference between me, alpha male strategies, tailor-made dreams, not tailor-made dreams, but Kevin Samuels. All them dudes gonna try to help you find love in the States. I'm telling you how if it go fucked up, get a passport. I'm telling you if it go fucked up, stop trying to jump on the dude because he didn't even know. You ain't asked no questions. You just kicking indoors, crying and shit, and hoping the bitch could see you as a fucking hero for beating down a dude that's butt ass naked. And why would you beat on a motherfucking man that's butt ass naked? He got nut and cum and your motherfucking girlfriend and wife pussy juice all on his dick, on his leg, and you fighting a nigga with pussy juice on his leg? Y'all some nasty, ignorant motherfuckers. You just nasty. Pussy juice all just dripping down his leg. Your wife then busted. And the only reason you get mad because you see the sheets wet with goddamn creamy cum, and your wife ain't never did creamy cum. Your girlfriend probably came like once every 2 years, but you ain't never seen creamy cum come from that bitch. You like this bitch with this new nigga. The new nigga got her creamy coming. I ain't never seen her creamy cum. And now you really mad because you see her shit like white, like Oreos and shit, like goddamn Oreo fillings on a black woman. You like, I ain't never seen her chocolate ass with goddamn full white, creamy cum on another motherfucking nigga's dick and shit in her third orgasm. That's the only reason you found out because you was walking from your car and you heard her go, good love. Good love. And now your old goddamn insecure, hard-working ass that bought the big house, paid for your kids, you to put money to the side for college for her ass and the kids. So if she want to go to college and the kids can go to college, you done bust your ass to make sure everybody can go to school and shit, except for your old ignorant ass. And you want to kick in the door, kabaya, because you heard that bitch nutting and shit. And then you look at the bed, ain't nothing but Oreo, white cream filling all over that motherfucker dick and all over your bitch asshole because she coming, all that cream was from the ass, not even from her motherfucking pussy. You like, this bitch giving goddamn anal? When did this happen? Every time I try to get something in the ass, she be like, "Ooh, that gonna hurt." You black, this bitch been giving anal for 3 years, and we've been married for motherfucking only a year. That means she been fucked in the ass before she met your old lame ass, and you want to attack the dude. Get the fuck out of here. You need to. Here's what you need to do. All you dudes that want to jump on the dude for fucking your girlfriend or your wife, here's what you do. Walk to the motherfucking nearest mirror and slap the Will Smith smack dog shit out your own damn self before you jump on that dude, because you don't know what the fuck he do, what he knew. And now your ass about to go to jail. And here's the line. Over some pussy, dog. Over some pussy. I'm just saying, dog. Y'all can quit laughing at your boy. I'm just telling truths. I'm sharing truths. I'm sharing truths. Sharing truths. He said, "Man, you're gonna make he have a stroke laugh." So, cause you know what? Cause you know dudes be doing that shit, and they be your boys. Hey, that's for all of us that are Pookie pals. Pookie will kick in the motherfucking door and be ready to tear some shit up, man. Man, I had to whoop a nigga ass over some nigga. What happened, dog? Oh, some pussy. Like I told you with my boy, man. We all having drinks. We in our motorcycle clubhouse, right? We got our friend. We got female friends that strippers, right? They had just left stripping. So we because we had a stripper like a little stripper stage there. So they just bullshitting around because they like, we tired, we all work. But they were like our little sisters. Nobody was really fucking them and shit because they was hooking us up with other strippers. And so we all sitting up in there just talking shit, playing cards with poker night. And bam, this light-skinned nigga, I ain't gonna tell his name because that's still my dog to this day. He kicking the door. Man, where the guns at? Like, we all turn like, nigga, what is you talking about? Nah, he fucking my bitch. Da-da-da. What? We all jumping in the goddamn Suburbans and shit, and we rolling. I said, man, we about to get this dude. We gonna stop at the police. Check it out. How I literally said it with excitement. We gonna drop out the police station, and we gonna fill the police report out because he raped your wife, and then we gonna head over there. We gonna handle business. And he turned to me because he was just so happened to be sitting next to me. He was like, man, he ain't grape my wife. I was like, oh, and I got real calm, right? Check it out. You know me. I say, so she gave him the pussy? I say, so it was no graping involved. I say, bruh, let it sink in. Let it sink in. She gave him the pussy. I say, and I told him this in all sincerity. Hear me out. I say, bruh, we going to the wrong house. I say, we need to be going to your house, drop you off, and you have a conversation with your woman. I say, but for us to ride over this, like I said, this is one of our dudes. I say, for you to ride over this dude's house and bitch in front of his house or do some stuff that's going to get you locked up for L, knowing he ain't grape your woman, she giveth the pussy, she giveth the pussy. I say, you going to the wrong house. I say, you need us to drop you off at your motherfucking house to talk to your motherfucking woman about your motherfucking pussy and why she giveth and taketh away. She giveth to the new man and taketh away from thee. And some of you dudes are like that. I say, that's what, and I'm telling y'all something. That's why I don't fuck with everybody. That's why I'm kind of like, really, I'd rather, I kind of sit back. I'm cool with dudes, but I watch how y'all act around pussy. How y'all act around pussy. And if y'all act like pussies around pussy, I don't fuck with you. And I mean that. And anybody that know me, I do not fuck with men that act like pussies around pussies when I know, back to our topic, I know that you are in demand around the world. You are in demand. Fucking act like it. Fuck what those females talking about on YouTube. Fuck them TikTok bitches. Fuck them lonely ass coworkers. Fuck them goddamn females in church that can't get no dick other than the pastor. Fuck them females that sit back in them ladies groups and girls trips and all that shit. They gotta go. Them bitches gotta go to Colombia and Uruguay and motherfucking Uganda to get some goddamn dick. Fuck them motherfucking bitches that gotta fuck in the goddamn rivers of Jamaica to get some motherfucking dick. Fuck them all. They gotta sit back and got some judgment on you. Fuck all them. When you know at the end of the day that statistics say that you as a man on the level of life that you are on right now, there are millions upon millions of women that wish your happy ass had the balls to leave the United States. I'm going to say that again. It's women right now, sexy ass women from India, them sexy motherfuckers in Brazil, but Colombia, them beautiful ass, the fine Mexicans, not the short pudgy ones, but them fine fucking Mexican chicks. And I know them motherfuckers because I done fucked a few of them. Them fine ass women in Ukraine, not them fucking motherfucking Ukrainian women that got faces like men. I'm talking about the sexy motherfuckers that look like they just stepped off a goddamn rock band stage with like one of them motherfucking rock and roll singers' girlfriends, Ukrainian bitches. Because I done ran through some of them motherfuckers too. All them goddamn sexy ass Italian chicks are waiting for your black ass to come to their country. And you want to sit up here and be a pussy over American pussy? Get the fuck out of here. Man, y'all better take it to a whole nother level, dog. A whole nother level. I'm telling y'all, man, you are so much in demand. Let's go back to some of the videos I got. Shout out to you guys. Man, y'all quit laughing at your boy. I'm for real, seriously. Seriously. Motherfuckers, we want to go do y'all ready to do a lifetime sentence over some pussy. Hey, then you notice dudes want to do lifetime over some pussy that's not even some good pussy. It ain't like your girl was giving you fire head and you snapped off when you kicked in that door. No, you kicked in that door and you ready to fight this man because this is your territory and this is your woman. And how dare he be in your home fucking your bitch? He don't even know that this your house. He ain't never heard about you. He don't know shit. You don't know. You done hired cheaters to follow her with cameras and shit, surveillance. You got her all on cheater episodes and shit. Instead of sitting back and if anything, the police officers would have been like, what happened in here? He whooped my ass. Arrest him, officer. What happened? I kicked in the door and that bitch was fucking somebody and I whooped the shit out of her ass. Now y'all gonna lock me up a lot. I'd rather be locked up for motherfucking whooping the ass of a bitch than sitting up there whooping doing L because I done put some hot balls in this man right here and now I gotta do life. I gotta do an L. No, I got a choice. Whoop a bitch ass, do life for putting a bullet in the dude. Life, whoop a ass. Whoop a ass, life. No. Somebody about to get their ass whooped. And even if the dude knew, the bitch knew better. I'm going to tell you something. Even if the dude knew all about your happy ass, knew your work schedule, knew your kids that been over to his house, everything. Even if he knew every motherfucking thing that was going on, he knew that bitch told him where your motherfucking mole is, whatever it is. And your happy ass still sat up there and put a hot ball in that dude and you doing L. And you didn't just sit back and say, well, let me just whoop this bitch ass. You was a goddamn fool. Now, I'm not an advocate of domestic violence at all. But if it's going to be domestic mean in-house, not just in-country. Damn it, it's going to be domestic. It ain't going to be this foreign motherfucker that I don't recognize. And I don't mean foreign like another country. I mean, he's foreign to my domestic household. I ain't about to whoop his ass. It ain't called new nigga in the house whoop ass law. It's called domestic violence. I just might have to be locked up for them 3 months, 90 days. I might have to be in the class for Cage Your Rage. Hi, my name is Andre, and I'm learning to cage my rage. I whooped my woman's ass because she was cheating on me. Hi, Andre. Hi, guys. Welcome to the group. I don't care if I got to do a Cage Your Rage motherfucking workshop for 6 months. Andre, I'll sentence you to 90 days in jail and 6 months worth of Cage Your Rage classes. I don't give a fuck. As long as I ain't doing L for whooping up this nigga's ass and deleting this man, please. I do them 6 months for whooping ass. And please, she will take that ass whooping. It's gonna take her ass 6 months to recoup. Shit, get the fuck out of here. She gonna learn to walk again and shit. Andre, whoop my ass. I got to learn to walk again. By the time I get out them Cage Your Rage classes, she gonna have one eye, learn how to goddamn walk again. What the fuck I would take it out on the dude. Don't be dudes. And y'all sit back and say, a real man would what? A real man would go to jail for L? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. You go ahead, go to jail for L. I'll be in Colombia, enjoying my life. And the rest of you dudes that's in the comment section that ain't going to jail for L over no pussy, we gonna be enjoying life while you sitting your happy ass up in the jail cell over a piece of pussy because you didn't whoop the dude ass and you didn't lead him. Clock, clock. What the fuck you thinking? With your insecure ass. All you did was show how insecure how you was. That's why your ass, you insecure motherfuckers don't need a passport. Shit. You come over here, you'd be like the white boy in Bogota, deleting motherfuckers. Just delete. And that's another thing. You men are so much in demand in Colombia. Let's just talk about Colombia and South America. If you sit back and you delete a woman in South America, you the most ignorant, stupid motherfucker that walked the planet in the history of mankind. There's a motherfucking village that's looking for his idiot right now, and it's your idiotic ass. It's too much pretty pussy in South America for you to snap on a bitch. That's what these machismo dudes. You know how the reason why us American men get so much pussy? We good men. Yep. Hey, we handsome. Yep. We got money. Yep. Guess what else? Because we ain't beating on their asses for every other reason. Colombian women are tired of these iron hand rule motherfuckers with these Colombian men. Same thing in Brazil, same thing in Argentina, Mexico, Uruguay. Not Uruguay. Uganda. Yeah, Uruguay. All of South America, Central America. They tie these iron hand ruling if you don't cook, bitch, they tie these motherfuckers. And then here you come along. You ain't about to whoop nobody ass over no pussy. And then when you do some shit over some pussy, I love my wife. I ain't had in my lifetime, I ain't had the pussy that would make me want to delete another man. I ain't never had jump on another man pussy before. Some of you dudes are watching me right now on this live stream. You thinking about when you was 22 and you whooped a nigga ass over some pussy. And now you looking like now 6 months later, you feel like a dumbass because she showed your boys didn't have to say shit. And the dude who you jumped on didn't have to say shit. She showed you that she wasn't shit. You like, I whooped this nigga ass and this bitch really wasn't shit. You got that scar on your life for life. The scar of whoop a motherfucker ass for nothing over some pussy that was just pussy. But we were together for 4 years. I don't give a fuck if she your baby mama. If she decide to give her pussy away, who are you to jump on a dude who she give it to? Some of you motherfuckers, as soon as your baby mama gets some new dick, y'all banging on doors today. I want to see my kids. Nigga, it's 3:30 in the morning. What kid is up at 3:30 in the morning? Let me see my nigga. Your woman is getting fucked in her mouth at 3:30 in the morning. Or your ex-baby mama is getting fucked. Embrace it. Come on, bro. Today. And we're talking shit tonight. Because tonight you are in demand. And you got to realize that's who you are as a man. Around the world, you in demand, and you sitting up there driving through goddamn United States snow right now. Some of y'all driving through Buffalo tundra. As soon as the live stream is over, you gonna drive through motherfucking Buffalo tundra, goddamn California snow, to go bitch, not bamming on the door in the goddamn cold. You freezing your ass off talking about I want to see my goddamn kids. Your kids saying, Daddy, it's Saturday. Daddy, it's Saturday. We supposed to see you in a few hours anyway. How are you banging on doors on Friday nights when the kids belong to you on the weekend any motherfucking way? In other words, in 4 hours, them kids gonna be yours until Sunday afternoon. And you bitching, your drunk ass bitching in snow about the kids. No, you bitching because you banging on the door because you know all the nasty shit. When she used to lick the back of your balls and shit, she licking the back of another motherfucker balls. That's the only reason you bitching. Be a fucking man. Realize men are in demand. That's what my point. Everything I just said for the last 20 minutes may seem funny, may seem fact, but my point is us as men, we are in demand. You are wanted and needed around the world. No other YouTuber is saying this shit to you. They tell you all type of shit, Dude, you are in demand. Statistically, it's countries that ain't getting no motherfucking pussy like bitches that ain't getting no dick, and they need dudes like you to show the fuck up, to fuck the shit out of them and build relationships, have kids, build legacies, get married. Don't get married. All this brand new motherfucking polygamy in the United States. We're sharing. We're together. All that polygamy bullshit in the United States. Listen, you still got, if anybody is into polygamy and you in the United States, I'm going to tell you this right now. You's a It's gonna be motherfuckers in the United States. Thanks, Kings. And Stefano. It's gonna be motherfuckers in the United States that's gonna be on motherfucking painkillers, cigarettes, weed. I'm on everything. I'm on everything. I'm on everything. I'm on everything. Fuck around trying to be polygamous in the United States. That's 3 fucked up attitudes. It's already fucked up to deal with one woman in the United States, one of the modern women that's I'm a boss bitch United States. And you trying to fuck 3 at the same time? Just because them bitches say, we agree, we gonna suck each other's pussy and we'll suck your dick. No, bitches, them attitudes after we done fucking and we ain't having sex no more, them American attitudes are still there. Shit, I'm all up in Brazil. I'm all up in goddamn Colombia. Give me 3 Colombian bitches. I know that each one of them can cook and make arepas and shit and sit up there and make plantains and shit. You sitting up there with 3 motherfucking American bitches and you in polygamy? Man, polygamy in the United States just say, I'm a lazy motherfucker and I don't use my passport. I wish the fuck I would. You knowing you in demand in other countries where you can go to Russia and 3 Russian bitches, if not 4, will say, while one sucking your dick, I suck your toes, and the other one's gonna lick your ass. And you look like, I can get my ass licked and my dick sucked and my toes sucked at the same time before I even fuck somebody, and they still will make a meal. I still can get nourishment at 3 o'clock in the morning. Ask 3. You got 3 motherfucking females in the United States that you fucking in a polygamous relationship. Ask one of them 3 motherfuckers to make you a meal at 3 o'clock in the morning. Watch how many of them motherfuckers don't cook. You sitting your happy ass up there talking about something. I'm poly. What, nigga? Where you poly at? In the United States? Nigga, you ain't impressing me. I don't see I saw one YouTube group. It was they were poly in the United States. He had 3 bad motherfuckers. I was like, they good for fucking, but as soon as you stand up, you looking like, what the fuck? Once again, he had 3 bad motherfuckers. They was bad for fucking, but as soon as you done fucking, you thinking to yourself like, what the fuck? If this bitch ain't on her period, the other one's got an attitude. The other one getting on my last goddamn nerve because they all got this American entitlement shit. So at the end of the day, it don't be 3 submissive, nice, innocent, like white boys got the goddamn Mormon. It ain't like black women that's into poly, like Mormon women. 18 women to 1 man. They're so humble. It don't be like that. It always be, you got 3 motherfuckers with attitudes, and you ain't gonna get 1 hot meal and a drink. And you into poly in the United States. You motherfuckers poly in the United States motherfuckers do not impress me at all. I'd be laughing at your ass. I would rather have 1 Colombia than 12 poly bitches with attitudes in the United States. They don't be having attitudes. Oh, okay. This is when black men start to line, huh? They don't have attitudes to be together. They still have them American ass, fucked up ass attitudes. What, Andre, you don't know. Try polygamy outside the United States and take your happy ass back to the United States and tell me how that shit works. You ain't gonna be polygamous at all in the United States. You're gonna be looking like, why am I fucking 3 United States bitches when I can keep fucking 3 goddamn motherfucking Swiss bitches? You got Swiss bitches that's goddamn 5'9", 5'10", look like supermodels, ass up in the air. All 3 of them want to suck your dick, suck your toes, and lick your ass. And you want to stay in the United States where the bitches are umbrella girls? What do you mean umbrella girls, Andre? Women in the United States are fucking umbrella women. In other words, once they ass hit 30, woof, they ass blow up like a motherfucking umbrella. Woof. Motherfucking umbrella girls. You United States, unless you get a woman under 30 in the United States, you got 3. Now your ass gonna be stuck. And they look good. Under 20, like 31, 32, they look good to them motherfucker. You done fell for it. I'm polygamous and I got 3 bad bitches. And you showing the pictures all on Facebook, Instagram, and these some bad mother. You had a baby by them. I see your ass, and goddamn, when all the motherfuckers hit 35, woof. Nothing but umbrella girls blew the fuck up and shit. And now you stuck with 3 fat ass, unhealthy ass American chicks that have had your goddamn babies. And if you make one sad, goddamn it, all 3 chicks gonna put your polygamous ass on child support. But your ass want to do it in the United States. Polygamy, I'm with you. But you ignorant ass motherfuckers that want to do it in the United States when the laws are against you with 1 bitch, you gonna do it with 3 bitches? You gonna get 3 bitches pregnant. And you crying over 1 motherfucker? Man, shit. Okay, keep on crying. And I'm going to keep on laughing. And the rest of us in this chat, we going to keep laughing at motherfuckers in the United States and want to talk about that poly bullshit. All y'all see that all y'all see dudes with poly bitches. Look at how young they look. You be like, damn, she look like she 28. Yeah, he right. He ain't never lied. Dre ain't lying. He ain't lying. His other girl look like she like 27. Okay, his other girl look like 23. He got okay, he got three bad motherfuckers. They bad. I give it to you. They some bad. Wait till them motherfuckers hit them same three bitches hit 32 in the United States eating unhealthy GMO United States foods. Woof. You think the motherfucker own all goddamn umbrellas that was owned by the Penguin with Batman. Woof, woof, woof. Nothing but goddamn umbrella girls blowing the fuck up in front of his eyes. And he only like 40 years old. He like, I thought they will always look like, no, nigga, no. Women in other countries will keep that look. But American women will blow the fuck up on you behind your back. What the fuck are you thinking? So all you do that's into I'm poly in the United States, poly want a motherfucking cracker because I'm gonna laugh at your ass for ain't it motherfucker. Be poly, but take that shit up. Take it with a passport. It's women in the other countries. You are in demand. You are in demand. So if you want to be polygamous and have more than one woman, you are in demand in other countries. Do it. Some of you dudes are so much pussies, you don't want to ask women to Colombia. Listen, you know what? I'm thinking about having somebody else. Baby, how you feel about that? I don't like it, but baby, you know what? Do you want to be with me? Yes. Do you want me happy? Yes. Then maybe we should just implement somebody. Or you may have an open relationship. Like, baby, listen, I'm open, you open. In Colombia, you know she ain't open. She ain't gonna get that pussy away because it ain't gonna work like that. And so now you getting all the pussy you want because y'all open relationship. But do open in the United States? Open relationship in the United States? I wish the fuck I would talk about open relationship with your regular ass United States women. We're doing the open relationship. No, open relationship in the United States means, bitch, you ain't that fine no more. I done fucked you and your pussy too far wide open. The juices ain't juicy like they used to be. Your motherfucking they don't. I need a bitch that her goddamn cream look like white Oreos. Your shit used to look like white Oreo. Now it don't look like the Oreo cream filling no more. I need somebody with the Oreo cream fill. I need some shit that a female look like white milk when I be busting in her. It don't look like white milk with you no more. That's all the fuck open relationships are in the United States. You just tired of that regular pussy, but you don't want somebody else to get that pussy because you know the new dick. See, you dudes know the new dick will bring that white Oreo cream filling out of her ass that's bottled up in her that you can't bring out no more. And so the new dick, like dudes like me, the sad nigga, y'all want to sit back and all of a sudden, bam, you mad because the new dude got her shit busting like Oreos. It looked like a brand new goddamn pack of Oreo cream filling. If they took the blackness, sheet of blackness, and that motherfucker pussy is a goddamn Oreo cream filling, and you ain't seen that shit like in 4 years. And so you have you don't want an open relationship in the United States, and then you come to another country, and the female say, "Okay, cool," and now you can fuck all the Colombian women all the goddamn Brazilians you want. All you got to do is just share with your woman in Brazil. Man, I wish the fuck I would throw my passport up in a closet for American women. How many of you motherfuckers throwing your passports up in the closet because you done found the right American woman? She'd never do that. She's equivalent to the Brazilian woman. Get the fuck out of here. You already know, let's stop lying, American women can't fuck like Brazilian women. They ain't got a tan like Brazilian women. Dude. Your boy didn't fuck Brazil. Dude. The first, y'all know I always got a story. The first female that ever let me fuck her in the ass was a Brazilian chick. Her family just so happened to move to Detroit. 5'8". She was, perfecto. Kid you not. She was the one that told me, now fuck me, now mind you, I'm not an ass fucker yet. And she was like, shit, you an ass fucker today. she let me fuck on her ass like as if I knew what I was doing. Kid you, like, is this what is? Oh my god, it's like another pussy. This pussy has ridges. Did you ever fuck somebody, female in the ass, and you feel ridges? You like that shit feel like. I feel ridges. This shit does not feel like an a goddamn orgasm or organism. This shit. What the fuck? It's like a brand new pussy fucking this bitch in her ass. From this day forth, ashes must be for thus saith the king. That's how you feel in that motherfucker. You like ready to protest anybody that ain't getting ass fucked by ain't fucking bitches in their ass. I'm from, oh my god. That's why I'm saying I discovered Brazilian bitches was nasty way back when. So when you dudes be posting shit, that's why me and Travel ORD and other dudes like Black Men's Travel or No Excuse TV, we be looking at you motherfuckers to be posting on WhatsApp groups like, a dog that like the Cowardly Lion and shit. We be yawning on y'all ass because the bitches that y'all be posting, I'm gonna tell you something. Your bitch is boring than a motherfucker. You be swearing, look at these bad bitches I got a bad bitch. Look at this bad bitch. Y'all be posting on WhatsApp, and the rest of us that have been with bad bitches already. Have you already? Hey, am I lying though? Am I lying? Dudes like us that already been with bad bitches, we get bored with your bad bitches. Look at this. Look what I got. I got 3. And we be like, yeah, dog. Yeah. Do you get tired of dudes on WhatsApp that be trying to act like they invented bad bitch? It be dudes that become, hey, all you dudes that be posting photos on WhatsApp of your woman that you fucking at the time. Now, I'm not talking, not mind you, I'm not talking about dudes like us that's in serious relationships. And you post that like you found somebody serious because we be happy for each other. That's one thing I know about dudes. When we know it's like a real relationship, we all be happy for each other. Like, oh man, go ahead, dude. She's a good one. I see what you're doing. But dudes that be posting random bitches, party girls, and pay for play as if they real bitches, do we be sitting up there like, man, dog, man, come on, dog, don't be posting that bitch again, don't. Hey, I'm telling y'all somebody I never told before. Y'all ready? Story time, dog. Shout out to Black Men's Travel because this, hey, Black Men's, I got you. I'm about to bust your head open. Yes, especially the young dudes. Correct. Right? Check it. I got you. Hey, Aaron. Hey, check it. Dude post a picture in your Facebook group. Happy dinner, motherfucker. I got a good one. Met her in Cali, Colombia. A goody. She's like 5'7", 5'8", sexy motherfucker. Bad. Can't tell him shit. Only one thing. I'd already fucked her. Dude, my man posted her as if she ain't never had no American dick, as if no American dude ever fucked her before. I'm looking like, Kimberly? Is that you, pray tell? He posted the same photos I already got in my phone from a year or 2 ago. Now, I'm not talking about like year or 2 ago now. I'm talking about before I met Andre. So don't get it twisted. I'm talking about before I met Andre and I was coming down here like to Medellin and Cali and trying to figure out which city I wanted to live in. Dude. This dude posted this female with pride. A Black Men's Travel. He put in the group, brother. He put in our group. Bruh. I'm looking like, and what was I supposed to do? What would you had done? I sat back and I'm like, oh man, she's a good one, dog. Go ahead, do your thing, bro. She's a good one, dog. I ain't want to bust that man bubble on WhatsApp. I mean, not WhatsApp, but on Facebook. But I'm sitting back thinking, like, man. I like, dog, yeah. She for that money, dog. She for that money. I'm just saying. And she was delicious and nutritious. She was part of a complete breakfast. I'm like, out of all the females, I'm like, why he had to show her? And this the funny part. That wasn't the first time that happened to me. Even a dude posted in WhatsApp, a dude that's balling, like a brother that's way balling than I am. He posted one of our WhatsApp group, met this chick and yeah, I met her in Cartagena, man. Nicey sister. That I'm like, ooh, dog. I said, bro, you my dude. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Now, this was my dude. I said, dude. I said, you know, when she was in Cali, here's the pictures. I said, dog, you know, I was fucking her in the ass in Cali, right? Right. This is before Andrea, dog. Before Andrea. Fucking ass in Cali. I say, so when you in Cartagena and you in love and shit, I just want you to realize, dog, slow your roll. Don't act like this is gonna be a boo moment. Just act like this a party girl. You having a good time. Make sure you subscribe to BMT. If you ain't shit, this is it. If you ain't subscribed to BMT, what the fuck you doing on YouTube? For real. And don't be like, oh, Black Mitch, I'm gonna get to it. Stop acting like you're gonna get to it when all you gotta do is just click a button on all our channels. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck y'all gotta get to it when it comes to subscribing. Like it's like after work, let me take a nap and I wake up and I subscribe. If y'all don't subscribe to Black Men's Travel, and why the fuck y'all ain't on the Facebook page as much shit as I talk here? Go to the Facebook page. And no, Aaron don't allow me to talk shit. But my point is, go to the Facebook page. Black Men's Travel, BMT Travels, man. He's got the app that's coming through, man, for dudes around, for brothers around the world. And when I say brothers, I mean my white brothers, my Asian brothers, as well as my black brothers, to connect with each other and share information. The app is about to come out soon. And if you ain't on Black Men's or BMT Travel on Facebook, which only take a second to click, you gonna miss out on the app that say, okay, here we go. Here's what we're doing. You gonna fuck around and not subscribe to BMT. Your ass gonna be paying all the rest of us, BMT, me, Tailor Made Dreams, for consultations. And I promise you, it is not the amount that you pay for an app membership. So go ahead, go to the brother's channel, subscribe. Go to Facebook, subscribe. I'm looking out for you. I ain't even think about BMT, because at the end of the day, if you don't, guess what? The next brother gonna subscribe. Because if your happy ass don't subscribe and you don't get the app, it ain't no BMT, because it's gonna always be another brother to take your place. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Don't subscribe. Cool. Don't go to Facebook. Cool. It's going to be another brother that's going to get all the information from all the other brothers that your happy ass don't get. So don't go. And then when you hit me up for consultation, you're going to be paying out the ass. And then you hit BMT up for consultation, you're going to be paying out the ass. When a lot of shit you could have got from, he in Thailand right now, like forever and a day, sucking Thailand pussy. I ain't mad at him. Dude, he like, damn, this is not like American. This is not wait a minute. This is not American flavored pussy. This one, Thailand pussy tastes like 9-laters and shit. Like motherfucking grape 9-laters. I wouldn't know yet, but grape 9-laters, well, no. No wonder he ain't brought his ass back to Colombia. He always talking about how much, BMT always talking about how much he loved Colombia, but he ain't done sucking Thailand pussy. I ain't mad at you, bro. Suck that pussy, bro. Suck that pussy with goddamn rice wine. He be like, I can pour rice wine on the pussy and it tastes like rice wine? God damn. I ain't mad at him. Shit. You know, all you single brothers, rice wine the pussy. I ain't mad at you. You like, God damn, the pussy tastes like sushi. Sushi, this pussy. But make sure, make sure y'all dudes, man, subscribe to the brother's channel and make sure you guys support the brother and make sure don't subscribe to the channel and not just support. Make sure you guys support the brother. He said, yo, let me okay. Hey, you know I ain't got no problem with BMT coming up. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. I'm click on the invite. Let this man up. And he gonna pretend like he don't eat pussy. Because you know BMT always cool. Dre, come on now. You're doing too much, Dre. Come on. You know he'll say I'll do too much, but he'll never say that he'll never say I don't eat pussy. I make friends. I make friends in special ways. I don't eat pussy. Okay, but it's some dudes out there that only make friends in special ways. But I'm about to send this link for BMT. BMT, bring your ass. You know you're my brother anyway, and I love you, Aaron. Let me see. Let me get this up here. All right, there we go. Come on up, Aaron. Because I really want to hear from Aaron in regards to the fact that manhood is in demand anyway. So bring your ass. Bring your ass. Dre is gone. No, y'all sitting up here thinking like, no, them two bottles of wine is gone. But wine is gone. But hey, man, you know why I say that about BMT? In all sincerity, it's not an attack on him. It's the fact that we men, we finally could just talk as men that travel. We could just talk and just be men. We ain't got to hide shit. We ain't got to pretend shit. If he don't do shit, cool. If he do, cool. If you don't do shit, and you just like, I love missionary pussy. I love being on top and grabbing her ass by the back of the head. And you ever had some missionary pussy and you just feel the back of the head shaking because she doing so good? Or the motherfucking goddamn Brazilian is holding your... Dude, Brazilian women will hold your head so goddamn tight while you fucking her that you feel like she about to smash your shit in because she's so passionate about the dick she getting. We all can relate to each other. We all can relate. So Aaron ain't got no excuse now because that's my dude. And Aaron, this is the funny part. Aaron be thinking he's slick, right? Like on his YouTube, he be having like the sexy Thai woman walk by in the background. Oh, I'm half naked. Oh, excuse me. You be like, what the fuck? You be like, okay, black man's travel, huh? BMT. I ain't mad at you, brother. You be how is it just me, or do you want to dap a brother through the live stream? I ain't mad at you, Aaron. I ain't even mad at you, dog. I see what you're doing. I ain't even mad at you, bro. I see what you're doing, Aaron. Taylor Made Dream. Hey, Taylor. I saw the ladies. I hit Taylor Made up this morning. I say, Russ, hey, I see what you're working with in Thailand. I say that. Oh, I said, dude, I ain't really like into older chick. I said, but the one you've been showing lately, I say, bro, I am not mad at you, bro. I ain't mad. Hey, Rich. Hey, you and L, y'all make such a dynamic duo. And then you got my man, Chocolate Man in Thailand and his girl. Man, oh my God. Chocolate Man, see, here's what it is. Chocolate Man in Thailand need his girl. I don't need no woman. No, he need her. I love her. The tatted, the long nails. She got her bracelet. Just the sweet demeanor. I love her for him because Chocolate Man is so just kind of like, I don't want to say, he's in his zone. And she's the opposite. It's almost like she's that, she brings that flower part, or not flower, but she brings something out of him that makes him comfortable with just being himself, with her personality, with her look, with her style. That's why I like seeing Chocolate Man and her together on their platforms because she's the complete. You would never think that those two are together, but they work so well. It's the same thing for you men that are in demand. That's what my point is. Turn it down. Okay, Andrea said I'm talking too loud. That's what my point is. No. Andrea said I'm talking. She I'm trying to get some sleep, babe. Come on now. Y'all see, I had to check in. He said yin yang chocolate man. Yeah. That's what I like about them. They're so opposite that you like, there was no way in hell I would have put these. They're like, if you would have put a couple together, there was no way you would have chose those two, but they work so well together. And she represents a parts of him, and he represents a parts of her, and it works so freaking well. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See, Aaron, wait a minute. Aaron, what? Aaron run. He about to go to the gym. Or he's probably emailing me. Shout out to my man Bryston for the $5 super chat. Wait a minute. What? Pause. Is this a super chat from my uncle? Jeffrey Ghostface? Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Jeff. I really do. Make sure you guys, come on now. This is that night. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be. Don't laugh at me, Will. All right. Tonight is Patreon night. We're trying to get at least 20 individuals to join our Patreon page. Not for us, but for all the information that we're sharing with you guys. I kid you not. Saturdays, for all you guys that are Patreons, Saturdays will be the day of Patreon Day. Once again, Saturday is Patreon Day. So all the newsletters will be posted on Saturday. Anybody that wants to do that's a part of a particular tier where I do the 30-minute of consultation, that'll be on Saturdays. Anybody that wants to see the new, going to the club and the sexy videos, I'll post those every Saturday. So anything that I'm posting, so starting tomorrow, all the videos you like, I got the $15 tier. I got you. Oh, bro, I got you. You're like, oh, I ain't never seen these Colombia women. No wonder Andre tried to keep Cali quiet. All the Cali curves that I never show on this channel, it's on the Patreon from now on. Every Saturday, I kid you not. And I'll be purposely recording Cali curves to let you guys see, like, he ain't. And I'm not talking about just regular Cali curves walking down the street. I'm going to be doing Cali curves interviews, things like that. All that for the Patreon for all you guys, because Cali is really a relationship city. I'll say that again. It's a relationship city. It's not just pay for play party. You can get all that here. But for you guys that are serious about meeting somebody, all those interviews I'm going to be putting on the Patreon, because I want you guys to really realize how much opportunity in Colombia in general that you have. How many opportunities? Shout out to Jay, Patreon. Thank you for subscribing for the Patreon also, guys. Especially my man Jay. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to Jay's channel, man. It only takes a second. Man, you guys are funny. He said, when y'all gotta sleep. He said, when y'all gotta sleep? True. Hey, I was on Aaron's yesterday, which was his morning and our evening. Patreon gonna be fire. Yeah, I plan on it. But I don't want to just be about the ladies. I want you guys to really say, oh shit, there's some information that I could really use. We're going to talk about everything from insurance for you guys that say, Andre, what about the insurance? How do I get my insurance policy? Or if I move to Colombia and I'm an expat, how do I get my health insurance so I'm good and I'm taken care of just in case I tripped on a basketball court? How do you do that? I didn't talk too much. I've been talking too much. And Aaron,
I can't even hear you, bro. I don't know why I be doing this.
Can you hear me?
I just want to tap in real quick. You had me rolling earlier, Drake. Can you hear me?
Yep, you good.
Yeah, I don't know why StreamYard don't let me tap into the audio for some reason. Let me see.
You sound good. You good.
Yeah, I don't know
You
what's wrong
good,
with
Aaron.
Yeah,
You
I can't
good.
hear you for some reason.
Oh, you can't hear me. Okay.
That's a really nice place, man.
That's
Bangkok,
not
it's like the kind of has that Manhattan feel to it. So it's real different from Pattaya.
that's nice. That's nice.
It's real.
That's what I'm talking about.
But I just want to come in, tap in real quick, and say I agree with everything you're saying, man. It's hilarious. I agree with everything you're saying, brother.
Good looking out.
I wish I could hear you, man. But I just want to tap in real quick. Sorry, I can't hear you, bro. We'll get up later. I gotta meet this little fine little honey out here.
I know you do. I know you do.
All right, brother.
Okay. Shout out.
You go right
Okay. Okay. Cool.
there. Hello. How are you? How you doing?
I'll turn the camera around, bro.
All right. Peace, guys.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah. I can't hear
Yeah.
no audio. Peace.
That's my dude. I appreciate that. And you know why? You know why I appreciate it? Not for Aaron. I appreciate it because black men are in demand. Let's get ready to go to the next video, guys. We really are. We're in demand. I wish I could sugarcoat it or I could water it down or make it seem like it's cool. I'm telling you guys, and I don't want to just say black man. I don't just want to say American man or UK man. Dudes, let's just continue on with the video. Man, y'all in demand, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Well, those words reminded me of a conversation that I had about men coming to 2020.
I'm going back.
Nearly half of all young adults are single. Now, look at these numbers. 34% of women, twice as many, a whopping 63% of men.
I'm gonna let y'all ponder on that real quick. 63% of men aged 18 to 29 are single. But women between age 18 to 29, 34% in the United States are single.
Explains that. Turns out since 2019, the share of single men who say they're looking for dates for a relationship has declined from 61%.
Now notice this statistics. It's talking about how the share of men that are looking, not the share of men that are fucking, just the share of men that are looking and have given up. In 2022, it was just 50% of men that said, man, fuck this, I'm out. Now in 2019, it was 64% of men that said, fuck this, I'm out. I ain't dealing with these ragged ass American women.
To 50%. In 2018, 28% of men ages 18 to 30 reported they had no sex in the past year, compared with 18% of women of that age. The Hill report said men in their 20s are more likely than women in their 20s to be romantically uninvolved, sexually dormant, friendless, and lonely. They stand at the vanguard of an epidemic of declining marriage, sexuality, and relationships that afflicts all.
Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this together, guys. In regards to, they said that we stand at the vanguard. We stand at the front door of, in the United States, we stand at the vanguard of an epidemic of declining marriages. Is it us that are declining marriages, or women that we marry are declining marriages? Sexuality. Who's the one that's always, forever, not want to fuck like we want to fuck? And relationships. Who was the one that was like, they just said it in regards to statistics. Men haven't wanted to turn down relationships in the United States. It was always women. So when they sit back and say that it's us that's on the decline of marriage, us on the decline of sexuality, us on the decline of relationships, it is not us. it is the women in the United States, because men hold the power of when it comes to relationships. Women hold the power when it comes to childbirth. And so, but in the United States, it's women that sit back and say, even though I'm in a relationship with one dude, I'm gonna still get the shit fucked out of me from another dude.
Young America. Among the causes, among the factors, are reliance on social media and online porn. But also, more young women are hooking up with each other, or dating and marrying slightly older men. And heterosexual women are getting more choosy. Other troubling statistics about men come from a 2021 study from the Survey Center for American Life.
Okay, let's pause right there, because he's saying things. Let's see if they're true or not. Let me get rid of this live in front of me. Okay, let's see if what he's saying is true or not. He said because of growing porn. Okay, I understand that. Leave that porn alone. He said because let's go back and hear all of these said, because I want to make sure statistically that we hear what he said the because of.
Slightly older men, and heterosexual women are getting more choosy.
Okay, so here's three reasons. His three reasons were: A, women are fucking each other, and therefore younger dudes under 30 ain't getting no pussy. Number two, younger women in the United States are fucking older men. But he said slightly older, meaning that if she's in her 20s, she fucking somebody in her 30s. That's always been. If she is 27, she getting some 31-year-old dick. If she's 23, she fucking somebody probably 29 and 30. That's always been. So for them to use these statistics as if younger men are not dudes, I'm gonna tell you something. And I already said this in one of the last episodes in regards to regret. If you're a younger man, and you focusing on your education, and you focusing on getting your money, all of us older men can agree you doing it the right way. Fuck what they talking about in the United States in regards to, well, the younger men in the United States aren't fucking like they used to. Focus on your money, bruh. Take it from us who focused on pussy. It ain't worth it. If us older dudes okay, here we go. Check it out. Us older dudes over 40, if we had the choice to go back in time, go back in time, and you had a choice to focus on your paper and your education or focus on all the bitches we fuck, I'm gonna put a one in the comment my goddamn self first. How many of y'all would focus on your motherfucking paper? Put a one in the comment section if you had a choice of focus on all the pussy. I mean, all the good pussy, bad pussy, regular pussy, Asian pussy from everywhere. All your military dudes, all the pussy. How many of y'all, if you had a choice with focusing on your goals and your money, or focusing on all the bitches you fuck, if you could go back in time and you had a choice, I know my ass would have focused on the goddamn money. I wish I was like some of these nerdy motherfuckers that ain't got no pussy yet, or had half a pussy shit, or 2/3 of a pussy, but they got $500,000 in their goddamn bank account, or goddamn $500 billion in a motherfucker. These motherfucking young kids inventing shit, they creating shit. These the ones that these bitches try to sit up here and pretend like they don't fuck. These the same ones that's 23-year-old on YouTube, and they making $150,000 a month on YouTube because they ain't focusing on bitches like we did. I wish the fuck I would. Shit, these young dudes, hey, all you young dudes under 30, do not let these statistics, do not let the statistics that they talking about jar you. Don't do no stupid shit over no pussy that you ain't get. Because I'm going to tell you something. A man ain't in demand until after your ass is 35. I'm going to say it again real slow. A man already know, all of us older men, we already know a man ain't in demand until your ass after 35 anyway. So all you young heads and shit, you 22, you ready to delete yourself over some pussy, sit your ass down and make your money. Ball out your ass. Sit back and read every book you can at 27. Enjoy the life that you got at 29. At 31, sit your ass down, learn new languages, get your passport, travel, do all that shit. Because at the end of the day, I wish it was a motherfucker like Andre that would have told me to sit my ass down, get that money, fuck them bitches. Damn what they talking about. The pussy gonna be there waiting for you after 30. I wish the fuck I knew that all the good pussy was gonna be waiting for me after 35 anyway. If my uncle and all the old heads would have told me, Dre, sit your ass down in all your 20s, ball the fuck out, get your money, get your education, get your degree, fuck them hoes, damn what they talking about, them raggedy mouth bitches, get you some pussy every blue moon, you good. But pussy should never be more than your money. I wish the fuck somebody would have told me in my 20s that I need to have more money than I had more pussy. I'm going to say this again because some of y'all just like me. I wish somebody would have told me in my 20s to have more money than I had more pussy. I wish somebody would have said that shit. I'm going to say it to you young brothers right now. Enjoy your motherfucking 20s with getting the money, inventing shit, creating shit, social media. I don't care about your ass doing IT, whatever you doing. Bitches talk about you like they talking about goddamn what's his name? Michael B. Jordan. Talk about his ass when he was young and he was in his early 20s and laughing and shit. Now look at his ass balling, making movies all over the goddamn place, and at the same time fucking in the ass every supermodel he ever wanted. Man, I wish somebody would say, Dre, you know, at 30, if you sit your ass till 35, you wouldn't have been in the feds from trying to impress bitches. Hey Dre, if you'd have set your ass down to like 32, you'd have been done with your degree from Howard, and you would have went on ahead and just been balling out of control, and bitches would have came at 32. I wish somebody would have said some shit like, my mama ain't say shit like that. My auntie ain't say shit like that. No woman in my life, none of the older women told me to go ahead in your 20s, make that money, fuck what they talking about. Kevin Samuels ain't even say that shit. Kevin talked about them bitches, but he ain't never talked about even though for 5 years he talked about trying to encourage men, but he never told men, hey, check it. Before your ass get old, go and be stable. You got dudes like motherfucking Dennis Sperling, 35 years old. Some of y'all look at Dennis because he's so mature and say he's an attorney. Dennis is only 35 fucking years old. Yeah, that Dennis Sperling. Yeah, the Dennis Sperling I just interviewed, he's only in his 30s. And y'all sitting back like, shit, all he done in his 30s, all places that he's busy, use his passport, fucking bitches in the ass, all in DR, enjoying his life and getting his education, take care of his kids. Marriage worked. His first marriage didn't work out, but his kids are raised to be some great young men. Shit. And ain't nobody ever tell us none of this shit. I wish somebody would told me, Andre, you can't fuck them all. You just go to school, get an education. Bruh, get your money up. You can't fuck them all. Your money, dude, pussy can't go into the bank like money can. I wish somebody would have told me that shit. All you dudes like, I ain't got no friends. Cool. Network with business. You don't need no motherfucking friends. You need money. You hit 35. They're lonely. They're sensitive. They're the men in the United States. All this shit you're gonna hear in a minute. They're sensitive in the United States. There's nothing about the men in the United States in their 20s. They just because of pussy. I'm gonna tell you something. Everything that I'm hearing from this side of 30s, from the older side of 35, all of us old heads in this comment section could tell you, I wish the fuck I was like y'all. I wish the fuck I was friendless and only networking with people and only focusing on my goals. And I wish the fuck I was that dude. Not worrying about bitches and the arguments and the hours that I put in trying to convince one bitch I ain't fucking another bitch when I knew I was fucking 4 bitches. What? This new generation ain't gotta fuck. All y'all gotta do is focus on making money and education. Pause. I'm gonna say it again. All this new generation that they talking about of men that are in this new generation of young men that American women don't appreciate because you too nerdy or you too nice and you can't get no pussy in the United States. You can't handle a real woman. And all you got to do is get a passport, make your money in the United States, get a passport, and fuck your ass off in Mexico, get your dick sucked in goddamn Nicaragua, El Salvador. You got bitches fucking you with their feet, and you ship your ass right to Colombia where they dance the dick off you, and then you take your ass down to Brazil, and the bitches suck your dick till you cry, and you crying like you 3 years old. I don't know why I'm crying. I ain't never had nobody suck my dick like that. You crying and shit. That's only in America. This article and this headline is for trying to fuck in America. You under 30 and you trying to get your grind on and you can't fuck in America because you built for the rest of the world. You caught that? Oh, he can't get this pussy because he ain't ready for the because he ain't that. I need a scammer. I need a scammer. You ain't built for this. You ain't built for this. Come on, all you dudes that are fuck with women with weaves, you know what the fuck they doing. They scratching that weave. You ain't built for that. Men, tell your sons and your nephews in their 20s that ain't getting no pussy. Get your money up. Why? You know, I always talk about the whys. What, when, why, how, so forth and so forth. Because you were built to fuck outside the United States. See, while women trying to shame you in the United States, God is trying to bless you outside the United States. Who you gonna listen to? A bitch that's hating on you that ain't giving you no pussy, or God that love you? I'm gonna say that again. You got a choice. You can listen to hateful ass women on YouTube in your 20s and early 30s that's telling you you ain't shit, you ain't knowing the top statistics show. We all heard about the survey that Twitter what was it? Not Twitter, but Tinder did. And Tinder found out in 2021 that 80% of the women swipe on 20% of the dudes. That would really fuck your ego up as just a regular man. So don't nobody want to fuck with me? Don't nobody want to fuck with you in the United States. Now take your ass outside the United States and watch how many females swipe right on your happy ass. You the same looking dude, check. You making the same money that you was making in the States, check. You got that same great personality and sense of humor, check. You still got that gentleman, the chivalry of opening up doors, check. All this shit that I'm checking ain't built for women in the United States. I'm gonna say that again. Do you not realize you ain't built for United States bitches? Why do y'all try to pretend and act like the United States women do me wrong? No, what are they cheating on your ass? They should cheat on you. You ain't built for the US. You built for global. You ain't built for no one country. Why the fuck you acting like that? All you older dudes, all you do is sit back and you working hard and you doing what you need to do. You being responsible with your kids. You going to church every Sunday or mosque or to the temple, and you sitting back and you ain't cheating on, but you ain't hurt nobody's feelings. You just doing your thing, relax, and you making your money. Why the fuck you trying to act like you trying to impress American women when the checklist say American women don't want chivalry? American women, for the most part, not all, but for the most part, or at least it's enough that notice they don't want a motherfucker open up the door. Now you got Gail and all them, they love when you open up the door, but most American women today, what the fuck you would open up a door for them? I'm equal. Okay, you ain't equal bitches. Okay, bitches that give you dry pussy. Okay, you ain't seen no Oreo white pussy in about a couple years. Okay, here we go. You sitting back, you ain't never had a female make a plate for you ever. Okay. You sitting back, you ain't never had a woman appreciate what you do, the little things that you do on a regular basis just for the couple, not for a family, just for you and her as a couple. Okay. And you think you built for the United States? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all ready? I ain't built for the United States, bitches. Y'all know I'm a dog and I done ran through all them motherfuckers. But as far as marriage or a long-term relationship, I ain't built for United States women. I'm built for women around the world. United States makes up 4%. You ready? Bust your head open. United States makes up 4% of the world. That's delicioso. 4. That little measly ass 300 million, 331 million, that ain't shit. United States is only what, 280 something, 270 something years old? Get the fuck out of here. That's a baby. You got Egypt that's like 4,000 or 5,000 years old. United States is like 350, 250, 280 years old. It's only 331 million. 4% of the world's population. You about to delete yourself over 4% of the world. Let's say United States was all women. 100% women. Women. They still got that modern day attitude. Women. They still got that masculine mouth that the law protects. Women. Let's say the United States was women. 331 million women. They still only make up 4% of the whole motherfucking world. And you about to delete yourself over some motherfucking 4% of the bitches in the world? Get the fuck out of here. You about to go to I ain't had no pussy this year. So you about to take your ass to somebody black church and delete them because you ain't had no pussy this year? In 4%? In 4% if United States was the whole fucking United States was all women, you about to delete other people's lives and you in the country of 4%? Some of you dudes going to jail trying to convince a country. Remember I said it's all 100% of America's, let's say imagination, 100% of the women are, United States are 100% all women, government, everybody. You visiting. And you about to, and a couple dudes in the United States, and you about to whoop a dude ass over 4%? No, yeah, that shit need to sink into y'all mind. Because some of y'all done put y'all baby mamas through some shit that in a country of 4%. Some of y'all sat up there and got in a fight and don't act like we got 57 dudes left. Don't act like your ass ain't got into a fight or at least try to scuffle with a dude or try to be mean mug a dude that was the baby daddy. 4% of bitches in the whole world. Nigga, you can't eat 4% of a motherfucking pie and not want more. You can't go to the gym and pay for 4% of a membership. You can't walk into a church, mosque, or synagogue and learn about God if you're there for 4% of the time. You can't sit back and put on a tie. You can't put on 4% of your motherfucking clothes. You can't watch 4% of your ass and say you clean. And you want to sit up there and lose your motherfucking marbles over 4% of bitches in the United States. That attitude, that mouth. I'm a boss lady. You can't tell me nothing. I'm a 4%. And all them simp ass dudes that try to tell you you can't find one in the United States. Now one, it's plenty in the United States. The problem is I gotta find a needle in a haystack full of needles. That's the problem, bruh. And for all those simp ass dudes that don't tell you that, that's the problem. So all them dudes that try to defend women in the United States, sorry, Gail, but Gail, you are a golden needle in a motherfucking barn full of needles. You need to tell your girlfriends that next time you're at the beauty salon. Men are gone, girl. They go, how they gone? Where the shit? Girl, they already realized that I am golden needle. They trying to find me in a haystack full of needles. No man is willing to get pricked up in a haystack, in a barn full of needles. Just put that in your imagination. All of in that barn is nothing but needles, and it is one golden needle. What man in what country will stay and walk barefoot in a barn full of needles to find a Gail? That's what makes it so bad for the good women, for all the golden women. Because we got to go through all the bullshit to find us a good Gail, to find us a good woman. You trying to find yourself a Danica Marie. You trying to find a Chantel Simone. You trying to find yourself a Crimson Cure. You trying to find yourself a Didi. You trying to find yourself all these good, positive women. I forget the name of the one sister that I really like her. She has a channel that comes on at night, and she's always on a Kings and Dreams channel. Starts with an M. But this young lady, you got to go into a barn full of needles to find a fucking needle? No, when you got a choice. If somebody sat back and said, you go to a barn full of needles to find a golden needle, or you can get a passport, you got to never deal with that shit. I'm going to take my passport every time. Every time. Every fucking time. Let's go finish off. Let me go to your comments, guys. I know it's 2:30 in the morning. We're about to have some fun. She said, I'm not even listening, but wet wipe, but wet wipes, you are my best friend. Even women should have them in a yeah, true. I keep wet wipes. Car and bathrooms. Even men should have wet wipes in your bathroom. Men too, absolutely correct. Dudes. You ready, men? I'm about to bust your head and Gail about to be laughing. Men, you need wet wipes in your motherfucking bathroom. I got them in my bathroom. I don't care if the cheap dollar store wet wipes. I don't care if if you buy them in bulk at goddamn Sam's Club. You need wet wipes. Wet wipes are good for two things. When you wipe your ass, really one thing, but when you wipe your ass as a man, you ready? There's such thing as dry wipe your ass and wet wipe your ass. Dry wipe your ass. Wet wipe your ass. Wet wipe your asses for your regular tissue. You roll that motherfucker up on your hand and shit, and you just wipe your ass. That's for wet wipe your ass. But if you've been sitting up there like I do, watching the goddamn, I'm watching goddamn. Okay, here we go. I'm watching the shout out to Bryson again. I'm sitting up there like, okay, here we go. Now it's a goddamn 25 minutes. You sitting on the toilet. Whatever was wet on your asshole, dude, when you was shitting, that shit dry. That's what your pack of mother. It ain't just baby wipes. I don't care if it's baby wipes. I don't care if it's wet naps. Whatever the fuck it is, you want to take one of them motherfuckers out because it's wet. That's gonna take care of that ass, clean that ass off. Some of you dudes that think toilet paper take care of every remedy. It don't, dog. 2-ply, 3-ply, 12-ply. I don't give a fuck how thick it is. If your ass is wet, because your ass is dry, because your ass been sitting up there like I do. All right, let me go get this video game going. Here we go. There we go. Fantasy football. What my league? Now it's like an hour in and shit. Andrea knocking on the door, babe. Listen, we need to go to the grocery store. Okay, babe, I'll be out in a minute. You do not want to use toilet paper on dry ass. Okay, you ready? Dry, Gail. Hey, on dry ass, grown ass men. You want to sit back and wipe your ass. You say, okay, no more dry towel. Let me get a wet nap or whatever it is, a baby wipe, whatever it is. Wipe your ass. Wipe your ass. You looking like, God damn, I didn't even know. I never knew. Shout out to Tony Baker. I never knew. That's when Gail was saying, men need that shit for your ass too. Wipe your ass too. Men need it though too. I'm out. Because you want to sit up here and you nasty motherfuckers. If you're nasty like me and you're like, that bitch, she looking at you like, I'm not about to lick your ass with, you got dry shit in your asshole. What the fuck is that? Shit look like burnt spaghettios. What the? You need to, did you wipe your ass when you? I'm not about to lick that. That's using. You need to go back to America. so dudes, that's why you see dudes. Some dudes got wet naps in their house or baby wipes in their bathroom, and they got the tissue because social media then fucked it up. You know, back in the day, you could just wipe your ass because you shit, bam, and you wipe your ass immediately. But social media got you sitting up there like, what the fuck? Okay. What a gorilla? What? Gorilla fucking a moose? What the fuck? So now you sitting up there, you done spend 30 minutes in the whatever shit that was on your ass, and we grown, so you got a hairy ass. You can't wipe your hairy ass with goddamn regular tissue. Use the wet naps, dude. Use the wet naps. I know I was graphic, but and I mean, some of you motherfuckers might be laughing. But Gail is probably thinking like, thank you, Andre. Thank you for telling these brothers to wipe their ass. Wipe their ass. Grown motherfuckers. Make it easier for your lady to wash your underwear. RC. You gonna stop preaching on here, bro. You coming like the deacon, brother. You coming like Deacon RC. I'm with you, brother. Because hey, I'm gonna tell you something, RC. It's been times when I've been like, you take your underwear off, and you Andre about to do laundry. I don't never have to worry about Andrea coming to me saying, now look at this damn streak that's going down your underwear. What the hell is this? What is this? What is this chocolateness that's going? I don't have to worry about that shit. Why? Because I use wet naps and I use a towel. I mean, not the towel, the toilet paper. My bad, brothers. So wet nap and toilet paper. So at the end of the day, wet naps are when your ass is dry. Toilet paper is when your ass is wet. Y'all gonna thank me. All you gross motherfuckers that didn't know about that, y'all gonna thank me. You're gonna be like, this, he was nasty, but he was right. And Gail gonna really thank me, like, you know what? Thank you, Dre. Dude, why? I'm serious, dude, because I noticed that personally myself, like over the last, like I could say, when I discovered it, I say maybe 10 years ago, 20 years ago. And I can sit back. I grab my underwear. Ain't no streak nowhere because ass wiping the right way. So I'm with you, RC, in regard to that one, brother. Hey, RC, shout out for the haircut, brother. Shout out. Okay, dude wipes the wall reports. He says that dude wipes mint chill and dude wipes with witch hates. Witch hazel. I wouldn't know what you're talking about, bro, but you talking creepy. Andre giving us public service announcements. Yeah, that's me. Y'all already know. If I was a comedian, I always said if I was a comedian, I would go on stage and I would say this. I don't tell jokes, I give public service announcements. That would be my start. Shout out to David in the building. Yeah, skid marks. Yep, them skid marks. That's right. Shadow Observer. Oh, man, that's a cool name. Not Witch Hazel. For real. Like, okay, okay. And then you got the shit you could put. Hey, in the States, you got that stuff that you could put in just in the water. That poopery that keeps the smell out. That poopery ain't no joke. Like it's a spray. Like it's just a little small. You get on Amazon and you can spray it into the water before you shit. And that shit be like a barrier to the funk. Your shit do smell like potpourri for real. You be like, God damn, it smell like roses and blueberries and meadows in this motherfucker. It smell like it smell like like when the goddamn Black Panther went to go see his elders. It smell like damn, okay, potpourri. I'm just saying, brother. I'm putting it out there. He said, I'm about to bust your head up. Shout out to Dave. Hey man, I'm just putting a little bit of information out there. Hey Jay, I'm just trying to help the brothers out, man. Dudes wipes. That's what they call it. Dudes. I got these dudes wipes. That's what they manned it up and called it dudes wipes, man. Started with that. Sweet Melodies. Shout out. That's another sister I wanted to shout out, man. Shout out to Sweet Melody. What I like about Sweet Melody is this. Chantel is this. Danica Marie is this. Crimson Cure is this. All these women. These women are very attractive women. And yet they realize what's going on in the United States and they understand why we men are getting passports. I could say that's one reason that I have so much respect and so much love for these women, because they do realize womanhood in the United States, it ain't about the right. And so Danica Marie, who's been around long before she's on YouTube, she was on Facebook for years. And Crimson Cure, the queen. And then you got beautiful sisters like the sister that King just mentioned, Sweet Melody. I'm telling you, subscribe to her channel. Subscribe to her channel. Gorgeous young lady, and she lets men express their manhood and what they have to say on her channel late at night. So, and she expresses. This is the funny part. What I like about her also, she does late. I'm talking about, dude, her live streams sometimes don't even start till like 11 o'clock at night. And it'd be like, you'd be like, okay, it's got to be like 3:30 in the morning. And her live stream, her group be right there. What I like about her, she could be out partying. As gorgeous as this little sister is, she could be out partying on certain nights. And she don't. She let men get it out, brother. And if she got to be on till 3:30 in the morning to let men say what they got to say to the world, say it, bro. She regulated, but for the most part, she let men and women say what they got to say. And that's one thing I can respect about her, man. Listen, there's some good women out there in the States. But like I said, once again, it's like looking for a needle in a stack of needles. He said, I searched for 12 years for the needle and stack of needles. Went outside the U.S. and found my girl in He sound like me. Shit. I was on the other channel. I was like basically dang near from the time that I met Andrea. I was good. I was good. Shout out to Jay. Rusty Needle. Jay say Rusty Needle. Not only looking for a needle in a barn full of needles, but they rusty needles. I didn't even think about that. Good call. Rusty needles been used, been sitting around forever. Oh snap! Yeah, I use the old school snap. Ho Harvey. Let's see. He said, "Oh, Ho's Harvey." I hope I said that correct. Ho's Harvey in the building. Shout out to you, man. He said facts with the Z. I got to use that Z. Shout out to you, man. I like how you put that. He said that the only reason I say he's because you see I don't have my glasses on right now. He said I know, bruh. He said I know, bruh. I'm proud that he's got with the baby mama with 7 kids. He's all the social media posting with her. She's got 7 kids. Okay, who am I talking about? I'm behind. Let me know. Hey, Dev. Hey, Dev. Hey, Dev the Elder. Hey, that's a good name for real. Why you playing? I like that name. Dev the Elder. Damn, boy. Why can't I come on like Dre the Elder? Shit. But that's a good one. Shout out to you for the name. Let me know who the he is, because I'm behind you guys. House of Lamar. Man, y'all got some cool ass YouTube names. I swear, man. God dang. He said Andrea is right. American culture is an evolving is an evolving baby. There are cultures thousands of years older, or 1,000 years older, or 1,100 or thousands of years older, and we can see. Wait a minute, and we can go to yes, absolutely correct. Let's see what Gail said. Gail is saying, Andre, put your glasses on. Apparently, they only want to black smear or black sperm. Yeah, that's true. They that's another thing in the States. They hunt down for that black sperm. Dude, anytime they ready to have black sperm from prisoners, they don't care. But not the black man based upon the upset due to the stronghold of black. Oh, I'm sorry, due to the shortage of black sperm, and that's sad. We were just talking about that. I wouldn't even donate sperm. Ooh, Gail said I wouldn't even donate sperm if I were y'all, and I tell your male friends or your male fam. Dang, Gail, a monster. You're right, Gail. Tony Scott is in the building. Shout out to Tony with the fly avatar. I ain't mad at you. Once again, guys, we're focusing on this episode to get at least 20 Patreon subscribers. So we want to thank you guys and appreciate you guys so much. Now, I'm going to go to the next part of this video because I want you guys, and I know Gail had to call in for Aaron, who's going for a walk. But I'm going to watch. Well, I want us to watch the rest of this video because I have several things I'm going to let it ride through. So some of you guys who rode here, 51 that are here, we're going to watch the rest of this video as well. So let me go back right here. Let me move Gail out of the way for a second, and we're going to watch this video.
Other troubling statistics about men come from a 2021 study from the Survey Center for American Life. They found the share of men who have 6 or more close friends, which in 1990 was 55%, by 2021 had shrunk by half. Meanwhile, those with literally 0 close friends, which stood at 3% in 1990, has zoomed to 15%. An expert quoted by the Hill said this disconnect can have catastrophic consequences for young men. Quote, in the worst case scenario, the young American man's social disconnect can have tragic consequences. Young men commit suicide at 4 times the rate of young women. Younger women are largely responsible for rising rates of mass shootings, a trend that some researchers link to the growing social isolation. Well, those words reminded me of a conversation that I had over a year ago, right here on CNN, with NYU professor Scott Galloway.
But the issue is, you have a group of men, the lower half of attractiveness, and online dating, which is double now, it's got half of relationships. In the top 20% of men in terms of attractiveness, about 60% of the interest, you end up with a group of men that are more prone to conspiracy theory, more prone to misogynistic content, more prone to not believe in climate change. So this is the American story. If it's written with a pen whose ink is failing young men, does not end well. This is an existential crisis. Failing young men.
We're going to stop right there for a split second, because it is. It really is failing young men. Whether we want to admit it or not, all right, Skid Marks, we talked about that one. I'm going to come back down to you all. He said, Dre, you think women might switch their ways back in the States in regards to how they treat men? No. And the reason why I say no, I say it in our lifetime. Will women switch? Yes. Before I die or you die? No. I'll say that again. You got a choice. You can get your passport instead of trying to hope that 4% of the women change in the world. Because that's what you asked me. You're asking me, and realize it's really 2%. Let's just break it. America makes up 50. America makes up 4% of the world, men and women. Let's just break it into 50. Let's just say 50% are male, 50% are female adults, relationship wise. So I just said 2%. Are you telling me that you are willing to wait for 2% of the women in the world to get it right in your lifetime, when within the next week, month, year, you could get a passport and have access to the rest of the world that gave the United States its culture? Every recipe in the United States came from another culture, came from another country. All the food you eat, the yams that you like, yams are from Africa. Most of those recipes are from Africa. Most of the dances are from different locations around the world. You got people that could dance hip hop better than people in the United States who created hip hop. You got rappers in other countries that are just as good as the United States rappers. People that could sing neo soul in UK just as good as we sing neo soul. What's my point? You're sitting back and have the audacity to wait for 2% in your lifetime to get it right. You dudes are like this. You don't get it. I want you to really think about that. You're like this in the United States when it comes to relationships, when it comes to women bullshitting around, when it comes to many women, not all women, not all, many women put you through. This is the funny part. I was watching a YouTube channel, a very well-known YouTube channel. I'm going to talk about them as far as putting them on blast. One of the male hosts, because it's an all-male show, who's married, admitted that his wife, well, she got a crazy side. She got, you know, she crazy, but I'm with her anyway. She crazy though. He already said that. The same dude that said he's got a crazy wife is the same dude on many episodes have said, so you can't find one good woman? Nigga, you ain't find one good woman. You already said on past episodes that your bitch crazy. And you expect all these men who are sexless, friendless, comfortless, who are on the verge of hurting themselves or on the verge of hurting other women, hurting other people, to stay in the United States, hoping that 2% of people in the world get their shit together in your lifetime. What the fuck are you thinking? My job is to convince you of one thing. It ain't just in the States. I don't know why y'all come to this channel, why y'all thinking that I'm gonna sit up here and convince y'all that the United States is the place you need to be, and the United States women they gonna turn it around. It's gonna be kumbaya. She gonna be bringing you hot plates and shit on Sunday, like my grandmama and all them used to do for their dad. For our granddaddy. All that shit is gone. It's gone. United States needs you for one thing, to pay taxes. Secondly, the United States makes more money when relationships don't exist than they do exist. They make more money off of women. I keep trying to let y'all know, United States government, as far as taxes, they get paid out the ass when women are single. They get paid out the ass. Businesses, plumbers. See, me, Andre ain't got to worry about a plumber. Why? Because I take this goddamn towel off and I get my ass up under that sink and find out what the fuck going on. Now you got a woman that ain't got a man throughout the United States. Plumbers balling at the ass. The heating and air conditioning brothers getting paid out the ass. The cable dudes paid out the ass. The dudes that sit back and they doing painting on the inside of the house, outside of the house, they getting paid out the ass. And this is the funny part with this generation, because y'all so fucking weird in the United States. No homo. United States is the only fucking country, if you as a man, you say some shit, you got to always go no homo or pause. Name one country, if I say something like this, I got to go pause. Only you in fucking United States got to say some stupid shit like that. Pause. No homo. You know what the fuck I'm talking about when I say getting paid out the ass? We've been saying that shit long before it was no homo. It is so much money made through child support, alimony, because they get fees for making sure that child support fees, alimony fees, governments get paid, lawyers get paid. When women sit back and I'm not happy anymore, no fault divorce. The divorce is asking, you know, no fault. You can get half of his money and I get a percentage. I don't know. My pussy used to be wet, now it's dry. I want a divorce. And so women in the United States divorce. Get the fuck out of here. So when I sit back and I say, why are y'all wasting? Here we go. Let me scroll back. And I know this brother is a good dude. I'm going to say this something to you men. Don't even waste your time thinking about this. Once again, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't care if you just had a child yesterday. Raise your child. 18 years from now, 21, 25 years from now, your child is adult because you developed them to be independent. Get the fuck out the United States. While you are raising your child for the next 18 years, like Dennis Sperling, take care of his kids. Take your ass, keep taking your ass to trips to Colombia. On you, when the kids don't have to be with you on that weekend, keep taking your ass to DR. Keep taking your ass to El Salvador. I don't give a fuck where you Mexico. Fuck some Mexican chick in her face. I don't give a fuck where you go. But do not give up on your dream, even if you just had a child today. Give up on your dream of moving to another country. United States, I'm gonna tell you something. If you're a man in the United States and other than money or family, and friends. Ain't none of y'all put anything in the comment section that you can't. I watch college football right here. I got a fucking fire stick in the living room. I watch my college football, my American sports. I ain't miss shit. I can tell you who been drafted into the NBA. I can tell you who been drafted into the NFL, the NHL. I'm from Detroit, hockey town. I still watch my hockey and shit. I'm from Tampa. We got championships out the ass in the last 10 years. And I ain't got to say no homo. But at the end of the day, since I ain't missing nothing, for all you dudes that try to pretend and come up with excuses and shit, why you should still be in the States other than friends, finances, and family, what other reason you in the States? Oh, they're going to turn around and go, yeah, I met a good one. All right. So did the man that married Tia. And we all thought that Tia and Tamara was a good, the twins. They ain't never been in no bullshit. They ain't never been no headlines. They ain't never been known for nothing else except for being twins. The one married her Zaddy, the white dude. I'm about to marry me a Zaddy and have some white babies because Tia and Tamara, they mixed anyway. So she about to have some Zaddy babies, and you can't tell her shit. She stay out the headlines. She just relaxing. She ain't even been on television shows. Tamara, that's what I'm talking about. Tamara, Tia ass, pussy got hot for just wanting to be out there in the world because she following social media and the raggedy ass bitches on The View, and she done lost a good husband. And I promise you, even if he get kids custody, it's pussy lined up the fucking. Women don't realize. Women think that they the only ones that got people in waiting. You know how many motherfucking women are in waiting to fuck one of us? Get the fuck out of here. Modern woman can have it. Buy a dog, that preach, Pastor. Come on, Pastor David, preach. He said, nah, bro. He said, I'm in Colombia, 2 cities. He said, away from Cali. Shout out to you. He right down in our area. He said, my girlfriend is from Cali. You already know. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I just want to hear your opinion. You're right. Not our lifetime. Not our lifetime. Yeah. And it's sad. It's really, really sad that, in our lifetimes, we for those of us just like you that moved outside the States or plan on moving outside the States, we get back. Y'all sit back and watch the popcorn on us, me and that random guy and other guys. We sit back and look at the United States and we eating our popcorn. We watch a world star like, look at these crazy ass Americans. Look at this bitch. This bitch sitting up there. She jumping in the window of a goddamn drive-through. Look at this. Look at this. Oh shit. That bitch just shot another bitch. Okay. For talking about her mama in a grocery store. Okay. Oh, all right. Look at this. This bitch just sat up there and brought bottles to the. Okay. She tried to get returnable bottles to the club. Okay. What the? We sitting back watching y'all laughing. And we watching dudes like he and I, we looking at y'all like, why y'all trying to convert these women from what they want to be? You ready? Because y'all ready. I'm gonna say it again. Why are you American men who are in demand for who you are right now? Some of you dudes I'm a bookworm and I like books. Some of you like computers. Some of y'all like video games. Some of you dudes are like, you like, I'm social when I'm out and about, but you like me. For the most part, you like a quiet to yourself dude. See, I talk shit and I'm out and about, but really, me and Andrea, we homebodies. We fuck the world. We homebodies. People see Andre and I that love crossing borders. Like we were in Cartagena. Oh shit, learn crossing borders. Look, a couple times, like 3 times we got recognized in Cartagena. Motherfucking love crossing, nigga. But in real life, me and Andre kind of like a quiet couple. Like you dudes, just quiet, just laid back, let me make my money, leave me the fuck alone type dudes. If I ain't fucking you, don't fuck with me. Catch that. If you ain't fucking the bitch, You tell a bitch, don't fuck with me. Don't call me. Don't bother me. If I ain't fucking you, don't fuck with me. Right? Okay. And you in the States. How the fuck you gonna try to convince us dudes that live outside the States that we laughing at y'all asses? If you think that we in this outside the States are like cheering y'all, find you a good woman. There you go. There's a good one in the States. I told you guys. No, we ain't cheering. We looking at you motherfuckers in the States like, what the fuck is he? Don't he gonna? Is it just me? Hey, check it. One random guy. Check it out. Is it just me, or do we be looking at dudes in the United States that get married or engaged like, what the fuck is he doing? Because we've been outside the United States and we've seen more than the 2% of women. We've seen all. If you want sisters, dude, it is nothing in these other countries to find black women with like 5 nationalities in one black woman, and it's nothing to find them. And you send your ass back in the United States dealing with masculine mouth bitches. Now, the only reason they got a masculine mouth because the rest of their body can't whoop your ass, right? It's bitches that try, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You know what? If I hit you with one blow, it's like getting hit by 10,000 Thors. Most women in the United States already know if you actually hit them on the level of how they talk, it's like getting hit with the force of 10,000 fucking Thors. And they got the audacity to talk crazy to you. No, that masculine mouth they know is protected by the government. Police forces, everybody else gonna come. You hit that bitch in the mouth with an iron hand, you're under arrest in the United States. You come to Colombia. First thing the police gonna say, what she do? They ain't gonna say what you did. They gonna say what she do. For you to knock her ass upside the head, what she do? That's in Brazil. That's all in all of Eastern Europe. That's all in motherfucking goddamn Mongolia. That's all in Africa. Most countries is like, if you hit her ass and you know that you could go to jail, what the fuck she do to make you be in a position to where you might end up in jail? What she do? And as soon as you explain to police officers, they're like, shit, I'd have knocked the ass upside the head too. Go ahead, get to knocking, sir. We're not arresting anybody tonight. In the United States, it's money made for your ass to be arrested. Courts, judges, everybody getting paid. Everybody getting paid. United States, if y'all y'all hear me say this all the time, and y'all keep on thinking it's a game. The United States initially, before George Washington and all other the colonial founders, United States between England and US was established as a corporation. It is never, ever, I don't give a fuck about how many flags you see waving. I don't care how many flags you see waving in the morning. I don't care if you, My Country 'Tis a Motherfucking Thee anthems you sang as a kid. I don't care about how many national anthems you see during Super Bowl and sporting events. That's propaganda to hype you up. United States has never, ever, ever, ever been a country. It's a corporation. It's about making money. The politics is about making money. That's why you pay for your marriage license. You pay during divorce. Just to file for a divorce, you pay for your driver's license. You pay out the ass for fees if your ass get incarcerated on a major scale. You pay this, you pay that. Nothing wrong with that. That's why the roads are nice and all this and so forth. But at the end of the day, it's still a corporation. I love the United States of corporation. It's made me who I am today compared to if I was raised in another country. United States taught me business. But you gotta stop acting like little bitch ass men and accept it for what it is. It's a corporation. Make your money. Find out a way to which you can make your money online or outside of the United States by purchasing a business and get the fuck out. You sit back, you watch foreigners come. You guys have sat back and watched a foreigner go through a fucking tunnel in Mexico to end up in Texas. Ain't have an education, ain't have a dime. Bust they ass in the United States where they had programs. I'm talking about the regular everyday person that came through under that goddamn tunnel ain't know about no programs because they barely spoke English. So they ain't filling out a goddamn application. So stop acting funny style. Bust they ass. Sweeping. Living in an apartment with a whole family and kids for 20 years with 2 more families and kids in New York. Save their money. Stack it. 20, 25 fucking years in the United States. 25 years. They coming from Mexico. They coming from lower Central America. They coming from Africa, lower South America. They bringing their ass in here, barely knowing fucking English. Don't know how to fill out a form for goddamn grants. So stop acting like a little bitch. Talk about, well, they got grants. Okay, if I don't know English, how the fuck am I fill out a grant? So stop acting like little bitches. Talk about something. Oh, they fill out grants. They get programs. They get benefits when they come over to America. Those benefits exist for all those motherfuckers that come over legal who know English. But we're talking about motherfuckers that's coming through Texas and coming through motherfucking Arkansas and shit. Like most people. Like most people that's coming in. Most people ain't coming in through New York in the legal way. Most people bring their ass in on the legal way. So what's happening? Come on, let's be real. Y'all read the same articles and the headlines and the statistics that I know. Let's be real. They come to America for like 20, 25 years, stack their money or send their money back home. Part of it goes to their family. Part of it goes into their stack. What do? They stay in America. Some do, but many, they get the fuck out of America. Why? Because in 20 years, they built 3 mansions in their own countries with American dollars. They built a hospital with American dollars, and they can give a fuck about American dollars. But here's the kicker. In 20 years, you ain't done none of that shit. You ain't built a mansion in America in 20 years. You ain't stacked the amount of money that a foreigner has stacked and sent it back home in 20 years. You ain't had a woman on your team like that Latin brother has in 20 years. You caught that? A fucking foreigner has done more with his life in the time that he's had on this planet and gone back to his country in 20 years than most fucking Americans in 20 fucking years. Andre, you don't know that. I do, because statistically, like once again, 85% of all Americans don't even have $1,000 emergency fund if shit off the day. Most of y'all ain't even got $1,000 emergency fund cash. I ain't even in the United States. And me and Andre got more than $1,000 emergency fund. Cash. USDA. Not including the Colombia money we got stashed. The fuck out of here. I'm going to start from the bottom and go up. He said, where Jamaicans do the same thing. Yes, for real. U.S., and just for the money, and then you leave. Dude, and Colombians, I'm going to tell y'all something about Colombians. Colombians don't give a fuck what other people think when it comes to this. And I mean this. This is one thing that Colombians do not give a male and female don't give a fuck about what you think as Americans. Or in America, we give a fuck. In Colombia, this what I'm about to say, they don't give a fuck about what you think. You will have a Colombian dude or Colombian female living with a mama to the age of motherfucking 35 and 40 and don't give a fuck what you think. As long as they ain't married and they ain't found nobody to marry, they will stay with mama and daddy to 35, 40. Here's a kicker. They own 3 to 5 apartment buildings. 3 to 5 apartments. Not buildings, but apartments throughout the city. All those Airbnbs throughout the cities in Colombia that y'all rent from, and y'all think it's the manager that's part of it. The person that owns it is a regular ass Colombian dude that's been living with his mama, and he's 32 years old. He owns 4, 5, 6 apartments throughout the city of Medellin. Is a Colombian woman right now. She's 28 years old, and she owns 2 apartments in Cali. Y'all got it fucked up. We in America, we was trained. I'm 18 and I'm independent, and you can't tell me anything. I'm about to get my own apartment. Colombians don't play that shit. Latin people in other countries don't play that shit. I'm just gonna talk about Colombia because I ain't trying to put my thoughts on other Colombians. On other Latin countries. But one thing I can tell you about Colombians, you will meet and Colombians in the States do the same shit. That's my point. You would think that that old ass Colombian woman that you walking past in New York, she don't own shit. She ain't got. Look at that. She live in the worst neighborhood. She owned 4 apartments back home in Colombia. That's what Colombians do. Americans don't think like that. We so much in a rush to get out the house. Man, these foreigners to America, they come treated like a corporation and they leave. It's our stupid ass that try and pretend to treat it like it's a country, like it's a real country, and we don't end up with shit. 85% of us ain't got $1,000 fucking dollars. No, I want that shit to sink in. Fuck, just going over it. 85% of us as Americans, if somebody said, "Hey, bruh, I need $1,000 right now," 85% of us can give that money to that person. Yeah, let it sink in. Think about your favorite profession. Actors, rappers, lawyers, doctors. Come on, let's go through the list. Construction, union workers, medical field, education. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's do it. I'm not bullshitting. Let's do it. Come on. Let's roll through all the fields. Education. Motherfucking STEM, science, mathematics, engineering, technical. Let's put the IT, put them in there, in that pool, in that salad. 85% of you motherfuckers don't even have $1,000 put to the side for a fucking emergency fund. If the banks shut down right now and they said we only accept cash in the United States, 85% of you motherfuckers will be stranded to pay this bill or stranded to pay that bill. 85% of you broke motherfuckers will be stranded. And you got me and this fucking Colombian woman on the other side that got more money in case of an emergency than 85% of you motherfuckers in the United States. Because United States taught you that it don't matter. We're going to be here forever. We the shit forever. You got dynasties. When the last time somebody said the United States is a fucking dynasty? Have you ever heard dynasty in the United States? Ever? I've heard the UK as a dynasty. I heard the Egyptian dynasty. I heard the fucking parts that were Ethiopian dynasty. I've heard the motherfucking uh, 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 Babylonian dynasty, the Perusian, the Mesopotamian dynasty. I ain't never heard somebody ever in the history of me being on this planet saying that the United States is a fucking dynasty. Or we're the most military. We're the most. Are you a fucking dynasty? Meaning that your ass you got at least 500 years under your belt. Are you a fucking dynasty? I heard the Chinese dynasty, the motherfucking Japanese dynasty. When the last time you heard a motherfucker use the word dynasty in the United States in the same sentence? Never. Never. And you so fucking scared that you think that the United States is going to be around forever. Okay. I promise you, the United States is going to be just like at one point in time when goddamn Italians ruled. When did you Italians rule? With the fucking Roman Empire. The Roman Empire. Now, all we do is tour the ruins of Rome. What about when Israel ruled with King David and King Solomon, that was the richest man in the world? Now, what's going on with Israel? What's going on with Israel for real? For the average person, average everyday person, not political, but average everyday person. You go there and see it as a tour. Okay, all right. What about Egypt? Egypt, the land of mathematics and knowledge and insight. What do you go to Egypt for now? Motherfucking tour. What do you think gonna happen in the United States? Oh, what? We can go to Greece if you want to. The Greeks, when they ruled with an iron hand. What do you go to Greece now? Tours. These were empires. We never heard motherfuckers say empire about the United States. These were empires. And now they good for tours or relocating to. United States ain't even 300 years old. Motherfuckers one day are going to be touring the United States. Just like they did with the real empires. Are you so fucking scared of letting go of the United States and learn and going to countries where you appreciate it and where you're needed? You're needed. You're needed as a man. That at the end of the day, you keep questioning and asking. Shout out to my man, the Wall Report, $9.99 super chat. Shout out to my brother. That you keep on asking. As if the United States is about to improve and you watching it get worse. You watch the inflation get worse. You watching your gas prices and the price that you pay for milk and eggs get worse. If you sat back in the United States was equivalent to Colombia, if it was equivalent, I still pay less for fucking eggs than you do in the United States. You guys are paying for the price of eggs the same price that it used to be for a gallon of milk. Get the fuck out of here. I'm a bad. 3 gallons of milk. But let's get ready to go to the rest of the video as well. I mean, the next part of the video. We're about to hear from our boy, Andrew Tate. Once again, Andrew is going to describe the why you are in demand. Why guys like you, those who are 48 that are still here, why are you in demand? He's going to explain the why part. Let's watch this video.
zero interest in monogamy. But then you find a man who's 35 at his peak value. He's finally struggled and worked because when he was 19, no girl spoke to him. When he was 23, he was broke. When he was 24, he had no life experience. When he was 25, he couldn't fuck. When he was 27, he finally gets to a point where he's now at his peak value. Even at 35, it's you when you were 19. And you're sitting there saying to him, no, you should not let that. You fucking want. You did whatever you wanted. You're weak. Now I'm money out there. I had to work for my shit. God gave you. God and L'Oreal gave you. I had to fucking struggle. I had to go out to get on this yard. Go on the yard. I had to buy it. And I'm telling me, I need to fucking settle down. I mean, I ain't grow up. Full out and get bullshit. And his peak value. He's 5 people. He struggled and worked because when he was 19, no girl spoke to him. When he was 23, he was broke. When he was 24, he had no life experience. When he was 25, he couldn't fuck. When he was 27, he finally gets to a point where he's now at his peak value. Even at 35, it's you when you were 19. And then you're sitting there saying to him, no, you should not let that. You fucking want. You did whatever you wanted. You're weak. Now I'm money out there. And I had to work for my shit. God gave you. God and L'Oreal gave you. I had to fucking struggle. I had to go out to get on this yard. You go on the yard. I had to buy it. And now you're telling me I need to fucking settle down. I mean, I ain't grow up. Full out and get bullshit.
He's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And that's why I played it twice. Absolutely. Okay, como está? Oh, hermano. BNK. BNOK. Basically, what's going on? He said, he said, what's up, brother? I'm putting it in America's phase. What's up, brother? What's going on? Basically, that's what he said. You said can't hear? Okay, cool. I'll run it back just for you guys that said you couldn't hear it. Basically, Andrew Tate is saying that we as men, shout out to my man, make sure you subscribe to Speak Spanish Now. Make sure you subscribe to that. For you dudes that's coming to South America, do not play. Subscribe to his brother's channel. He gives you one thing that he does, he gives you situational Spanish. Again, hear me out. He gives you situational Spanish. So whatever situation you're in, he got that for you. He said two, muy bien. Muy bien. That's the response. If you see somebody says E2, which of course, he say, muy bien. All right. You got okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get your let's get our Espanol on. Okay, so once again, Andrew Tate is basically talking about that women in the United States are entitled, and they really basically don't have to do anything but be beautiful or remain beautiful. Where I love the line when he says, you're going to hear it, where he says, you got to be on the yacht because of Instagram. I had to buy the yacht. The other thing that got me, when you saw Andrew Tate in front of the Eiffel Tower, he was just a regular 23-year-old young man. We so used to seeing the Andrew Tate of Andrew Tate, we forget there was a nerdy, regular, everyday that women probably wanted and didn't want. Andrew Tate, just a regular, I'm in front of the Eiffel Tower. Now, he ain't gonna take those pictures. He's beyond just taking pictures. He feels like I am the Eiffel Tower. Why should I take a picture in front of something that I am? That's where he is now. But back then, he didn't feel that way. And once again, he said, you didn't get on. He said, you were able to just let God giving you beauty and L'Oreal. In other words, for you to keep it. I and men have to bust our ass to get respected by women. In other words, you got on the yacht because of Instagram. I had to buy the fucking yacht to be respected. So let's hear once again what he said, and I'm going to turn this up for you guys. Give me a second.
35. And his peak value. He's finally struggled and worked because when he was 19, no girls spoke to him. When he was 23, he was broke. When he was 24, he had no life experience. When he was 25, he couldn't fuck. When he was 22, whatever. He finally gets to the point where he's now at his peak value. He at 35. It's you when you were 19. And then you're sitting here saying to him, no, you should be not with. He's like, well, you fucking work. You did whatever you wanted. You're weak. Now I'm finally out there. And I had to work for my shit. God gave you. God L'Oreal gave you. I had to fucking struggle. I had to go through hell to get on this yard. You go on the old Instagram DM. I could buy it. And now you're telling me I need to fucking settle down and find me and grow up. Fuck that Lincoln bullshit.
You see how he said that? He said that you and L'Oreal and Instagram got you on the yacht, like I said before. Guys, I'm letting you know in all sincerity, when you, as long as you're in the United States, you got to deal with that shit. That's your fault. I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity, and ain't nobody on YouTube ever told y'all that. You in the United States, you dealing with that shit with women, that's your fucking fault. The only thing that women feel they got a power over you is because you horny. I'll say that again. Some of y'all already know, if it wasn't because you were parents or pussy, you wouldn't be with that female. I'll say it again. If you wasn't co-parents or because of her pussy, you wouldn't even be with her. Some of you dudes, y'all with some chicks at the end of the day because she down with you. But if you knew that you had $1 million coming in, and that's how I did it. Y'all want to know the truth? How I got with Andrea, how I got to Colombia, how I treated my life like I already had $1 million. What type of woman would I want on my side if I had $1 million? And it ain't one of them fat bitches that y'all been fucking in the United States. Get the fuck out of here. When I was in the United States, if I had $1 million, and I know million in the United States right now ain't shit. If I had $1 million, what type of women would I fuck with? And if I looked around the neighborhood and I didn't see nobody, or if I looked around my state and I didn't see nobody because I live in Utah, guess what? I'm getting my motherfucking passport. Why? Because I want somebody that when I get to $1 million, she looks just right at the top of $1 million. And some of y'all, you got to replace your bitch. Yes, you do. I understand. I'm telling you something ain't nobody ever told you. The one that you fucking right now, she's cool for your 45,000. She's cool. The nicest, sweetest thing for a dude that's making 50,000. But if you are a real man with real drive and real goals, let's put it like this. Let's say if I never make it to $1 million, getting close, but let's say I never make it to $1 million. I want somebody in my life that's at least $1 million-ish type of female. I'm not talking about diva walk around with her fancy purses and all that. Even though Andrea is that and her hair, okay, I can't lie. I guess Andrea is all that I'm looking for. I don't need somebody that's with me if she only looks like she can handle my life if I'm broke. And that's what black men do. I need me a bottom dollar bitch. I need me a ride or die bitch. If I ain't got nothing, I need to know she gonna be on my team. Them women you ain't got to worry about. You need to, because black women are accustomed to being with our broke ass when we broke anyway. You need somebody on your team that can handle $1 million motherfucker when you get to that million. And now all of a sudden, the pickings get real thin when it comes to black women. It's thick than a motherfucker when it comes to he's a scammer. It's thick. You can get it. A lot of black sisters. You get incarcerated. You doing 3 years. It's thick. She gonna do that bit with you. When it comes to girl, he cheating on me and he got another baby on the side. She gonna ride with you, but let your ass do. Black women in the States are accustomed, to ain't shit motherfucker when we wasn't ain't shit. But they don't know shit about when we the shit. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of sisters, not all, a lot of sisters are accustomed to us when we ain't shit. And if you want to pretend like I'm the only one that went through a stage of life when I wasn't shit, get the fuck out of here. I already know that a lot of you dudes, just like me, went through a stage of life when you wasn't shit. Whether you had money, but you wasn't shit how you treat women and you treated yourself, or you had a good woman, but you was fucking around behind her back like I was. You wasn't shit. Some of you dudes don't want to admit that you had a stage of life where you wasn't shit. I know I had a stage of life like that. So to sit back and pretend like you was always a good dude, get the fuck out of here. You ain't lying to me like you lying to the female where you fuck behind her back. I'm your boy. I know better. So what am I saying? You are in demand because there are women in the other side of the world that are ready when you are a millionaire. They're already ready when you are 100,000 there. There are women in the United States, they can't handle for your ass to get 100,000. They are so jealous, insecure, so lost because they used to dudes that's making 35, 40,000. She trying to, where you at? Where you been? What meeting that is? You told me that you was going to a meeting. How you bowling? You saying what you with your boy? All that shit. Bruh, check it. All that shit that you deal with in the United States, there are women outside the United States that's already been groomed for men that are making the wish to make the level of money like you, like that woman on the other side of the room. Andrea's not room, but in the next bedroom. I came to Colombia, married a woman that's ready to be married to a millionaire. I'm gonna let you ride with that. And then I'm gonna answer the question from Bernie. There are women in Switzerland, in one of the countries of Africa. There are women in Thailand, in Singapore, Austria, Colombia, Brazil, that have been raised by their mothers to be so much of a quality woman. They're not ready just for dudes that make six figures, because they cook, they clean, they provide. Dude, these ladies, and they carry themselves and they dress. There are women in Colombia that work at regular everyday jobs that are ready for a millionaire because they were already groomed to be with one. And you dudes are busting your ass. I love y'all, brothers in the United States. I love y'all. I don't want to call you brothers in the United States stupid. Brothers in the United States. No. Brothers in the United States are so hopeful. Y'all hope that the women in the United States turn around, don't y'all? Y'all some hopeful motherfuckers, boy. Y'all hope that one day that she realizes that her big ass mouth is the reason why dudes getting passports. Y'all hope for that shit, don't y'all? I know, I got you, bruh. I got you. Y'all hope that they realize that all you wanted was sex, silence, and a sandwich. You was hoping for that. You was hoping that women would watch Kevin Samuels and grow the fuck up, didn't you? I know you did. You sat back and said, if they could watch KS and grow the fuck up, I will love my American women. I know you did. I did too. And then I realized that motherfucker What we was thinking was nothing but a male fairy tale. And a lot of you dudes are still walking in a male motherfucking fairy tale with that shit. It's not about to happen in your lifetime. It'll happen in a lifetime. But who am I to dictate what's gonna happen in a lifetime? My job is to focus on my lifetime. And in my lifetime, they've already shown me that they are not going to change. They are not built for millionaires. They are not built for multimillionaires. Just because a female says, I want a six-figure man, doesn't mean that bitch is made for a six-figure man. And I don't give a fuck if it's the bitch that I'm laying next to or the bitch that you laying next to. If she ain't built for six-figure man, guess what? You ain't gonna make it to six figures because she gonna interrupt everything that has to do with a man acquiring six figures, eight figures. It won't happen. A woman can help a man get to 6 to 7 to 8 figures, or she can hinder it with her mouth. Some of you dudes sit up there late at night. You like this, that, with you texting and shit. You on your computer. So so you talking to bitches on the computer. You like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, you like bitches on the computer. I see what you doing. I see what you like bitches on your computer. Get the computer. I'm gonna compute your ass. Go ahead, get the computer. I see what you do. Let me see your screen. Let me see your screen. Look what you this some bullshit. See, you talking that see, that's some bullshit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what see, my mama told me, my motherfucking mama told me that you ain't shit. You ain't gonna be shit. You ain't trying to do shit. And you sitting up there on the 5th chapter of your book, and you typing your ass off, and everything is going great. Your mind is focused, and here her ass go. The next 20 minutes is not only gonna fuck up the fact that you had to spend 20 minutes with her, but then when she walk out, now you spending like 2 hours pondering over her because she transferred negative energy into the presence of a man that was creating some shit to where you and her could have been millionaires or at least six-figure-naires. But because she can suck good dick, you fuck with her. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. If y'all let a brother like me, I mean this for real. Take note, for real. I mean this for real. If y'all let a brother like me, who did 10 years in prison, 4 years of paper, not including all them years of stateside, if I beat y'all dudes to 1 million, and I'm 10, 14, 15 years behind you dudes, and all of us are the same age, I don't care if you like 45, 40, all of us in that same range, and I beat you motherfuckers to 1 million. If I beat you to 1 million, I'm gonna talk about your asses so motherfucking bad when I get to that. I fucking swear, y'all motherfuckers gonna unsubscribe to Patreon, YouTube, everything. You gonna leave the West. I'm gonna talk about you motherfuckers so bad. If you let me beat you to 1 million and you had a 15, 14 year head start of me. For 14 years, I stood in a running block. Bam! Watched the goddamn dude referee shoot the gun, and I stood there for 14 years. Rain, sleet, or fucking snow. And you got 14 years to get your shit together, but you rather fuck bitches and have baby by them nasty ass bitches and keep on having more babies by bitches, being in that 20% of men that have 80% of the kids in the black community. But I had to stand my ass in that block, rain, snow, hell. I just had to sit there in that runner's block with my hands down and shit, freezing my ass off in them goddamn shorts, ready to run. And you got a 14-year head start of me, and we both running to $1 million. And if I beat your ass, It's gonna be a lot of you motherfuckers unsubscribing. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If I beat your ass to $1 million, I'm gonna talk about you motherfuckers so bad. I'm gonna unsubscribe to whatever YouTuber that didn't beat me, a fucking ex-con, a motherfucking ex-con for prison who y'all don't think is shit. Cause I already know how y'all think about dudes that go to jail. Y'all think about dudes that go to jail just like bitches do. Like we ain't shit. Cool. I'm with you. But if I beat your ass to $1 million, I'm gonna talk about you motherfuckers so bad, y'all gonna hate me. Y'all think I talk about other motherfuckers. You broke, raggedy mouth motherfuckers that ain't beating me, a fucking motherfucker that was in prison for 14 fucking years, and you could have beat me to $1 million and you ain't do it. I don't give a fuck if you made it to $1 million and you lost it all. I don't give a fuck about that. The fact that you made it and I beat you and I'm real close. Just in case you motherfuckers want to know, and you ain't beat me, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But the day I hit it, it's gonna be some angry motherfuckers. It's gonna be some fuck Dre. I'm not watching his channel anymore. Dre can kiss my ass, blah blah blah. Cause I'm gonna talk about you raggedy motherfuckers that ain't never and you did because the reason why, because I see all the potential in you men. I see all the potential, all the ambition, all the goals in black men, all the abilities in black men, all the things that black men could do and accomplish. All you white brothers that's putting up with bullshit in Kentucky, bullshit in Oklahoma, bullshit in Ontario, all you motherfucking white boys, and all you gotta do is get your passport and tell Canadian bitches fuck you, tell motherfucking American bitches fuck you and move the fuck on, and you rather stay in that motherfucker and go through that bullshit with your baby mamas, and you watching me who's been sitting there for 14 years in the fucking rain, sleet, or snow. You've been watching me go through this shit, and when they finally fire my ass to let me go, I'm 14 years behind. 14 years. Think about 14 years. And I beat your ass to $1 million. If you think I ain't gonna say shit, you got the wrong motherfucker. I recommend anybody in this group of comments, you need to beat my ass to $1 million. Because if you don't, I really recommend you subscribe by that time period. Because I'm gonna talk about your ass like a raggedy ass dog, like a mutt. Did he say mutt? Yes, I'm gonna talk about you motherfuckers like for 90 days, for 40 days, and for 40 nights. I'm gonna talk that shit. I mean it. Because there is nowhere in hell you should let a motherfucking prisoner, ex-convict, beat your ass to $1 million. There's, with all the potential and education and goals and abilities that you have. And even if you don't make it to $1 million, you got $1 million lifestyle in another country. Meaning, Dre, I only got 35,000 American dollars, but I'm living like a multi-millionaire in this other country. I respect them dudes more than I respect you motherfuckers that's still trying to struggle with $35,000 in the United States. Did y'all know this? Before we go to the next part of the video, did y'all know this? In the United States, no other country, United States, you will spend more money in the last 2 weeks of your life on medical expenses than any other time of your life combined. Say that again. United States is so fucking expensive for older people because all you motherfuckers think you're gonna be young forever. I ain't stupid like that. I'm stacking my money for when I get older. Because when I heard this stat, it woke me the fuck up. In the United States, you spend more money on medical in the last 2 weeks of your life than all of your life combined. That's why, other than insurance, most people, especially minorities, Most minorities die in the United States broke than a motherfucker because those last 2 weeks is a motherfucker and they drain your ass. They trying to get as much out of you before you pass on those last 2 weeks of your life than any other time of your whole life combined, from when you were born and you was getting them shots to the part when you got old enough to go to kindergarten, you getting shots in the shoulder and shit, tetanus shots, to when you got colds, all that, you broke your ankle, all that shit combined, all that shit in the United States, the last 2 weeks of your life, 2 weeks is more expensive than all this shit that you did your whole every cold, flu, pill, whatever, gout, whatever you went through. Well, you know what? In my family, it was high blood pressure, all them high blood pressure pills, all that shit. Every prescription that you ever had in your whole life does not combine to what you pay for in the last 2 weeks of your life. That's the United States. And then you got the audacity to watch my old ex-prison ass go to another country and pay 84 cents copay. Everything I go to for the doctor, I can get a guy. They could put me on a goddamn machine that belongs to Iron Man, and it's gonna cost me 84 cents. I could have 12 motherfucking kids, and it's still gonna only cost me $100 a month in insurance for the top level of insurance. And you rather stay in that motherfucker because you got something to prove I'm American. All right. Let's go to the next part of the video.
How much does a man have to make for you to date him? Offer you more, honestly, because I'm just not making anything like above and beyond because I'm still working on myself. So as long as he's working on himself, he's trying to progress, like it really doesn't matter. We can build something together. So we're both, you know what I mean? I'm not expecting him to be above and beyond himself. I'm not above and beyond right now. But I'm working on myself. So as long as he's working on his stuff and we work out together, we're good. What if he lived in his mom's house? That's okay because sometimes people like in Hispanic culture don't go out of their mom's house until they're like in a committed relationship and they're ready to like move on. So it's understandable. You have to save your money, build, like have time for the future. You know what I mean? That's such a like American mentality, which is why we're all going to do it because they stop themselves from doing it because they don't desperate. They've had bad experiences in the past, and they think it's how they look desperate, so they're now portraying their past experience on someone in the present. Which over there, like it's just in their nature, because like men grow up, they're taught to be like givers in a different kind of way, so they're sweet and they're kind, and they're gonna make you feel welcome. For me, it's more like they make you feel like it's a hospitality, like they want to feel welcome. They make you coming into their home. They're like you're not official like dating. They're gonna make you feel welcome, and like that's the biggest difference that I see here is that women don't want to make you feel welcome. They want to almost make it like a game, like they don't want to talk. They care a lot. Yo tengo preferencia por el estilo dominicano o puede ser un extranjero. Con ganas que me traten bien y ser responsable de mis sociales. Bueno, es verdad. Yo tengo preferencia tampoco, pero prefiero un americano. Porque los dominicanos no son responsables. Son malos, actores, no son cariñosos. Y un americano sí es responsable y cariñoso. Los hombres normales. Sí, pues. Sí. 意識しなくてもいいし、別に何人っていうのはあんまりこだわりはなくて、まあ、日本人でもいいし、アメリカ人の人が外国人だったら、それも面白いから、すごい。付き合ってみたいなって思うけど。
African countries are known to have some of the most beautiful women across the globe. You will come across a wide array of countries in Africa with some very stunning women who will end up in your life and make you happy for the rest of your life.
We're gonna stop that video right there. The reason why I chose all those videos from Japan, from Africa, from Dominican Republic, and so on. The reason why I chose those videos is because each one of those women showcase that men from America are in demand. Not just to move to, see, these women, for the most part, weren't like, well, let's move to America because I would like to move to America or I want a green card. That's sold to us as men. That has been put in our mind that American women, that foreign women want to come to America because that's all we saw on television. That's all they ever showed us in the movies. But it's not true. I got partners right now that are living happy lives in DR. Happy lives with happy wives or happy girlfriends in DR. There are dudes that have come down here to Colombia. They've got happy women, happy relationships, me and others in Colombia. What's my point in all this in showing this? You are in demand. I keep trying to emphasize on this and let you guys see this and understand this. You are requested. You are desired. You are needed. You are wanted in these other countries. And a lot of times you don't realize how much you are wanted. And that's what throws off a lot of guys. A lot of guys sit back and think like, oh man, if I go to Colombia, will they understand me? Will they? Because I don't know the language. I don't, it'll sit back and throw me off. That's not true at all. Not at all. Some of you guys have to realize that you are in demand in so many countries. So let's look at some of the countries in which you are in demand. First country is Ukraine. I know we got the war going on in Ukraine and so forth, but I'm going to tell you, Ukrainian women, dude, this picture that you see right here, that's facts. Anybody that's ever dated a Ukrainian woman, you know that this picture right here, that's Ukraine. That's Ukrainian women. And also, they are fine. If you sat back, you like, well, I don't date white girls. Okay. Date a Ukrainian woman or try to date a Ukrainian woman and tell me that you won't date her. Man, please. Let's look at the list. Number 2, Japanese women. Now, of course, they sat back and had the blonde Japanese woman with the wavy hair looking Americanized. I know what they're doing right here. But it says Japanese women are beautiful, intelligent, and a bit more traditional than American or British women. At the same time, they are very ambitious, hardworking, and well-educated. We all know that. There is not enough men in Japan, and you are in demand in Japan, whether you realize that or not. Next on the list, let's go to Mexico. Bust your head open, huh? This is a list of where men are in demand. And so for those that sit back and say, I don't want to go to Japan, that's too far. I don't want to go to Ukraine, that's too far. Well, what about Mexico? It says down here, Mexican women are hot, emotional, loud, but very passionate. What's more, they are extremely popular among American men when it comes to international dating. Thousands of Mexican women date and get married to Americans every year. So the next on the list is Mexico. that are looking for dudes like you. And I know that as a fact. Next in the line, sexy, sexy Philippine women. Dude, for you dudes that's been on Instagram or you've been on TikTok lately, and you got a chance to see these women from the Philippines, when they sit back and say Philippines are the black women of Southeast Asia, they are. Those women from the Philippines, from when I went there, way back when I was dating somebody, man, boy, Philippine women are fine on a whole nother level, fluent in English, and at the same time, very traditional. Very traditional. Next area is where O'Shea Duke Jackson was, Poland. Hey, O'Shea said, I never smashed a woman from Poland. If I was in Poland and I was single, ain't no way in here I'm gonna pass this up. White girls gonna have to get their back broke in Poland because there is no way in the world I'm gonna let that Polish woman get through. It says women from Poland are pretty similar to the ladies in the Western Europe, in other words, or Scandinavian country. They are hardworking, ambitious, intelligent. At the same time, they are often more traditional values and view on gender and family roles. So in the United States, why you dudes are sitting back, talking about the gender roles, they're being skewed. Well, in most of the world, there's no problem with that. Especially also it said with family values. And of course, they are extremely beautiful. Yes, they are. Take it from me, boy. They fine. Okay, the next one. Come on, Richie Mack. Thailand. These are now I'm going down the list of the top 10 countries in 2023. Come on, let's go back up so you guys will see what I'm talking about. Right here. 10 countries where women love American men. So we already know what we're talking about. We went through Thailand, we went through Mexico, we went through the Philippines, we went through Poland, and now the next one is Thailand. That's why you see so many dudes running, rushing, and enjoying the country of smiles known as Thailand. The next one is, now notice, I could understand this content creator in regards to this blog. He's trying to sell white looking women on all this. You notice this? The Chinese woman doesn't even look Chinese, she look white. The Thailand woman looks white. Poland, that's a given. The Philippines, they can get her right. Mexico, they can't get rid, but they're trying to get up as white as they could with Mexico. In Japan, really, a blonde Japanese with flour and watermelon. I call bullshit, but I understand what they're doing because this is his channel on his Instagram. But let's look at the next one, China. It says China is extremely popular when it comes to international dating, but it's not about the history of the country, its delicious food, or its teas. It's about Chinese women who are hot, active, and interesting to talk to, loyal, caring, and very confident. So that's what they're talking about, China. Next one is Australia. Come on, they could have picked anybody with Australia. So now they want to get the white chick with the tan with Australia. But Australia is number 8 for where they're looking for American men. Next one, we all know they want to, out of all the black women in Brazil, they want to choose, my bad, I'm not showing it, my bad. I didn't know I was so we're going to go back down. Here we go. We went to China. There we go. We went to the next one. Number 8 is Australia, where they're looking for American men. Not because you're American to move to America, but they like our style. you're in demand. Brazil, do I need to say more? Whether it be black, whether it be white, in Brazil, even Tom Brady had enough sense to go to Brazil and look for a woman. And number 10 is Korea. Korea women, and they chose, of course, the lightest, the whitest, and the blonde Korean woman to represent. But at the end of the day, men are in demand. And that's what my point is. Yeah, even Australia. That's what my point is. For you guys to realize that you guys are in demand. There are women around the world that are waiting for you guys to shoot through, to grab your passports, come on down. Well, I only make 35,000. Guys, realize once again, in over most countries, in over 98% of the world, your $35,000 a year puts you in the top 1 to 2% economically. I'm gonna let that sink in for a second. If you make 35,000, if you put yourself in a position to make only 35,000 online that could take you outside of the United States, your happy ass ranks in the top 2% economically in the world. So why the fuck are you busting your ass to get to 100,000 when the rest of the pussy in the world don't give a fuck about you and your 100,000? Why you sitting up there buying $500 Jordans, $700 Jordans when the rest of the, put it like this, I got Air Force Ones. My Air Force Ones worth like $80. You come down here to Colombia with the brand new Jordan 29s. If I was single, you would get no more of pussy than I get. And you spend what? You spent what? $500, $700 on some goddamn Kanye boots, and my happy ass up there spent $100 on some Air Force Ones. You got to come to the reality. You got to come to the conclusion that nobody in the world, in the regular world, gives a fuck about your Air Force Ones and your Jordans, except for in the West, UK, United States, and all that bullshit. Canada. But it's past 4 o'clock in the morning, guys. I'm gonna let you guys get some rest. We have been doing this live stream for almost 6 hours. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do it to where it's 6 hours. So at the end of the day, guys, I really want you guys to realize that you really can do some amazing thing once you put your mind to it. Once you put your mind to it and you focus on it, we're going to look at right now the list of countries. Let me see if I can get this. The list of countries that are in demand. Let's see. Let's see if I got that. I don't have that list, but I'm about to go to the comments. We got a few minutes, so let's go to the comments. All right. Shout out to Dre. Shout out to you too, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me this long, for real. He said the ones that were supposed to be the tan ones were white. Facts. And the ones that were supposed to be white were tan. Preach. That's true. He said, do you have resources for remote work? Yes, I do, Daryl. Reach out to me on my email. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can pull my email up for you. Reach out to me in my email, and I'll have a list of over 300 jobs, and I've actually updated a little bit for you guys to be able to find remote work. Once again, shoot me an email, but this is the kicker. And I mean this, guys, because when I moved to Colombia, this is not, see, when I say certain stuff, I always say stuff that I experienced. When I came to Colombia, dudes, I had $20,000 saved up from, I didn't want to mess with my long-term investments. So I had $20,000 saved up. I came to Colombia with 20,000. And for many of you know, in the States, 20,000 ain't shit. In Colombia, that takes care of you for like 2.5 years. So, okay. And I came down here. I had a job online. Bullshit you not. I was only making 20,000 a year. We talking about a brother that was starting a business online while I'm in another country and I'm only making 20,000 a year. But in Colombia, my $20,000 a year had $80,000 worth of buying power. You caught that? My $20,000 a year online, or some of you guys say pension, whatever you want to be. No, it was just saved up 401k, just stacked bank account $20,000. I came down here and I got a job online, and my job online paid me $20,000 a year. I had a choice: run my happy ass back to the United States and get me a $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year job, or go ahead and build my business brand and purchase other businesses online. I had a choice to do that, and I was like, fuck going back to the United States. Why? Because I had $80,000 worth of buying power in the United States. A. B. I had tax breaks to where most of my 80,000, most of my 20,000, I kept. If I made 20,000 in the States, shit. Most of that 20,000, I'm looking at what? 15, 14,000. But just because I left the United States, hey, you get this tax break, you got that tax break, you get this tax break, you got that tax break, this one and that one, and this one too. I had so many goddamn tax breaks that I didn't even know about. At the same time, because I'm in Colombia, my buying power was $80,000 a year. My first year here. Shit. Okay, cool. 20,000 with the value of 80,000. Everything that I could get in the United States for $80,000 a year, I could get it in Colombia for 20,000. Nice apartment, got it. You want Sam's Club, and Sam's Club and Costco owns PriceSmart. PriceSmart is the same shit right down the street from me. And from some of you dudes from DR already know about PriceSmart. It's the same bulk buy shit in the United States. You on Amazon? I ordered all my shit from Amazon. All my goddamn colognes, all them colognes that y'all. By the way, your boy cologne of the night for all you dudes. Oh man, goodness good. Oh man, that doesn't clear up. Oh man, change my lens. But it is L'Homme LA, which is Edels, my bad, which is IDEAL, Adele. And this dude, this is not a t-shirt and blue jeans cologne. This ain't a go to the clubs cologne. No fucking way. You going to a club and you wearing this shit. This is for your afternoon dates in Colombia. If you taking her to just a regular cheap restaurant, wear this. The restaurant can be cheap. You don't have to smell cheap. This is you going out to a dinner in Colombia. This month, dude, I'm telling y'all, I know what colognes work and which ones don't. And you, dude, I kid you not, this motherfucker, not, and you know, it's several, man, I wish my lens would show up. There we go. It's used to my eyes. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. I should have covered up my face because it's zooming in on my face. My lens zoomed on my face. So there we go. Some of you guys that know that cologne, get this cologne, dude, and do not fucking wear it. I'm saying, bring it. Don't wear it at night. If you fucking wear it, this is some good fucking cologne. This is fucking cologne. But if you do, I'm telling y'all, dudes, shout out to Average 2. Average 2 said about $1,600 a month. Absolutely correct. He said, true. That's true. That's true too. Colombian pesos. A 30 pack of eggs, 2.8 pesos, which would average about in the United States. And we just picked up some eggs too with the 30 pack. We always do. Let's see. That would average in the United States about $8. $8 in Colombia for 30 eggs. And I stretch it to sit back and say $10. $10 in America. Let's put it like this. Just imagine if you was in the United States and you get 30 eggs for $10 in any city. I said it, in any city. Oh, you put it in dollars? Shout out to you. Okay, so there we go. It's $2.80 82 cents. When the last time in the United States you bought 30 eggs for $2.82? Let that sink in. Shout out to you brothers that's been here for a while. Shout out to Darrell. I hope I pronounced it right. The connector. Shout out to your name. Making $100,000 a year is cool, but many people at least got $10,000 in cash right now. No. I wish I could say that. Let me pull something up. $85% of Americans have less than $1,000. Let me pull it up. And I don't even put it. This pulling up 2019. Survey says that 69% of Americans have less than $1,000 saving. That's 2000. Let me see. 2022. Dealing with federal expense. Oh, right now it says 61. It says in 2023, right now, is gone from 85% to 61% of all American adults have less than $1,000 put to the side. Y'all know me. I'm a Google some shit, motherfucker. And I know y'all can't see it. Yep, 61%. I mean, 69%. So it's improved quite a bit, but that's still 69% of all Americans. Y'all, wait a minute, America's supposed to be the shit, right? Y'all supposed to be the shit. So there should be no reason why it's Americans ain't balling out of control. Once again, guys, thank you for supporting the Patreon. We appreciate that. And thank you for the super chats. I mean, not super chats, but the cash apps. So let me go back to you guys. He said, Dre, I met a Colombian chick. He said, I met a Colombian chick at the salsa class tonight. A few hours a few hours ago. She's from Barranquilla. I fell in love. I like Barranquilla women, do I really do. I really like women from Barranquilla because a lot of people don't go there other than festival. So when festival is not around, like right now, it's kind of quiet. So shout out to Barranquilla. Let me know what city you were in to meet her too. You said salsa. That sounds like Cali. And notice where he met her. I want you guys to reach out to because I'll talk about this. Notice where he met her. He said, I met a Colombian chick at salsa class. I'm telling you, dudes, y'all be sleeping on them classes, man. He said, the random one guy, I'm in Canada. He said, I am in Canada. I wish I was in Colombia. Oh, you're in Canada, met a Colombiana. I ain't mad at you, brother. Even better. He said, just email. Thank you, brother. I want to respond to you guys' email once everything is done tonight. Because Andre is going to kill me, but for being up too late. But at the end of the day, I'll still respond to you guys' emails. So if you email, I got your back. He said, RIP to all of the passport bros that passed this year and last. Yeah, that's true. Shout out to those brothers. Salute. Much love. Yeah, Charles. Dre is on one tonight. Yes, I am. Pray tell. Yes, I am. Charles came in a little later. He said, "I got to listen to the replay." Charles, do you really want to listen to the replay of this one? Do you really? He said, "I guess he said, I guess our rank went down for Colombia because of the guy that deleted the DJ. That's such a sad situation, man. Don't get me wrong. I've got video footage of the DJ. I just deleted from my phone. She was wild. I'm talking about she was on that wildness. I ain't mad at her. That was her style of freakiness. But he knew that already. That's what got me. He knew that already, and that's what turned him out was her wildness from the videos that I got. And I'm talking about videos that need to be on Pornhub. I'm not talking about clean videos like, look at her, she out there partying, wilding out. No, bruh. I'm talking about straight quietness, ain't no music, and she doing some of the nastiest stuff. You nasty like me. I see what you're doing, girl. You nasty like me. I see what you're doing. Yeah. That's serious. So when he deleted her, he was strung out. Guys, don't come to Colombia and get strung out on these ladies. Do not do that. I'm about to scroll up. I know somebody asked me a question about veneers. I'm trying to see who it was. If I miss it, brother, blame it on my head and not my heart. We go take a look real quick. And the funny part is, we had a dinner that we're doing tonight with our dentist. We had a dinner with our dentist. If the person that asked the question about veneers, if you're still here, do me a favor, ask that question again, and I'll make sure that I respond to it because I'm looking for it now and I cannot find it. And veneers here in Colombia, they're not expensive. The most expensive veneers in Colombia, I'm talking about the doctor that did Kanye West veneers. He did Nicki Minaj. He did Cardi B. And he did Rick Ross. As far as and Tekashi 6ix9ine. This dentist here in Colombia, in Cali, the highest that you pay that he charged $6,500, and that include like you getting picked up at your hotel. I'm talking about VIP service all the way through. I didn't know that part about the situation. I'm sure that many of the let's see, he said, I'm sure that many of the passport bros, at least 5 figures, if not six, true men, uh, be it cash, easy. That's true. I agree with you too. I agree with that. But you know what's sad, connector, that most Americans don't think like us who are passport dudes. I'm actually not making any money, uh, but I have investments that I am touching to survive down here in Colombia. Correct. Correct. That's why I sit back and say average passport guy, absolutely correct. The average person living in the States, that's why I made my point. In the States, they don't think like most of us. We're among that guys. If you guys don't realize, you're among that 15% that act like they got some sense when it comes to money. Being a dude, man, being a passport bro teaches you so much about sitting your ass down somewhere, don't blow your money, be wise, act like you got some damn sense of your man, please. Please. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, I said I didn't get the comment in regards to the veneers. I will answer that question at any point in time, but we're past 6 hours, 6 hours and 12 minutes. Love you, brothers. Thank you guys for the super chats. I mean, the cash apps, but also thank you guys also most of all for being a part of our Patreon. We appreciate that more than you realize. Make sure that you're a part of the Patreon because our goal is to be 20 Patreons by the time this episode ends, and we are so close to doing that. All right, once again, my name is Andre. Let me see what's going on. You say, bro, traveling changed my, oh man, literally I would not be the man that you see today if it wasn't for travel. Y'all be like, don't trust him. Y'all be telling y'all, if I was in the States, y'all be telling y'all wives, and I mean, y'all be telling y'all wives to tell her girlfriends, don't trust him. Shout out to you dudes, man. And I look forward to see you guys again. That one random guy, man, I'm looking to see you again, man, on the live streams, man, because you'll be in a position when I like next week when I do the panels. I would love for you to come up, man, and just share your story and just details. Shout out to Daryl in the building. I mean Daryl in the building. Shout out to you. Yeah, I had it right, Daryl. He say that one random guy. I also have invested in stuff. Oh yeah, okay, you guys talking to each other. Man, listen, I'm with you guys. He said, I'll be here, bro. Okay, cool. Definitely. Hey, I'm with you, brothers, in regards to investments. I'm investing in NFTs, crypto. I got crypto investment, Tesla. I got so many stocks. I got so many investments in the REITs, which is the real estate investment trusts. Those stocks that are just like a company that owns like 1,000 apartments. And by law in the United States, they have a choice. REITs, REIT, real estate investment trusts. These are stocks. They have a choice of paying 90, not 80, but 90% of taxes on the money that they make on these 1,000, 10,000 of apartments that they own in the United States, or they might own like 8 to 30 to 100 strip malls. And the laws in the United States says either they pay taxes or they send the money to their investors. And so 90% of REITs, they have to send that money to you as far as dividend stocks. So it may be monthly dividends, quarterly dividends. Man, I got me some. Man, I invest in REITs. I may not own a bunch of real estate and a bunch of property in the United States, but I'm a REIT owning motherfucker. You better believe that one. He said, "Oh, there it is." Shout out to Charles. He said, "I thought they required to pay by law 90%." There we go, 90%. I said 90%, Charles. I said 80% at one point in time, but you're right, 90%. 90% by law, or they pay you the investors. He said, retired. That's what I'm talking about, John. Shout out to John in the building with the fly hat on. Boy, I need that hat to the side. He said, retirement in the Philippines. Shout out to, man, shoot, it's morning over there. You guys are like, what, 4? No, it's afternoon. It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon over there. 4:35. I ain't mad at you, brother. He said, not crypto, just 401k. Shout out to you. I had my corporate job I had my corporate job. Shout out to you, brother, because you got that money put to the side. And that's the important part. Guys, if you can get your CDL, that's true. That's so true. We have so many brothers that drive trucks on our panel, and I've done consultations with truck drivers, man. As much as I love to drive, I really do love to drive long distances. The longest that I've driven, I know some of you truck drivers will laugh at me. The longest that I've driven is just straight drive. I mean, nonstop, except for like meals and using the bathroom. 12 hours. I drove from Detroit to Atlanta. 12 hours. I've had one that was 24, but it was so many stops in between, but 24 hours. So I would make a good truck driver. I really would have. I really would have. All right, guys, I'm up out of here. My name is Andre of Andre and Andres. Love crossing borders. I will see you guys this Sunday. But this Saturday, I'm going to be working on is it Andre? You and your other YouTuber, you and another YouTuber just gave me an idea regarding 401k and stocks. I'm glad they help you out, brother. I really am. Man, them REITs, I'm telling you, man, strip malls, regular malls, apartments. Sometimes people sit back and say, who owns this apartment building? Your apartment complex may be just owned by you might think it's just because your apartment got like 100 or 80 apartments. No, your apartment building is usually owned by somebody that owns 10,000 apartments, and they're incorporated. REIT, Real Estate Investment Trust. And I get mine through Vanguard, but you can also get yours through just any type of investment platform. And you can also get yours through Fidelity, because I got both Fidelity and I've got Vanguard. But Vanguard is my one. And so whenever my investment money automatically goes to Vanguard, and I automatically invest this in REITs, just put it into REITs in as well as EFTs. I'm out, guys. See you guys later. Shout out to you, Charles.